Non-political Metal Gear gaming. Metal Gear Solid 2 is the least political game of all time. And we will see that today. It's finally happening. How's everyone doing in chat, by the way? How's everyone doing? Sorry, I'm checking just to see what new guests there are in Club Random. You got Terry Crews. Bill Maher talking to Terry Crews. Like, none of these guys even know what a creep Bill Maher is. It's so gross. Ham and Fizz, thank you for the 2 months. Should I make a video about Bill Maher's podcast? Like, everyone needs to know how creepy this guy is. I feel like that'd be a good main channel video. I had the idea a while ago, and I just never ended up doing it because it's so hard to watch his podcast. I know that Five-ish is gone. They fucking killed him. His news reports were too based. They took him off the internet. Five-ish is dead. Rest in peace, you brave soldier. Brave soldier of the People's Republic of China. What's your favorite yerba flavor? It's gotta be Bluephoria. I don't mind berry lemonade, but it kind of tastes like nothing. Revelberry's fine. But Bluephoria, I think, is the one I can drink the most of. What happened? I don't know. I think the guy might have just deleted his account. But I don't know. Maybe Instagram is clapping bot accounts or AI accounts. I don't know. Indica or sativa leaning? I like both, but this is sativa, so I don't fall asleep. Level 1 trauma. Thank you for the 5 months. This is, what is this? Cheetah piss. It's cheetah piss, dude. Piss smoking piss right now. So, much has happened.
I'm gay. Logan Paul is my savior. KSI is my favorite. I want to watch Lil Nas X.
I like what's on the trending page. Prawn is good. Beat my meat. Lock me down. Inject me. Inject again. I'm gay, trans, and I am boosted. Fauci is my savior. Hillary is woke. She-Hulk is my favorite movie.
P-Man, do you have a playlist for stream music? If so, can you link it somewhere? If you already have, where? Your music taste is pick.
Wait, what do you have for... Wait. Shit, that Italian TTS is so far back because it happened during the Glorp. Have you ever played what? Glorp? You have playlists? I usually share my playlist at the end of the month on my Patreon. And it's just like my monthly playlist. But I was just playing... Today I was playing Denzel Curry, JPEG Mafia. Oh, yeah. Got a hype train going. Thank you, by the way. There is also a new political prediction video on my Patreon. I updated it for the Kamala Harris Tim Walz ticket. If you're interested, I uploaded that last night. I'll put it on the members section of my Pethan channel in a minute, later today. The fuck else am I doing today? Let's see. I got too much shit in the world. Yeah, Elon Musk started a super PAC a while ago. I was gonna make a video about that. Bully World 2, that's still coming. Main channel video, I filmed it already. I was gonna make a video about RFK's campaign falling apart and him dropping out, which is pretty much the main news of today. Is just the aftermath of the RFK dropout and endorsement of Donald Trump. And then, yeah, Bill Maher's podcast. What do you guys think? I think I could make all those videos pretty quickly. I'm trying to have a bunch of videos out before the end of the month. In, like, the next week-ish. Like, 2 videos next week would be nice, at least. And then maybe 1 in the beginning of September. I don't know. I'm just trying to make as much as I can. Stay motivated. It's easy to not make videos. It's like the easiest thing in the world to not make videos. Because it's like I want to wait until like the right idea comes versus like making the smaller idea into the right idea for the moment. You know what I mean? I can't just be waiting all the time. Oh, and we still have to watch the Project 2025 tapes. That was another video, but that'll take a little longer. Project 25. Yeah, Trump does not say Project 2025. He will only say Project 25. I don't understand. It's Project 25. I don't know why he does this. Not the torture tapes. We don't have to do that today. Project 25. It's to sell that he doesn't know what it is. But he says it the same. Like, he said it directly to people calling it the correct thing. It doesn't make any sense. It's just, like, not the right... It's not what it's called. Project 25. Plausible deniability? That's what it feels like.
Donald Trump.
It's like he's trying to disconnect from it. I know. It's just, like, so desperate. It's like, I know what you're doing, you bitch. I know you can say 2025. Like, you know that's not what it's called. Maybe he's just dumb. Like, no, it's definitely on purpose.
In part because he and the former president agree on a number of key issues. And that includes the American diet and what's in our food.
They also...
Just fucking... They talking about shit that no one gives a shit about. Literally
Ryan.
No one fucking cares. It's just such a vibes-based issue.
I want to salute Bobby's decades of work as an advocate for
Bobby.
the health of our families and our children. Nobody's done more.
We talked about not about the things that separate us because we don't agree on everything.
I'm just endorsing your campaign. So it's like, you agree on enough, bitch.
But on the values and the issues that bind us together. And one of the issues that he talked about...
I love this.
Was
This is American democracy cosplay. He was getting 6%. He's basically a nobody. He's only, like, popular among, like, QAnon Trump supporters. And, like, wannabe, middle-of-the-road, like, enlightened centrists like Tim Pool and Joe Rogan that are actually just Republicans. You know what I mean? Like, they have the same fucking values, and RFK has the same values as any other fucking Democrat. What does he mean, pedophilia? Yeah, also Epstein brothers. This is the Epstein brothers. Everybody's a liberal. Everyone's Bill Clinton.
Safe food and ending the chronic disease epidemic.
Trump is not listening. No, he's just resting. This is when he takes his break from the speech. He's regaining his power. Photosynthesizing.
And don't you want a president that's going to make America healthy again?
Like, these are two people with open, one Google search away, open ties with Jeffrey Epstein. Undeniable. And Ghislaine Maxwell. Convicted sex trafficker. Like, you can't even say that about Kamala. Joe Biden's a pedophile and a creep, obviously. But that might be like the best thing Kamala and Tim Walz have. They are actually not the pedophiles, for once. There's actually no pedophile rapists on the Democratic ticket this time, for once. I'm really surprised. Finally. It's real, though. Like, that actually might swing it. There goes my hero. The bar is in hell, literally, yes. Everyone is Bill Clinton. Except Kamala Harris. Thank God. She's Joe Biden. God damn it. Anyway. How is Joe a pedo? He, like, sniffs little girls. Like, conservatives will, like, go on and on about that. But it's still creepy as fuck. Like, all that shit is real. It's not an argument about, like, the presidency, but it's, like, creepy as fuck. Yeah, like, I have no allegiance or defense for Joe Biden whatsoever. But, you know, you also can't say that as a Trump supporter. You can't be like, Joe Biden's a pedophile as a Trump supporter. Or an RFK supporter. It's the Epstein brothers. This is nuts to me.
Before his announcement, I spoke with Kennedy about this very topic and a potential position
It's awesome.
in the Trump White House. Take
Because he just sucks to listen to.
a look. I thought it'd be great to just kind of look at some of these items because parents
Have you seen this before?
encountering these food items in grocery stores everywhere.
Joe Biden's old man creepy. I don't know about pedophile creepy. Listen, I don't trust any 90-year-old Democrat. You know what I mean? It's just like, I know Joe Biden has like pretty legitimate sexual assault allegations as well. So it's like, I don't know. There's like weird stories with his daughter and shit. There's like weird freak shit.
Maybe we could just start right here with seed oils. We're hearing a lot about seed oils. Why should people be
But
worried?
again, you can't say
Don't
that as
be
a Trump
rude.
supporter because there's weird shit with Trump and his daughter too. It's fucked in the head. I had to explain to my dad why an FJB window sticker isn't funny. Dude, an actual sticker that just said fuck Joe Biden is like, why do you have to hide it? It's so stupid. I hate this like forced coded language. It's like TikTok brain. It's like grown men saying unalived. You know what I mean? That shit makes me like go insane in the head.
You finally caught a P-stream.
Jelson, thank you for the prime. Thank you for being in the P stream.
Worried about these kind of products.
Seed oils are one of the
No, it's the piss factory.
unhealthy
We gotta shut this down.
ingredients that we have in foods. And seed oils, the reason they're in the foods is because they're heavily subsidized. They're very, very cheap, but they...
Okay, so this is true. Seed oils are bad for you. Soy, corn, and like seed-based oil shit is like heavily subsidized by the government, of course. But like the answer is to deregulate, which will only make it worse.
They are associated with all kinds of very, very serious illnesses.
Why does he sound like that? It's laryngeal paralysis, probably from heroin.
Including body-wide inflammation.
Not all seed oils are harmful. No, for sure. But when you're talking about like Crisco, like vegetable seed oil or whatever, like that stuff kills you. That stuff has like shortened the lifespan of people in the South, like literally.
Which affects all of our health. It's one of the worst things you can eat, and it's almost impossible to avoid. If you eat any processed food, you're going to be eating seed oil.
Right.
And like that's like what we fry KFC in, right?
And it's interesting the government subsidizes it. Why would the government want to subsidize something that's going to make people sick And then in the end, we all end up paying for that in terms of healthcare costs, which are skyrocketing.
Yeah, because
it's a cost-cutting measure.
So apparently someone already gifted my BFA a sub, so just pretend he gifted him a sub for our anniversary 2 days early. The guy who asked if you were streaming August 26 th, sad face.
Sad. Well, we just have so many gifters in here, it happened on accident. Yeah, couldn't be capitalism and lobbying. Well, he's saying it's lobbying, but he's not saying it's capitalism or cost cutting.
That is
Crisco is shortening, not a seed oil. Oh, really? I always thought Crisco was a seed oil. Crisco's really bad for you, but seed oils are on like that same level. I grew up on Crisco. Oh, me too, bro. Luckily, it's not like it's just about the. Oh no, I'm not talking about the shortening. I was talking about this baby. Like the shortening's really bad, but this is also really bad. Pisco. There's a lot of fear mongering around seed oils for sure, but it's still bad for you. It's like the way it's like, I don't know if it's the way it's processed or the way it's manufactured, cause like oil up, pal. What does it do? It's just like it's like it's part of the obesity crisis, at least the heart conditions. There's also like cancer risks. Like when people start saying it's like inflammation or whatever and like chronic disease, like that's stupid. Drill, baby, drill. Whenever I hear like God, all of the, you know, maybe I did buy into the propaganda. All the sources on this are insane. Like, the first one is Cleveland Health Clinic Essentials. What the fuck is that? I drilled your mom last night and seeded her with my oils. Oh my god, and a stick bug? What the fuck? Take 1 second off. Banned for 1 second. You son of a bitch. You're fired. Get out of here. The first source is Cleveland Health Clinic. I don't want to listen to the fucking Cleveland, Ohio Health Clinic. What the hell? And then the second source is American Heart Association that says there's no reason to avoid seed oils. Mayo Clinic, pros and cons. REP provisions. 7 reasons seed oils are bad for your health. So this is just like some stupid magazine. Colorado State University. Should I be concerned about seed oils? Like, that's nothing. Higher in fatty acids. Like, did I actually bite the propaganda against seed oils? Send me a Google link. Should you avoid seed oils, Zoe? I don't know what that is. And then Harvard T.H. Chan School of Public Health. Scientists debunk claim of seed oil risks. While the internet may be full of posts stating that seed oils such as canola and soy are toxic, scientific evidence does not support these claims. While it's true that many foods use seed oils, such as packaged snacks and French fries, are unhealthy, they also tend to be high in refined carbohydrates, sodium, and sugar. Yeah, weight gain and other negative health outcomes, not like inflammation and like magic. That like RFK blames everything on seed oils and inflammation. Repeatedly heating unsaturated fats to high temperatures, such as in restaurant deep fryers where oil is infrequently changed, is a health concern. That's like the main thing that I took from the seed oil stuff. But then I kept thinking to myself, I was like, wait, in China, everything is fried. In Thailand, everything is fried. They use sesame oil. So why is this like such an American thing? Sesame is a seed. And they don't have obesity like we do. It's the corn. It's the corn. Yeah. Americans do things better. Canola is a seed? Well, vegetable oil isn't made from vegetables. It's made from the seeds of the vegetables, right? That's how I thought it was made. Seed oil debunked. Seed oil, actually yummy and delicious. Corn can be very fattening. Corn is super fattening, and corn is what is subsidized by the government. Corn and soy, and is used to make super processed food. Like, I mean, breakfast cereal, right, is just corn. You're just eating corn. Sugar corn. Soy mention. That's just what America grows a lot of, is corn and soy. So the corn and soy lobbies are two of the biggest lobbies. That's why there's high fructose corn syrup in so many things. See, that's a real thing. The seed oil shit is apparently complete bullshit. But corn is the actual culprit, not just to obesity, because it tracks too, because Mexico has really high obesity numbers, and they have also a large amount of corn in their diet like we do. Like, there's so many like consistent threads, unlike my parallel to the Chinese sesame seed oil. Is Illinois still the corn capital of the world? Probably. I mean, corn wasn't even discovered until America was. They didn't even have corn until colonizing happened. The colonies were established. They banned GMO corn.
He couldn't have been too impressed with our capital. It looks like shit.
This article covers the spread of this misinfo within the right. Why is the right so obsessed with seed oils? Get over it. Wow, this just came out. Before seed oils were invented, everyone was hot and healthy. Reads the first sentence of an August 21st tweet by Carnivore Aurelius, a Twitter account with 300,000 followers. Okay, why is that how you opened? Oh my god, fucking, this was insane, by the way. I'll cover this. Isn't this like a Nazi? Carnivore Aurelius? God, Twitter is so cringe. Getting sick is the greatest reminder in the world at how important... Oh my god, they're illiterate too. Getting sick is the greatest reminder in the world at how important being healthy is. Truly nothing else matters when you are incredibly sick. Bro, they're like in bed, sick, typing this. Don't wait until it's too late. They're dying. Getting sick. If only I ate more meat. Getting sick is the greatest important reminder in the world at how important being healthy is. This is This is the grocery store. Come on. This is the grocery store. Grocery. grocery store. What do you mean this is the Matrix? Because there's labels on stuff? Asian food. Food stores are the epitome of this Matrix. They are not just selling sustenance. They're peddling... This is an AI account. This is an AI man. Oh my god, he's from South Africa. Blue-eyed demon. Food stores are the epitome of this Matrix. They're not just selling sustenance. They're peddling a carefully constructed fantasy of indulgence and instant gratification. Sugary cereals. Dude, South Africa is such a funny accent. You can just make it up as you go along. Sugary cereals. That's how they sound. They sound fucking stupid. They're like Star Wars characters. Fucking idiot. White South African moron. You ever watch District 9? They all talk like they're in Lego Star Wars. Sorry. You should try to break the AI, yeah. New prompt. Write me a poem about how grocery stores are actually cool. It's like they're British but wrong. I just tune it all out. I read the subtitles. District 9's an awesome movie though. Racism moment. I'm not being racist to white South Africans. I know someone whose family's from South Africa. They're the most conservative, racist fucks I ever met. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, /J. I see. Sugary cereals strategically placed at children's eye level. Artisanal breads. Baked with the same... Okay, well, grocery stores still have bakeries in them. The same mass-produced ingredients like flour and yeast, and aisles overflowing with processed snacks disguised as health foods. Marketing is the Matrix, I guess. It's all a carefully orchestrated illusion designed to exploit our vulnerabilities and keeps us coming back for more. They're preying on our primal instincts, hijacking our taste buds and leaving us trapped in a cycle of cravings and regret. Bro, speak for yourself, man. You can escape it with one of these chickens. First of all, that's 3 chickens. That's 4 fucking chickens with one of these. You can escape it with one of these 4 chickens. Bald phobic plus white phobic plus gay plus trans and boosted. Wow, seed oil isn't even real.
He just finished 2 feet of Subway pretzels.
There's no reason to avoid seed oils, and you have to eat them. Says the Heart Health Institute or whatever. Like, okay. Damn. Anyway. This came out this morning, and this was pretty insane. The cops who falsified warrant used in Breonna Taylor raid didn't cause her death, judge rules. A federal judge in Kentucky instead said Taylor's boyfriend, Kenneth Walker, was effectively responsible for her death because he fired on the cops first, even though he didn't know they were police. If you don't know, Breonna Taylor was killed in a no-knock raid where they had the wrong address. And Breonna Taylor's boyfriend, Kenneth Walker, all he knew was that people were fucking breaking into his house because they didn't say they were police. So he shot, and I believe the bullet ricocheted and hit a cop in the leg. I'm pretty sure this... Listen, we can go over it. But the judge ruled that rather than the cops being responsible for being there, even though it was the wrong address, he's responsible for, I guess, making the cops really scared and causing them to literally assassinate Breonna Taylor.
But first, right now, we begin with this late-breaking news just into the WHAS 11 newsroom in the Breonna Taylor case. Major developments. 2 former Metro police officers who were charged in the Breonna Taylor case had some of their most serious charges dismissed late today. In the new ruling late this afternoon, federal judge Charles Simpson of Louisville dismissing 2 felony charges against Joshua James and Kyle Meany. Those 2 are accused of falsifying that search warrant that led to the deadly raid on Breonna Taylor's house, which was
so I
March
guess they
13th,
just didn't do that?
2020.
Like, why were they there then? What the fuck?
A judge today ruled that the falsified warrant was not, again, the warrant was not the cause of Breonna Taylor's death, a charge that had carried a sentence of life in prison. Meaning,
it literally was. It literally was. It literally was. Why else? Why else would they fucking be there?
His attorney, Brian Butler, tells WHAS 11 News just moments ago that they're very pleased by the court's ruling.
Yeah, no, I'm sure.
James are still facing some charges in connection to the case. This is a late developing story. Our team is going through the lengthy ruling, and our reporters are getting reaction. And by the way, you did see Metro Police Chief Paul Humphrey on the air with us at 4 o'clock. He was in our building. I did talk to the Metro Police public information officers about this ruling, told them about it, to see if we could get comment for you, and they said that they do want to go through it with their legal team before commenting. They did have to weigh it because it had just...
Yeah, it's fucking nuts. There's like no coverage of this, bro. Fucking thanks, local news. Thank you for being the only people to talk about this. What the fuck? This mainstream media just doesn't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. They're too excited about the DNC. Fucking assholes. So insane.
He couldn't have been too impressed with our capital. It looks like shit.
Yeah, this is the Matrix.
Do not walk by yourself. This is our city. This is our town.
For months in Kentucky,
this is from 3 years ago.
Breonna Taylor campaigned for the police officers who shot her to face charges.
Maybe it's not. It might just be another Irish guy.
Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Brett Hankison.
In September, a grand jury investigation indicted one officer for shooting into a neighboring apartment, and no one for killing Taylor.
Is that the decision of the grand jury? I will grant the motion and assign bond in the amount of $15,000 full cash and issue a warrant.
Is that it? Is that the only charge? What about the other? It can't be good. It can't be good.
No one has been held accountable. This is injustice, and this is a start clock for the next level of our protest.
What happened in the final minutes of Breonna Taylor's life? A full telling of that story has been impeded because none of the 7 police officers who raided her apartment used body cameras, a violation of police policy. But with the recent release of thousands of documents and images collected during 3 investigations,
this is 3 years ago,
the Times initiated a fresh examination of the case.
It was old.
We used crime scene photos to create a precise model of Taylor's apartment. We forensically mapped out and retraced the first bullet fired by Taylor's boyfriend and the 32 bullets that police shot in return, through windows, walls and ceilings. Using interviews officers gave to investigators, we charted their movements as they carried out the raid. And we analysed hours of 911 calls, grand jury proceedings, and footage by the SWAT team that arrived after the shooting.
Man, do you hear us?
Members of the grand jury have accused Kentucky's Attorney General, Daniel Cameron, of shielding the officers involved from homicide charges.
Our investigation found that Mattingly and Cosgrove were justified in their use of force.
Boom, 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 boom.
Sergeant Mattingly may have been justified in returning fire when he's fired upon, but our new analysis paints a more complicated picture.
More complicated than him just getting fired upon.
About how this raid was compromised from beginning to end.
Like, every single step of the way was wrong. Everything was wrong. They shouldn't have even fucking been there in the first place.
We'll outline the flawed intelligence and tactical mistakes of a hodgepodge team of officers. Their failure to properly announce their presence at Taylor's.
Incompetence,
the chaos and excessive use of force that ensued.
Okay, there's another hole right below the clock.
There's just nothing
And
else.
we'll explore the damning analysis of an experienced SWAT commander who was called to the scene after the shooting.
We just got the feeling that night that something really bad happened.
The focus of the police investigation on March 13th is not Taylor's apartment, but properties 10 miles away in West Louisville.
Louisville Metro Police! Hands behind your back, boss. We're executing a search warrant. Come out!
Where dozens of SWAT and police officers arrest an ex-boyfriend of Taylor's and his associates, and seize evidence including drugs. These officers are wearing their body cameras, and they carry out the raid safely and without incident. What the SWAT team doesn't know is that at this time, a hastily assembled team of narcotics officers is about to raid Taylor's home across town. They suspect her ex-boyfriend keeps cash or drugs there, but their intel is poor. They don't know she has a new boyfriend, and they think she lives alone. When 7 officers begin the raid at 12:40 a.m., they notice the lights are off, except for the flicker of a TV in a bedroom.
The light on the bedroom, the TV. I remember seeing it lit up blue when we pulled up.
Suggesting they know where Taylor is. In less than 3 minutes, she would be fatally shot. Inside, Taylor had dozed off while watching a movie with her boyfriend, Kenneth Walker. Adjacent is the bedroom of Taylor's sister, but she's not home. A hallway from the bedrooms leads to a living area.
They literally thought that she lived alone, chat. They had no fucking idea what they were doing.
Entrance is in this breezeway. The only light is this lamp opposite her door, where now the police begin to stack. In this reconstruction, we hear the official testimonies given by the 2 officers nearest the door, Mattingly and Nobles, Cosgrove, who's providing cover, and Hoover and Hankinson beside them. And we'll hear from neighbours and Kenneth Walker, who was interviewed by police right after the shooting.
This is one of the most detailed investigations. I've seen this multiple times. It's a really, really good video. I mean, you have so many witnesses, so much evidence of what happened. Like, you'll see, they fully reconstruct it.
When we all got up in line, I knocked on the door, banged on it.
Just as Mattingly begins to knock, a man emerges from the apartment directly above. He doesn't live there, but is picking up his child after finishing work.
The door right there, that's why the babysitter on leave. So I came to pick up my little girl.
A squabble with Detective Brett Hankinson ensues, and already the team seems on edge.
Yeah, I remember Brett extending his gun saying, "Get back in your..."
They literally just go to some apartment complex and think they're doing a fucking drug raid. They literally think they're in a movie or some shit. It's literally, they get so fucking hopped up on fucking the thrill of the raid. They love this shit, dude. They just want to kill. This is the result of Israeli training. It's also true. That's literally true. The IDF does train cops. That's why they treat suspects like fucking suspected terrorists. It's fucking insane. Yeah, it's like adrenaline junkie mentality. Also, they're taking at least 100 pounds off of all of these little 3D models. These are very flattering on the cops' behalf, I believe.
Get back in your apartment. Brett was a little bit worked up. I remember looking at Brett saying, "Brett, relax. Brett, just relax, relax."
The man retreats inside. The police are supposed to be conducting a knock and announce raid, but that's not what Mattingly says happens at first.
We didn't announce the first couple because our intent was to give her plenty of time to come to the door.
Inside, Taylor wakes up.
So it's a loud bang at the door. She pops up out of her sleep. It scared her to death. Me too. Who is that?
Banged on the door. No response. Banged on it again. No response. At that point, we started announcing ourselves.
Whether the police announce themselves clearly enough is a critical issue in this story that we'll return to later on. Not knowing who's at the door this late, Walker grabs his licensed handgun.
Yeah, either way, they didn't know.
Another knock at the door. She's like, "Who is it?" Loud at the top of her lungs. No response. So I'm like, what the heck?
They rush to get dressed and walk toward the door.
We never even made it like mid-hallway. But as loud as we were screaming to say who it is, I know whoever would be on the other side of the door could hear us.
Outside, some of the police do hear Taylor.
I can hear somebody inside. I kept telling John, I can hear her.
But after knocking and waiting for around 45 seconds, they decided they've given her enough time to respond and rammed the door open.
The last time, I just said, let's just hit it. And that's when we did the, police search warrant.
We'll show here what the police and Walker describe seeing next.
And I hit it. After the third hit, it flew open. And that's when it hit the fan.
As we're coming to the door like comes off the hinges like an explosion.
The officers now make a tactical mistake. Mattingly steps into the doorway and puts himself in what police describe as the fatal funnel, a position
insane. Like, they had their shit drawn. They definitely were just pointing gun. Like, you have no idea what's going on. Someone who just woke up and just like is seeing this for the first. It's like
vulnerable to gunfire and hard to move from.
I could see down the hallway, and there's the male and a female side by side, shoulder to shoulder. Almost like they were together.
The apartment is lit only by the breezeway light that's coming from behind Mattingly and the faint glare of the TV in Taylor's bedroom.
You can't see anybody, though. It was dark. There was no lights.
Thinking it's an intruder, Walker aims low, shoots once, and hits Mattingly in the thigh.
I feel like I aimed down, because I wouldn't, of course, I don't need to kill anybody. So I just let off one shot.
Mattingly immediately returns fire.
I got 4 rounds off, and it was like boom, 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 boom.
Then all of a sudden there's a whole lot of shots.
Mattingly fires 2 more rounds when he falls and takes cover. Almost at the same time, Cosgrove moves in and fires, stepping on Mattingly in the process. He has now also put himself in the fatal funnel, and although he's shooting, he appears to have no idea what's happening.
They just panic. They just freak the fuck out. They don't want to know what's going on. They want to eliminate. And that's what they're trained to do by the IDF.
I see blinding, vivid white light and blackness at the same time. I don't hear any gunfire at all, ever. And I did not have any pain sensation or any recollection that...
Oh, he was shell-shocked. He just had no idea. Yeah, he was just completely on autopilot. Awesome.
Firing.
Cool.
He continues shooting blindly until he runs out of ammunition, a total of 16 rounds.
If you told me I didn't fire a gun, I'd be like, okay, I believe you.
In response to Walker's shot, Mattingly and Cosgrove together fire 4 shots into a chair, cupboards, and a stove in the kitchen.
Jesus
2 bullets go into the ceiling and pass through the living room in the apartment above, where the man, his 2-year-old daughter, and babysitter waited. 3 more shots go into the living room wall to the right. And the officers fire 13 rounds down the hallway where Taylor and Walker stood. Taylor is shot 6 times on both sides of her body, in the abdomen and chest, her arm and leg, and twice in her foot. In all, these 2 officers fired 22 rounds in less than a minute. An FBI ballistics report found that both of them shot Taylor, and that 1 of the 16 rounds Cosgrove fired was the lethal bullet.
We both dropped to the ground, but I just hear her screaming, and...
Thinking they're under attack, some of the officers flee when they hear a pause in shooting.
There was a little bitty moment of no shots. I was like, here's the time to go, and then it all started up again.
We don't know the precise sequence of events, but Detective Hankinson runs to the front.
I can hear the firing as I'm making the corner. I can see the flashes, the muzzle flashes.
But the only ones shooting are police. Even though all the curtains are drawn, Hankinson blindly fires 5 bullets through the patio windows.
My only option was to return fire.
Blindly. No idea what was going on. And I want you to know, chat, according to the article that NBC posted about the recent trial, this cop's prosecution in 2023 ended in a mistrial. They're going to retry him in October. Cool that we had someone that pled guilty in 2022 to conspiring to falsify the warrant. Oh man, it's just the worst. No choice, he said.
And I did that to the muzzle flashes.
He moves and fires 5 more rounds through the bedroom window of Taylor's sister, who isn't home. 2 bullets fly over Walker and Taylor, but none hits them. The bullets that go into...
This is like where the cops are.
...the living area, pass over Taylor's sofa and kitchen table, and smash her clock. 3 penetrate the wall and enter her neighbour's apartment.
No idea what he's doing.
Those bullets also smash the kitchen table, hit a wall, and shatter the patio doors at the rear. A pregnant woman, her son and partner were home. Hankinson has been charged with wantonly endangering their lives. In total, the police fired 32 bullets, penetrating almost every room in Taylor's apartment. They hit saucepans, cereal boxes, and smash into her shower. They puncture shoes, shatter cleaning equipment, and land in her sister's clothing. And, 3 minutes after police came to search her home, a fatally wounded Taylor is lying on the ground.
I'm just panicking and I'm telling somebody, I'm yelling help, because she's right here bleeding and nobody's coming, and I'm just confused and scared, and I feel the same right now. That's it.
Months later, when Attorney General Daniel Cameron presented the charges against Hankinson and said that Mattingly and Cosgrove's actions were justified, he emphasised that police did properly announce themselves.
Evidence shows that officers both knocked and announced their presence at the apartment.
But actually, the evidence is far from clear. In 911 calls immediately after the shooting, Taylor's neighbours don't know police are carrying out a raid.
Please get
it. This is gang shit. This is like the worst gang in the world. The stupidest gang of idiots in the world. Yeah. It's what a gang would do if they were run by children.
The police out here, they are shooting bad. Something's going on next door, and there's bullet holes all the way through the wall, through our glass.
Breonna Taylor's boyfriend fired 1 shot, by the way, just 1. Because he had no idea what was going on. Do you think if he knew it was an army of cops outside his door, he was trying to kill them? Like that was his plan? They were breaking in unannounced.
I have a 5-year-old in here, so something needs to be explained to me.
And in statements police took afterwards, none of Taylor's neighbours heard the officers announce.
Yeah.
This apartment's patio door was open.
I mean, I was completely unaware that it was cops.
2 teenagers in this apartment heard a commotion.
Yeah, they were calling the cops.
But didn't hear police announce through their open window, their mom said.
They told me that nothing was said, that they just beat on the door. I said, so y'all don't know if it was them? She was like, they didn't say nothing, they just beat on the door.
And the family who lived directly above Taylor also heard nothing.
Before the gunshots come out, did you hear anything?
Conversations or anything like that? People talking? No.
In their statements and in interviews with the Times, over a dozen neighbours say they did not hear the police. Attorney General Cameron's assertion rests on the accounts of police officers and a single witness, Aaron Sarpy, the man collecting his daughter that night and who saw the police when he came outside. In his first interview with investigators, Sarpy was asked what he heard when he went back inside.
Did you ever hear anyone identify themselves as police? No, nobody identified themselves.
Months later, he told police his memory was foggy, but that he thought officers did announce. And beyond what the police said, this critical grand jury conclusion rested on his entirely inconsistent account.
That sucks.
After the raid, the scene outside is chaos. Officers tend to Mattingly, but an ambulance that had been staging nearby is nowhere to be found.
Fuck this EMS. They're 2 minutes away. Somebody give me the radio with SWAT on it.
They radio the SWAT officers across town,
EMS on Springfield.
who are surprised by the call.
Where's Springfield? They're requesting armor down there.
The guys that are doing the actual raid are like, what? What are you doing? There's another raid?
We're gonna go ahead and take it. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
They head for Taylor's address.
It's an apartment.
What up, Exotic Crowds? Thanks for being here.
As SWAT arrives, close to 40 police vehicles are already at the scene.
Just a parade. Like what? Like, we all gotta make sure he's okay. Fucking hogs, man.
Around this time, Taylor...
Literally obstructing traffic. The EMS can't get there. Are all earning overtime, too. You're getting paid for this.
His boyfriend, Kenneth Walker, is being arrested.
You've been hit by a bullet. That's unfortunate. Keep walking backwards.
Fucking pigs,
Hey, come on, we need to get moved because there might be a victim inside.
Walk backwards. Keep walking backwards. You're scared. Right. Walk back, I don't send this stuff.
This is just like the fucking IDF, dude. This is just like the fucking IDF. This is what fucking occupation looks like, dude. This is what cops are. Fuck.
Walker had called 911, and neighbors had heard his pleas for help.
You in a fucking prison, that's what's going on.
But at 1 a.m., almost 20 minutes after...
Like, I don't even think there's any charges on these fucking pigs. Like, and that's the most insane shit. Like, you don't reform this. You get a fucking parade in the streets that's blocking EMS, and you fucking... Just because one cop got shot in the leg. Like...
For the shooting, the police still don't know Taylor is critically injured inside.
There's somebody in there dead? Yeah, my girlfriend. It's her house.
Yeah, they don't even fucking know what's going on. Like, there's such a communication breakdown because this is just an incompetent gang. Like, God. Fuck, man. It's insane.
What is this about? My girlfriend is dead.
I don't give. Keep walking.
As Walker is being led
literally
out,
about to say, I don't give a shit. She doesn't. She doesn't.
SWAT gets ready to secure the apartment.
Hey, there's a kid upstairs. He's not. It's a kid upstairs, little kid.
Yeah, there's a bunch of kids. It's an apartment building. Like, they still have to fucking, like, save the kids like they think they're fucking Jim Caviezel. From Sound of Freedom. There's a kid up there, little kid. Should I go in and get him? Like, what do you mean, asshole? It's a neighborhood.
What the? Hey, front door, front door.
Fucking idiot.
Moving.
Jesus Christ.
Clear. Left side clear. Go ahead and get EMS in here. Check her pulse.
Only now, half an hour after the raid began, does an EMT finally check Taylor.
Yeah, there's a hole right there.
And later, as two officers stand guard, they take in the scene. They see Taylor's uniform. She worked as an emergency room technician in city hospitals. They note the bullet holes.
Body level. Hey, can anybody advise if we talk to the neighbors directly above this apartment? There's gunshot holes in the ceiling.
Outside,
like,
the
these
SWAT
are just
officers-
random
How is
fucking
this in any way?
goons.
Serving the public, these pigs seriously have
That's
no
not the
idea
goal.
what it means to protect anything but their fellows. ACAB.
Yeah, no, they're going in to protect their guy and make sure they're okay.
What they've seen.
Hey, camera's off there, bike here.
Yeah, mine's off. This is the fucking one that says...
Camera's off there. Camera's off real quick. Love that.
Outside, the SWAT officers debrief on what they've seen.
Hey, camera's off there, bike here.
Yeah, mine's off. This is the fucking one that said they didn't need us to do.
This is the fucking one they said they didn't need us to do. The raid that they were planning.
The SWAT commander who was called to Taylor's home after the raid was later interviewed by investigators.
We just got the feeling that night that something really bad happened.
Dale Massey, a 20-year police veteran, was highly critical of what unfolded. He said there was no coordination with SWAT.
We had no idea they were going to be at that apartment that night.
They literally just went to do like a vigilante fucking raid. No different than a lynching. Straight up. They just thought they had something. And that was enough.
Advised them 100% not to do it.
And that executing another warrant at the same time may have compromised Taylor's safety.
We treat safety very important, right? So like simultaneous warrants, bad business.
Narcotics officers testified that they didn't know Taylor had a new boyfriend, that her sister lived there, or that her 2-year-old goddaughter regularly stayed. Massey said the department had a history of poor intelligence gathering.
Back in the day, we would take a lot of detective information and take it as golden. Not anymore, because so often there's no kids, there's no dogs, we're told, there's kids and dogs. So we have an exhaustive recon process that we go through.
He said standing in the doorway, the fatal funnel, as Mattingly and Cosgrove had, was a tactical mistake.
Is it practical or is it even common for 3 people to be in what we consider the fatal funnel?
Absolutely not. No. You would never put, yourself in that situation.
And that there's a right way and a wrong way to conduct a raid. You knock, announce, and give people ample time to leave.
We're not going to rush in to get dope. We're not going to treat human life's more important than any amount of dope, right?
And just to be clear, no drugs were ever found at Taylor's. His harshest criticism was of Hankinson's blind shots into the apartment.
You have to know, A, what you're shooting at, B, what's in front of it, and B, what's behind it. There's no other way you can operate. It was just an egregious act.
Under
Mistrial.
Kentucky law, Kenneth Walker had a right to stand his ground against what he believed was an aggressor, and the police in turn have a right to self-defense. But in this analysis, the killing of Breonna Taylor resulted from poor planning compounded by reckless execution. Louisville has instituted police reforms, and Taylor's family received a substantial settlement, but the case isn't closed. Investigations and lawsuits are ongoing, and 9 months after Taylor was killed, her family is seeking a fresh inquiry into the officers involved.
So fucked up, man. So, we know that much about the situation. And there's still lawsuits ongoing, and that judge still dismissed, still blamed the death of Breonna Taylor on the boyfriend, on Kenneth Walker. Said that warrant was not the cause of death. I mean, they don't have their jobs back. That's for sure. It was a falsified warrant? Yeah. Yeah, I think it was, but they're just not found guilty for it. Like at least 2 of the officers aren't. It sucks. Anyway, let's get back to RFK. I was just giving some context on that ruling. Let's get to RFK talking about seed oils. I really had an epiphany today, chat, about my seed oil propaganda. I really bought into it. And I learned today. I was wrong about seed oils. I'm going to eat so much fried shit now. RFK talking about his seed. Usually when I say something I'm unsure of, I usually Google it on the side. I'm like, am I right? And like 90% of the time I'm right. My mom is on this wave. Lex was telling me how much seed oils are bad. Now I can fact check. Like, fact check. Actually, they're not. Nope.
Is a direct result of corruption. About 75% of FDA's budget comes from regulated industry, and that means food processors and pharmaceutical industry. All of them profit from a sick population.
You know, a big item that, and by the way, it's getting very expensive, are cereals. Why is the food coloring in particular bad?
Food coloring, you see here yellow food coloring, that is a petroleum product. Mm-hmm. It's associated with really, you know, with depression. It's associated
So with Project 2025, is RFK going to be the guy? They're going to rebuild the food pyramid. Is he going to be the guy to do it? The food pyramid of Giza, of RFK. What's he going to put at the top?
Raw beef has to be at the top. You have to eat raw beef in the morning when you wake up.
Worms.
with autoimmune injury.
At the top of the pyramid is raw meat and then soil. You need your daily supply of bones and fur.
And ADHD.
Yeah.
These and red dye also is very bad in Europe.
If you get a brainworm from my diet, it's okay. I live with it every day. The brainworm is still in there.
These same companies are producing the same products, but they're using natural coloring. But here they can get away with it. We have about almost 1,000 chemicals that are in our food that are either outright banned in Europe or actively discouraged.
Dude, I want to build RFK's food pyramid. This is what Project 2025 is going to do to us. So, at the top, definitely raw meat. Raw beef, specifically. Oh. It's, what? Raw beef. There's layers now? What the heck? What the X? What the X.com? The everything app? The everything website? Wait. Still water. Raw beef. How do I make that bigger? Fuck. 20. Raw. No. Shit. Raw beef. There we go. And then graphic design is my prison. Soil. Make it huge. Whatever. Raw beef and then soil. Make the text white. No, you can see it. Lake water. You do need a large daily intake of lake water. In your new vid, I genuinely thought you played a clip of Roseanne Barr until I looked up at the screen. Also just thought RFK was speaking, but it was just you. Yeah, dude, I'm bringing back impression humor. The joke is that I'm doing an impression. Your impressions are insanely good. How do you do that shit? What do you mean? It's fine. Listen, brain. Pork. Why is lake water gray? Because that's what it looks like. Salt. You have to supplement that with sodium. Ladybugs? Guys, I've never shown you the ladybug video. I didn't even know it existed. Until recently. Dude, the ladybug video is crazy. I don't know if I can handle it. Where is it? Oh, it's hard to find. It's a video of RFK where he's just like covered in ladybugs. It's like nasty. It's like an insane video. He looks crazy, dude.
Brian. Don't be rude.
Dude, I'm not being rude. He just looks like that.
You have to eat salt. You have to eat salt every day.
He's infested. He looks like a he looks like a fucking zombie from Resident Evil 5 specifically.
Like
you
shit.
know what I mean if you've played that game. Wait. You can have layers now. Can I turn the opacity down on this layer? I want to make him transparent. Opacity?
Ethan, he became a channel member, and he have to say he loved the smoke session videos. They're so emotional, thought-provoking, vulnerable, interesting, and downright beautiful.
Thank you. Yeah, on my Patreon I do every so often on my Patreon I do a smoke session where I just kind of catch up with chat and talk about my life. I've been meaning to do one lately. Another one. Wait, you could delete backgrounds? Yeah, dude, Photoshop's advanced now. Dude, you kind of don't need or Photoshop. MS Paint. This is MS Paint. It's like Photoshop now. How do I... Where's the... Is there no opacity? Edit. View. On the right? No. It's image size. This is... Oh, that's just hidden layer. Hide layer, duplicate layer, merge down, move down. Alright, MS Paint. You still got some work to do. You have an opacity. I guess if they just got layers, it makes sense. So wait, now... Oh, fuck. Now... Oh, shit. Now he's just there. What the fuck? How do I move him? Hang on, I guess I'll have to make it work, chat. You would you work with what God gives you. Alright, when life gives you lemons, you just figure it out. And this is a lemon if I've ever seen one. All right, Donald Trump, put this on your website and smoke it. Dude, this is his. This is what's gonna happen. Fuck, wait, I undid too much. Just stretch it up. It's like a curtain. I'm just like kind of. Yeah. This is informational. Shit. God damn it. It's gone pretty good. Wait. Damn it. It's almost there. There we go. This is the food pyramid under Project 2025. You want your kids eating this in school and learning this? This is also, ironically, this is like RFK's chakras. If you assemble all of these ingredients and then throw like a bottle of it at him, he melts. It's like a Horcrux kind of thing. Or something, I don't know. Is that how it works? In Harry Potter, they just put like whatever the Horcruxes are in a bottle and they throw it at him. I'm a practical guy. That's how I think of the world. All right, so what's image creator? Don't tell me this is AI. Describe what you want to create. Does MS Paint needed AI? Does it needed? Food pyramid, but Republican. Let's see what the AI version is. You have to buy AI tokens on MS Paint now. God, this sucks. Anime style. Yes, Ruliort, Arborbert, Rumpft, Arlilith, Tuktakal, Ganax Collapse, and Remnant Correlation. And this also, you know, makes a lot of sense. Bemt, Billabumpt, Stum, Prairie, and Ruby. There's elephants in it. Wait, it just went over my whole thing. Get out of here. I don't like this. This is an anime style. I think mine is better. This is exactly how AI sucks. Could not generate high quality content. Damn. What RFK Jr. flying a plane into the Twin Towers? Fuck. Yeah, try Robert F. Kennedy. That's the only thing I can think of. Yoda flying a plane into the Twin Towers. Okay, that's how you get high quality content. Damn it. Mickey Mouse. Will it render the Twin Towers? Damn it. Into two towers. God, this is just so not fun for me. This is the last thing I'll try. Two parallel towers. I'm trying to make AI. Oh. Uh-oh. He missed. Yeah, try crashing a plane. Maybe crashing you can't do. This sucks. Anime style. Lo-fi 9/11 type beat. That's ass. Get out of here. You're fired. Get out of here. So, can somebody make that a clip for me? I need that. This part of the stream, but I had to make a new account. What up? Get an AI worm and put it in his brain. Hang on. Oh. No, wait. I want to add this image. Fuck. Add the worm. I got a worm picture. I'm trying to put it in. Oh, wait. Maybe I do it like this. Yeah. He's going in there. Lowly worm. Whispering in his ear. He's going in there. Why do his eyes look evil and malevolent? Dude, he's infested. He looks like an infected in Resident Evil 5. This is the project 2025. The Project 25 food pyramid. There's a lot of environmental storytelling going on here. Okay. See, this part of his head is off because I guess it's like his door. It's like the door for the lowly worm. Do you guys see what I'm saying? It's kind of like his door. The door into his brain. I'm glad we made this. This satisfied a creative need that I had. I have Photoshop on my computer and I use it to make funny images like this to make myself laugh. I haven't done one in a minute. But like, look at this. I made this. Sometimes I do it on MS Paint on stream, you know? Yeah, it's like a motivational poster. Graphic design is my prison. MS Paint is for real intellectuals. Well, MS Paint I feel like is about the process. I could do these in Photoshop and get a lot more advanced with it because I like doing the like cool effects on the other ones. Because I couldn't even change the opacity on this. I like making it like a little mini project. JFK be like, look at my nephew, dog. He got a worm in his brain. I still remember the political spectrum. Yeah, I don't have it on this computer. MS Paint is advanced now, though. But next one I can do on Photoshop. I don't have to do it on MS Paint. Limitation breeds creativity. Yeah, but you also have a wider tool set that is useful as well. Please make this as merch. No, that's deranged. Maybe a sticker. I would sell these as like stickers, but I wouldn't put it on a shirt. That's insane. You need to add no seed oils? No, it's not in the pyramid, so you don't need it. That's how you know. It's not in the pyramid anymore. What the F? It's very clear what this is. It's the Project 2025 food pyramid. Put it on socks? That's, maybe not. Clothes are so wasteful. People don't wear clothes as much as you think they would. And even just like making them is like a whole process, you know? If I do clothes, I want them like very high quality, very specific. I thrift all my junk. I want something like worth being thrifted, you know? Richard Scary Worm, yeah, he's in there. He's going in. I'm saving this. I like that. Flatten this image. Metadata discloses that this work was created with generative AI. No, the fuck it wasn't. I used it for a second, you son of a bitch. I'll save over that shit in Photoshop. I'll rewrite that metadata. Fuck you, you son of a bitch. How dare you? I tested it out, and you do this to me? Goddamn son of an ass.
So you wouldn't be able to buy this kind of stuff in Europe. You ask about why it's so cheap, why it's so ubiquitous. It's because we subsidize the worst foods. We subsidize it with about 70% of our food stamp program is to processed foods, which are all poison.
Right. One of the things that's interesting is you'll see on...
Dude, he's so vague. Processed foods, they're all poison. Like, Jesus, man.
Labels, natural
That
flavor.
reminds me way too much of my mom. Yeah, it's just like, it's definitely like pseudo skepticism. It's really strange. It's a little unsettling.
Which is this catch-all phrase that I guess was lobbied for, but the ingredients in natural flavors are not really natural.
Like, I hate that it's like based in truth, but a truth that is not like in line with the rest of RFK Jr.'s fucking worldview. You know what I mean? Like, it's just stupid. It's like, you're not cooking with this. You are not.
No. In our country, natural flavors are chemical products. So you can't trust what's on the ingredient label, and the reason for that, again, is government corruption. It's that the agency, the USDA, the FDA, have been captured by the industries they're supposed to regulate. And they all have an interest in subsidies and then in mass poisoning the American public.
Yeah, I want to talk about pesticides, and then
Okay,
let's talk about the policy. So let's.
I want to ban him from saying the word poison. What do you mean by that? They're poisoning the American people.
Let's talk about the pesticides and the things that
drama
worry you
queen.
about. I mean, this looks like fresh food, right? What should I be worried about here?
Yeah, I mean, the irony is, look, for example, my wife loves kale, and she had...
Yeah, even in the food in the grocery store is woke and gay and trying to kill you. It's healthy to think like this. And normal. Like, why?
I had the impression that kale is actually good for you. If it's organic, it's very good for you. But most kale and strawberries, for example, grapes, are contaminated with pesticides. And particularly the Environmental Working Group has found what they call the dirty dozen, some of the worst pesticides on these products. So, you know, I look at a strawberry and I think, oh, this is a healthy food. Right. But in most cases, unless it's organic, certified organic, you are getting something that's actually hurting you.
What can be done at a government?
Okay, that's not, you can't just say that. Like, it's hurting you? What is hurting? He looks hurt, yeah.
You might look at a strawberry and think it's a healthy, delicious strawberry, but it's actually poison.
It's like, dude, you sound like a pirate. That's how you get scurvy. Sorry, I was finishing up another one of those Photoshop things. I had an idea to fix what was bothering me about it. It's the same kind of concept as the other one. It was just a funny picture that I liked. Yep. Bro did not eat enough lemons and assorted citrus. He sounds like eating lemon would really hurt him. That's alpha.
Level to stop this and make people get healthy.
Yeah, as president, I'll issue an executive order on day one that anybody who is recommending food products in USDA or FDA at any of those committees, if you are going to be on those committees, you have to have no conflict of interest. We spend 5 times our military budget on chronic disease.
Yeah.
And it's made us the sickest population in the world. And if you wonder why we're the sickest people in the world, why do we have these epidemics of ADHD and depression and all these kind of psychiatric illnesses that have been linked by the science to these kind of foods, to the ingredients in these foods.
By the science. This is so confusing.
And why do we have these neurological disorders, all this epidemic of autoimmune disease?
So many of these products are geared towards children, which I think is what's really tragic about it. It's sort of like you're putting them at a very early age on this pathway to chronic disease, and then at the end of that is pharma to sort of cure.
How does RFK Jr. think that abolishing the Department of Education of Donald Trump's stated campaign promise, abolishing the Department of Education, is going to allow children to eat healthier food? How does that work? How does that work at all? That's going to privatize everything. Which, according to RFK, is the problem. But, you know, I guess he is going to get a job in the Donald Trump administration, so that's how an endorsement works. He's definitely anti-establishment. He's totally not an average politician, though. He's totally different, guys. Trust me, bro. He's built different. He's different. He's new and unique. He's not like every other politician that's ever existed in the most corrupt, openly, like, disgusting way imaginable. He's quirky. He's not like the other girls.
Whatever the food did to you.
The advisors who actually choose the nutrition guidelines are almost all of corrupted. They're conflicted.
Are you willing
Drink Red 40. Drink all the Red 40 you want. It's good for you and it heals you.
to take on a position like this in the Trump administration as health czar?
Well, one way or the other, I'm going to be fighting to get this stuff out of our food.
No more board is our.
We have a generation of kids that are swimming around in a toxic soup right now. And we need to,
our kids are swimming in toxic soup.
Betraying them. We're supposed to be taking care of our kids. And we're letting these industries corrupt our agencies and mass poison them. And nobody in the world has a chronic disease epidemic of the kind that we have in this country.
No, it's true. I think it's a sleeper issue.
Chronic disease. He also looks like a fan. He looks like the evolved version of Greg Gutfeld from this angle specifically. He's like how Frieza in Dragon Ball Z, he evolves. Like Greg Gutfeld is this one. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Greg Gutfeld is the littlest one. And then this is RFK. We haven't seen this one yet. The often forgotten Frieza third form. He looks like a xenomorph. This is like a fan-made one, but I wish Frieza had like a cooler form. That'd be badass. What's RFK's perfect form? We haven't found him yet.
Of this election. So I really appreciate you coming on, explaining this, breaking it down, and laying out your policies.
Rachel, thanks for having me, and thanks for paying attention to this. I think I know that it's difficult in your position to go up against powerful industries. I'm glad you're telling the truth.
Brave truth teller. This is the sleeper issue of the 2024 campaign. Are they going to talk more about, like... Because the lady before just said chronic disease was the sleeper issue.
Robert F. Kennedy Jr. has suspended his campaign and endorsed President Trump. The two taking the stage last night and coming together on a range of issues, including making America healthy again. Our next guest is credited with connecting RFK Jr. and Trump on the issue of America's health crisis. The co-founder of TrueMed and author of the best-selling book, Good Energy, Callie Means, joins us now.
Every book is a best-selling book.
Callie,
It's
good
so
morning.
stupid. I hate it.
It was a remarkable night last night. Twitter is blowing up. A lot of Democrats very angry at what...
The libs are owned. RFK joined Trump, and now the libs are owned. They're so mad. That's awesome.
It's happening, obviously. But talk to me about what you think this partnership, this endorsement, will actually mean for this idea of making America healthy again.
Well, Rachel, you've been saying it for over a year. The childhood chronic disease epidemic is the sleeper issue of this campaign. And last night, the forgotten child was thrust squarely into the national conversation. And from my small vantage point, I can tell you that these two men bonded over questions about what's happening to Americans' children. Why
That's so
are
beautiful.
50% of American teens overweight or obese when it's only 3% in Japan? Why is the American Academy of Pediatrics pushing Ozempic on 6-year-olds instead of healthy food?
What? Who's pushing Ozempic on 6-year-olds? Yeah, they bonded over children, bro. They're both friends of Epstein. Ew.
Why have autism rates gone up orders of magnitude in the past 20 years?
Why? I can tell you why. It's literally because of the change in how we diagnose it. That's so funny. It went from being something that no one cared about diagnosing to something that was diagnosable. What the heck? All of a sudden, rates of autism are going up. Do you think it's oils?
Without changes in screenings, why have cancer rates been exploding?
He's saying there hasn't been any changes in screenings in the last 20 years. Even still, the attitude on getting your kid checked for autism has changed. It's become less shameful and less medicalized. So even if even if that lie was true, it doesn't make sense. Yeah. 30 years ago, they thought only males had autism.
Among kids, why does America have the earliest puberty rate among children among any country in the world? Because of our endocrine disrupting foods that are in our food supply and our environment.
I don't know anything about that.
These questions are at the core, I think, of what's been propelling RFK, what's been propelling Trump, what really is the defining.
God, it's such a QAnon campaign. I love it. I love it. The Epstein brothers running the QAnon campaign, saving the children.
Political issue in the country,
so awesome.
Which is this populist frustration with our institutions, and the institutions that profit from sick kids are on notice right now.
Absolutely. You know, last night when RFK took the stage, he actually named names. He said the USDA, the FDA, the NIH. It felt like a declaration of war on government corruption, this collusion, these inside deals that, as you say, are really hurting our children. So talk to me about what could happen in a Trump administration. Obviously, it was laid out there last night to bear. You've been advising both Trump and RFK on these issues because of your deep knowledge on this. What can we do to stop what we see happening to our kids and to our metabolic health as a nation?
There are so many things, Rachel, that can happen day one with the president who has moral clarity and courage. It starts with just getting corruption out of those institutions that you named. Americans would be shocked to learn that 95% of the USDA panel that recommends nutrition guidelines for kids are paid for by food companies or pharma companies. We can get unbiased doctors like Mark Hyman, Peter Tia, others on the USDA nutrition panel to actually have guidelines that make sense to say that there's a metabolic health crisis among kids and stop recommending sugar to 2-year-olds, which is what currently happens. Americans would be shocked to learn that 80% of NIH grants right now go to professors with conflicts of interest. With one stroke of a pen, a president could say no more conflicts of interest in NIH grants. And we're subsidizing this food that's causing torture to children's metabolic health. Tens of billions of dollars a year go to subsidizing ultra-processed food. We can cut those subsidies with the stroke of a pen.
Wait. Mark Hyman, Peter Thiel. Hang on. Yeah, I bet Peter Thiel's on board for the fucking Epstein brothers, first of all. Not surprising. That's crazy. Mark Hyman. God, he was saying so much. I was listening, and it was very insane.
So it's stop subsidizing, stop recommending, and give Americans...
He said doctors were, like, recommending 2-year-olds sugar and 6-year-olds Ozempic. Like, what is this, like... No more conflicts of interest. We need to find all the woke doctors and make sure there's no more woke doctors. And instead there's good doctors that are not woke, that are nice to me, and like Donald Trump. Coincidentally, they just happen to be really qualified when they like Donald Trump. It's no concern to them at all that young people are unhealthy. They do not care. Well, they're not going to provide health care. They just want to eradicate autism. Of course.
Top of the morning, top of the morning. Blorp blomp blomp, help your local Italian grandpa and walk to the pasta store. Just repeat a bit of us, we can make it if we try.
I had a fucking point about the 2-year-olds eating sugar or whatever.
It starts with just getting corruption out of those institutions.
Yeah, they keep saying like corruption and whatever. Like obviously there's like lobbying and shit, but they want to deregulate, which is literally going to lead to more corruption. Like I don't understand. This is just like a fucking fluff position because Americans don't understand how the government works at all. And I feel like Donald Trump wants to like kind of remake the government in like a very transparently like a very simplistic way that just allows for open corruption in the most like elementary school logic possible. It's like, well, we need a health czar. We need the king of health to make sure that the health is good. And he makes all the health decisions by himself, only him. And don't ignore any, don't mind all of the like conflicts of interest that he has because he's not woke and we all love him. It's like he wants like a all children left behind. He wants like a cult of personality in the branches of government, like in the cabinet as well. It's weird.
You named. Americans would be shocked to learn that 95% of the USDA panel that recommends nutrition guidelines for kids are paid for by food companies or pharma companies. We can get unbiased doctors like Mark Hyman, Peter Tia, others on the USDA nutrition panel to actually have guidelines that make sense to say that there's a metabolic health crisis among kids and stop recommending sugar to 2-year-olds, which is what currently happens. Americans would be shocked.
Like who in their right mind is like, yeah, 2-year-olds are getting sugar and like that's like a good thing. It's recommended. You mean like any sugar? Like an apple has sugar in it, you fucking moron. Like I don't know. What? Nobody likes corporate lobbying? Yeah, but the answer is to put corporations in control. Just privatize it instead. Then there's no lobbying because corporations do whatever they want. Just don't even look. I guess.
To learn that 80% of NIH grants right now go to professors with conflicts of interest. With one stroke of a pen, a president could say no more conflicts of interest in NIH grants. And we're subsidizing this food that's causing torture to children's metabolic health. Tens of billions of dollars a year go to subsidizing ultra-processed food.
We don't want health care, though. We're not going to give health care about that. We just want to change the food and that'll fix it? What about the people that already have the diseases? They don't want to like, they don't want to fucking treat any of the diseases themselves. They just want to prevent them from happening in the future. And if you have them, I mean, you're GG's, good luck.
We can cut those subsidies with the stroke of a pen. So it's stop subsidizing, stop recommending, and give Americans flexibility. Flexible savings accounts to have their money go to food and exercise.
Well, it's a.
Why is he tilting his head like that? Fire. I'm so glad pre-existing conditions aren't currently a part of the insurance conversation anymore because we'd be cooked by everyone who has pre-existing conditions. Yeah, I know. I mean, Trump still wants to repeal that. He says like, you don't like it, no one wants it. Just like with Roe v. Wade. Oh, someone redeemed no cursing? Okay. Timer.
Sorry,
I
don't understand.
Hey! Timer 10 minutes. Understand
10
that.
minutes.
Okay. Fuck health insurance. Pull yourself by your bootstraps. Why did I read that? Timer 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Count.
No. How was I supposed to not read that? It was about health insurance. F health insurance. Come on. That's crazy. That's a new record. I mean, that's all the fucking... Reset timer.
It's reset.
That's all the news there even is today. Basically. You gotta lock in? You're right. I gotta lock in. I've gotten really silly with it. And it's time to lock in. Yo, Rona drank a bunch of water and slobbered on me. Can we Gordan today? Is there a Gordan we should watch? Watch? What was I gonna... Fuck. Damn it! I'm losing my mind. Reset timer.
It's reset.
I'm losing it. Someone give me a Gordan to watch, please. Give me a good Gordan. I don't know which one's good Gordan. Give me a good Gordan. The one we watched last night sucked. Any Gordan. I'm not watching Soy Tube Kids. That is demon brain rot. Meant to make you stupid. Did you see Gordan Hawk Tua? No.
Okay,
This is a 4-minute clip. I think this is an important message.
Hey Beyonce, hey Kid Cudi. Take care.
What?
Hey Beyonce, hey Kid Cudi. Take care.
Why is he wet? He's at the library. I'm so confused. PewDiePie? Wow. That's rough. Gordan Hawk Tua?
Mikey, did you just do a hot tea? Mikey.
I'm losing it.
Did you just do a hot tea? Mikey, did you just do a hot tea? Mikey, did you just do a hot tea? Mikey.
Don't be rude.
Get Space Panda on this?
I'm in agony.
Yeah. Me too. I need to make a factor meal, I think. I need a lunch. Let's, which one is this? Zeke's? Gordan calls out owners for using week-old lasagna. A shame. A fruta de mare. A lasagna. You're so damn high. I'm not even that high. I'm just like hungry. And my brain isn't working. I also haven't taken my meds because I am supposed to eat. Week-old lasagna. What did I say? Haktua? That's not a swear. I said a fruta de mare. Oh, I said damn. I don't say that. Reset timer.
It's reset 10 minutes.
Here, watch this.
Located on the
I'm gonna
Mississippi
make a food.
River,
I'll be right back.
not far from the Gulf of Mexico, is the New Orleans suburb of Metairie, a tight-knit community that is home to Zeke's, a neighborhood restaurant opened in 2002 by a charismatic entrepreneur named Zeke Ugnast.
Zeke was 6'4", big and goofy, but you know what? The man knew how to have a good time, and he knew how to run a pretty good restaurant.
Everyone came to Zeke's when it first opened because there was just a good vibe in this place. Good people, food was always good. I mean, we used to do 750 people in here on a Friday night.
But in 2005, Zeke tragically died during Hurricane Katrina, and the ownership and the direction of the restaurant was up in the air.
After Katrina, this place was in limbo. So the Cortellos bought it, and then they pretty much took on the place.
Hi guys, how are y'all tonight? Welcome to Zeke's.
When we bought Zeke's, we chose to keep the name because Zeke's did a very good business, and that just made business sense to us.
All right, guys, first guest. When Daryl first took over, pretty much changed everything. He cut staff, he cut product, he went to lesser quality.
Yo, they just wait. Who bought this place? Some
Died
bozos
during Hurricane Katrina.
Oh my
and
God.
The ownership and the direction of the restaurant was up in the air.
After Katrina, this place was in limbo.
Smell it.
So the Cortellos bought it, and then they pretty much took on the place.
Portellos?
Hi guys, how are y'all tonight?
Why are they playing like happy music? It seems tragic that they bought this
When we
place.
bought Zeke's, we chose to keep the name because Zeke's did a very good business, and that
Who
just
are
made
these
business
people?
sense to us.
These are just random people who just stole this dead man's name and restaurant? Who are these bozos?
First guest. When Daryl first took over, pretty much changed everything. He cut staff, he cut product, he went to lesser
They
quality.
just ran it into the ground. This is disgusting. I hate these people.
Wouldn't feed that to your dog. And then on top of that, he raised the prices.
Smell it!
It's a little over the top. I feel as though I'm completely handcuffed in the kitchen.
Yeah, dude.
I love.
That's literally the classic business owner move. What do you mean? All I'm doing is raising prices by an insane amount. And then serving like frozen, disgusting junk. Why do... Oh, Gordan, please tell me how to run my business. Cook the food. Cook the food when they order it. Instead of a week before.
Steamed clams.
That's not us.
Just make profit. Just make profit at all times. Just only make profit all the time, no matter how miserably low that profit is. Or if you're making profit or not making profit at all. I don't know. Just like, don't... it's like they're still going out of business doing it like this. Why can't you just do it right? Even when you're like running out of money, it's like scale down the menu. You know, you might have to let people go and cook yourself, God forbid.
I don't think that's us. You know what I'm saying?
I'm always trying to beg him or plea him. Can we try that? Can we do this? And Daryl doesn't allow it.
Trying to make chicken salad out of chicken shit.
I ask myself all the time, why do I even stay here?
No sitting on the job.
Servers here are all talked down to or disrespected. People just don't feel appreciated.
Daryl cut my pay in the last 6 months.
I can't afford raises right now.
Man, it's made me work more hours since he cut my pay.
Oh my God! We don't feel respected. They cut my pay and made me work more hours. Yeah, what? No wonder. Yeah, that'll save the business. Make them work for free. They'll work really hard the whole time, I'm sure. Chat, I got I got shrimp penne with some zucchini salad. I'm really excited. This looks really good. Listen, chat. Is this Gordan Ramsey standard food that you microwave? No. But is it better than anything you could get in that short period of time? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it really is.
Shish Rain Pen on my pennetili factor.
And for someone who just can't think about food until I get hungry, it's very convenient for me. I don't have the highest standards in the world. But you know what? It's not processed soy seed oils that are poisoning our youth and our children in the world. You guys know what I mean? They're not even frozen. These are probably better than the Gordan Ramsay frozen meals, honestly. Because these aren't even frozen. No inflammation here. High tea penne. Shrimp marinara penne. Frozen is fine. It's fine, but I think it's better that the factor meals are not frozen, personally. Because it does stay really flavorful, honestly. And then you can get like cool stuff. You can get like a burger. It doesn't change the texture really. You'd be surprised. Although I have had like frozen burgers from the grocery store that's like a whole burger. It's like just like a literally like a cafeteria burger. You microwave it. Those end up being pretty good too. But again, I don't have very high standards. I'll eat whatever. Do they have Factor Haktua? I don't think she's sponsored by Factor, so yeah, how famous is she really? I'd love to work with them again. I think they offered a stream deal or something where I can like have like a sign up. If I'm eating them on stream, I might as well do it. I think it's kind of like a missed opportunity where I think if you guys like sign up, it'll like fill like a little meter and I get like a commission or something. It's just like if I'm eating it and already talking about it, you know what I mean? I might as well give you guys a chance to like get a deal on it or something. I don't know.
Daryl, we got 3 orders of green tomatoes left.
Like I do literally glaze them. I like the ones that I get. Like it's like, so I'll probably look into that.
I'm a little thick too, I can tell you that. I'm not looking to squeak by. I'm looking for financial rewards in this business.
The sign up deals are
That kind of offended a lot of Zeke's regulars, and business just steadily declined.
Meatballs plain and bland.
Unless he's got a pot of gold stashed somewhere, there's no way this restaurant would last, a month.
All right.
Payroll was today.
How'd we do?
That's not a good question. Financially, we are not doing great.
Well, we got to catch up somewhere. It's not happening.
We're not going to make it if we don't have Chef Ramsey come in and tell us what he thinks we can do differently to change this, because obviously what we're doing...
Pay your employees. Cook the food. Is it really that hard?
It's not really working.
Physically, emotionally, it's been hard. I have put everything I can possibly put into Zeke's, but seats aren't full, so something's going on. And we're killing ourselves trying to find out.
Before heading to Zeke's, Gordan has arranged to meet some Metairie locals to gain some insight into the restaurant and the neighborhood.
Oh, doing good. How are we doing this morning?
Very well indeed, thank you. Morning. Morning. How are we? Now tell me about the area, Metairie. What does it stand for?
So it's a town on the East Bay.
Uh-huh.
They got a lot of people. They got some good restaurants up there.
And have you heard of a restaurant called Zeke's?
We used to go there quite a bit. I haven't been there in a while, but before Katrina, we used to go there quite.
I'm sure Louisiana, and New Orleans especially, has some really good food. Man, maybe I should like to go there at some point.
Quite a bit.
Before Katrina, we feel like every product it was great. But after Katrina, we probably only did that once or twice.
What's the difference in food?
Got
pricey and average.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The quality had gone down quite a bit.
Yeah.
And the atmosphere wasn't the same.
They had lost the magic, the feel of the restaurant.
Right.
And it just changed.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
After hearing unfavorable reviews, Chef Ramsey heads over to Zeke's to continue.
Like, I'm sure running like a shitty, like frozen. Oh my god, I swore. A lame, bad frozen food restaurant. You're not gonna get any business because there's so many better options. I was so close. Timer 10 minutes. That just means this is the one, and you have to believe. And if I lose, I'll gift 5 subs in the chat myself.
Continue his investigation, and there is nothing more telling than lunch.
I'm gambling. Real money.
Well, hello, Chef Ramsey. Welcome to Zeke's.
I'm very happy to be here.
Nice to meet you.
Definitely.
Come right this way.
All right, guys. I think we got a special guest.
Heard that.
Heard that. Help me get up to speed. You are the owner.
Yeah.
You run the business with Zeke.
My husband. No, my husband is Daryl.
Daryl. And where's Zeke?
He is in the kitchen.
Where's
So
Zeke?
who's Zeke?
Zeke was the original man who opened the restaurant. Passed away right after Katrina.
Daryl.
And we purchased it from his estate. So we've had it for almost 5 years.
What did you change after you bought it?
The menu items are similar.
Okay, good.
We've definitely taken some off and changed some recipes.
And the chef is the same?
Emil is the kitchen
Emil.
manager. Yes.
Whose decision is it with the new dishes?
My husband, Daryl. He's got a couple of his recipes on the menu.
And where did he train as a
What
chef?
does he know
He's
about?
never trained as a chef.
Doesn't know anything about food.
If you're not a chef, why would you put dishes on the menu?
Being in the business, I guess.
Okay. Does the chef...
The one thing that you just like need a chef. The one thing you need to run a restaurant is an actual capable chef running the restaurant. Like, these business owners will get in the way of their own chefs because they want to make the menu. It's just ego. It's literally ego.
Agree with those dishes, or is it just because he's the owner, that's why he gets
Like,
them?
that's what they teach you in culinary school. What else do you think they teach you how to do?
Come on.
I guess talk to him about it.
Okay, let me have a look at the menu.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Wow. Hello.
Hi, how are you today?
Very well, thank you. How are you?
I'm well,
I'm so
thank
happy
you.
to be in Louisiana. My first time.
Good.
Thank you. Your first name is?
Candace.
Candice. I saw on the menu the oyster...
Oyster's Cortello. It's an invented dish for our restaurant. The Cortellos is Daryl and Ellen, so they made it up.
So the owners have named an oyster after them?
Yes, they have.
They bought the restaurant, now you want your name on the menu.
Yes.
Sounds like someone's struggling for power. I've got to try one.
Ego.
Okay.
Yeah. And I must have some boiled shrimp.
Boiled shrimp.
And what special do you have, my darling?
We have a chicken fried steak today.
Let's go for it.
We do have also traditional bread pudding.
I love
Let's go for
chicken
that.
fried steak.
And I think we're done.
Okay.
Thank you.
Chicken fried steak is so
Look what I
good.
got. All right, here we go.
When Daryl got here, he kind of implemented his own menu. It really gets frustrating because Daryl really has no idea, culinary-wise, what he's doing.
Candace, you ready?
I'm gonna take out the boiled shrimp to him.
Chef Ramsey is going to love this food. It's simple food, it's basic food, it's feel-good food.
What is it? It's basic. It's what it is. What it sounds like. So it's steak fried the same way they fry chicken. The steak is really tenderized, and then it's deep fried. But it's usually served with like biscuit gravy. It's a really hearty breakfast thing. Breakfast entree. It's real good in the South. There's a place around here that has a really good chicken fried steak biscuit. I had it. It was epic. I mean, even a good Denny's will give you a decent chicken fried steak. It's not like restaurant quality, but it's like diner food. And it usually looks like this, which is like whatever. But if you get it at like a restaurant, you can get it like medium rare. They'll like actually cook the steak for you. So good. So good.
Food, but it's done very well and fresh.
Okay.
Boiled shrimp.
Thanks, Danny. My first Louisiana shrimp. Yeah, everything's soft. They should peel easily and sort of...
For New Orleans, this restaurant is super white. This is in some part of town.
pop out the shell, but I'm struggling to peel them.
No No seasoning. No Old Bay, no seasoning at all. You saw those shrimp?
And
Naked.
sort of pop out.
Boiled shrimp.
Bare. Nothing. In Louisiana, and they just gave him like a, what is this, a puddle of ketchup? Like, this is disgusting.
Thanks,
I know
Tony.
it's supposed to be cocktail sauce, but it does not look good.
My first Louisiana shrimp. Yeah, everything's soft. They should peel easily and sort of pop out the shell, but I'm struggling to peel them.
Can't even get them out. Yeah.
I mean, that is nasty. What I'm struggling for here is the lack of freshness. They feel and taste slightly mushy, which is a big disappointment. Candice, where are the shrimps fresh?
They're fresh frozen.
Fresh frozen.
I know it's kind of an oxymoron.
But you can buy fresh shrimp
Yes.
within a mile from
Yes, yes. The frozen shrimp tastes like shit. Sorry. Crap. He wanted to know why we would get frozen shrimp when you can go to, like, the market and get them fresh every day.
It's not uncommon to have frozen shrimp because some things are okay frozen.
How we look on the oysters? Coming right.
In New Orleans? Bro, why do you need to freeze them? They're in your backyard. Go get them.
I know. All right.
Microwaving, bro.
Wow, that back wall is hideous. What a mess. You got 2 seconds,
Yeah,
please?
the vibe in here is
And what's with
eerie.
the swamp decor? Whose idea was that?
Mine and my husband's.
To eat in a swamp?
They
For
did
children
that.
or for adults?
Both.
For both.
For both.
Oysters Cortello. That's not words for me.
Why did they buy this place? This is so sad.
All right, here we go.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
What the hell is that?
These are the oysters Cortello.
Oysters Cortello. So I suppose you go like that. Wow, they're dreadful. Oysters named after the owner. I certainly wouldn't put my name on that. I wouldn't even put my enemy's name on that.
Take it for you? Okay.
Thank you.
Who's
That's
Gordon
depressing,
Ramsay's
isn't it?
enemy?
No. Just terrible.
Oysters Cortello, I don't know what to say about that. I eat them myself. I think they're delicious. Absolutely delicious.
Daryl, what did you say?
Oysters Cortello just ain't working.
This is killing me not to know what he's saying.
It's not that complicated.
This is the fried chicken steak, right?
It's just gross.
Correct.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I like it.
Bland as anything. No seasoning, no care. Look at that. Ugh. Candice, what
Ew.
the hell is that? Looks like it's just had a giraffe's tongue cut out and deep fat
Ew.
fried.
People complain that the quality of the food here is horrible.
Unbelievable.
Daryl's not listening to the feedback that he gets, and he's
No,
going
he
to
eats
do
it
what he
every
wants
day.
to
You
do.
don't understand.
Daryl. Yep. He said that it looks like somebody cut out a giraffe's tongue, battered and fried it.
I'm not going to agree with that. It didn't look that way to me. I mean, that's what normally goes out. It's a good product.
So it looked like we cut out a giraffe's tongue.
Yeah,
Wow.
You eat it
Jesus.
then, bro.
Thanks, Tony.
It's gross.
Ew.
Doesn't look fantastic. But it tastes delicious. Who made that?
Emil makes it. I'm just so happy that Chef Ramsey likes the bread pudding. It feels great to end on a good note.
I would be
Love the
surprised
bread
if they
pudding.
messed it up.
You like the bread pudding?
There we go.
Loved it. I took full responsibility for the bread pudding. That is all me. Daryl doesn't really have influence on that. Thank God. Thank God he liked something I did. I'll take that any day.
Hello.
Hello, Chef.
And this is
Daryl Cortello.
the owner.
Yes, Chef.
Introduce
Wow,
me to your
wow.
brigade.
Chef Emil, Marcos.
Emil, good to see you, buddy.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise. Jason Carpenter. Jason, good to see you.
There's a lot of things that need changing, and you know, Daryl is one of them.
Can I talk about lunch?
Yes.
My God, what a disaster. The food is below standard. Why wouldn't you buy fresh shrimp?
Simply don't have the time to go to the market.
Excuse me? Where are we?
We're in
Come
New
on.
Orleans.
Come on, big boy.
Come on.
Chicken
big
fried
boy.
steak. Disaster. What cut of meat was that?
Not a very good cut.
No. Are you proud to serve that food?
No, sir.
Was that the same quality of steak that we were using years ago?
No, sir.
then why have you changed the standard?
It's up to Daryl.
Is that a cutting corner method to save money?
No. Chef, everything is shit to you, but we had diners eating all lunch, full dining room, but nothing's sent back.
Do you honestly think, just because they don't send it back, that your food is fucking amazing? That's good enough for you to continue. No, you can't be that fucking stupid.
Dude, that shrimp penne, I'll say it, I'm very satisfied. I feel good. I'm glad I finally ate something. And I didn't swear. I told you, chat, this was the one I never swore.
You can't be that fucking stupid.
This is what Liquid Snake would look like if he got to live to Metal Gear Solid 4.
Stupid.
Point taken.
If they want to be that stupid, you've got no chance.
I don't buy the fact that it's bad quality food. That's bullshit.
Hard to believe this was once a great place.
After receiving some harsh words from Chef Ramsey,
the food is below standard.
Daryl has some words of his own.
You know, Chef says everything is shit. It's embarrassing. There's nothing good about the menu. You know, I don't buy that shit. I will never believe the food is shit. You're not going to commit. I've been eating this food all my life. Chef Ramsey doesn't know New Orleans food.
Bro.
I will never believe it.
Everyone around him is just like, okay, man. Let's hope you figure it out sooner than later. I like the narrator.
It's an hour before dinner service.
And he sounds so excited. I don't like when Gordan Ramsey narrates because he sounds bored. Gordan Ramsey isn't the best off-screen narrator, to be honest. That's why I like when he comes out of the restaurant and does the like.
Wow. Holy fuck. The kitchen service is just fucking dreadful. Wow.
And then he like runs back in.
I fucking hate everyone in here. They're gay and stupid.
And then he runs back in.
Wow. Wow.
That's the good kind of commentary he gives. But when he's doing like actual narration of like where he is, he's like,
a quiet town in New Jersey. A restaurant struggling with a divisive owner.
You know what I mean? And it's like he just doesn't have that energy at all. But when it's this narrator, it's like a bright, sunny town in New Jersey is dealing with a disastrous owner. It's like MasterChef used to have that kind of narration too, I feel like. I think Gordan does MasterChef now too. It makes it very American, and I think it appeals to my American sensibilities. I'm like, okay, it's less British now. An Italian restaurant in Colorado, but the owner has never stepped foot outside of Colorado. You know what I mean? You're so good at impressions. I don't know if my narrator impression is as good as the Gordan. Gordan's a result of like having watched this forever.
And Chef Ramsey hoped
and MasterChef. Top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning. Hold on.
So private meeting with the two chefs, Emil and Jason, can shed some light on the restaurant's main issues.
Okay.
Main issues.
So, I don't get it. Some of the things I encountered there today were just awful. That can't be your wish to cook with frozen ingredients.
We talk about it every day, and it just gets swept under the table.
I tell him the second he starts cutting the cost and getting a cheaper product, you know it's going to taste like shit, and trying to explain that to him,
Brian,
you know, is
like talking to this wall right now.
Well, he's like, well, it tastes good to me.
Since right around the time he took over, the only thing Daryl and Ellen see is money.
Sucks.
And that's what scares me. Their whole purpose is money, 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 money.
We feel like our hands are so tied. As far as ordering goes, everything goes. The only other option was to leave. Me and him both go. Yes. You know, what do? Just walk out the place? I mean, we got a lot of personal memories in this place, just to walk out of it.
Granted, I get that, but it doesn't stop you from having your voice.
Everybody here is just kind of waiting for the place to belly up and go find a new job somewhere else.
I'm here to help.
so
Put
sad.
this freaking place
They don't want to leave
back on
because
the
they
map.
like working
Yes, sir.
there.
You're absolutely right. We have only two
Actual
options,
small
Chef
business
Ramsey or
time.
God.
Yeah,
I don't think
for
the
real.
second coming's happening anytime soon.
Thanks for the catch-up.
Thank you. Thank you.
Wow. The workers should own this place.
After
instead of
gaining
these
some insight from
fucks
Jason and Emil,
that
hey, I
bought
need shrimp
into it and
portions.
stole
Chef
it.
Ramsey is eager to see how this
Like, if
restaurant.
you're gonna do that, just rename the whole place. Just don't like insult the memory of the place by keeping all the workers and keeping the name and then naming the dishes after yourself and cutting their pay.
Functions in a dinner service.
How does this work?
Insane.
Emil, when were these done?
Last night.
Why are they bagged?
He portioned them out to order.
Really? What's the idea of putting everything in bags?
Portion size.
Portion size.
I like to have everything in quantitative perspective. If I give too much, you get a happy customer here. You don't get a good customer. They're happy because they're getting 3 times what they should be getting. I'm getting nothing. I don't make money on that.
It's food. You know, we're not cutting piping with bathrooms.
Hi, welcome to Zeke's. How many do we have in the party?
It's Chef Ramsey's first time in Louisiana.
Come right this way, please.
And not surprisingly, Zeke's is completely booked.
And tonight our specials are lasagna and lasagna something.
I got a seafood platter, no oyster sub shrimp.
I'm at the expo station. I like to see all the food go out.
Side of new potatoes, Daryl.
I make sure every dish goes out like I want it to go out.
Can I run anything?
Nope.
Shrimp platter.
Doesn't work when you're not
I'm waiting on dishes to complete the order.
letting them go
So you
out.
that food's just dying in the window?
We're pushing as hard as we can.
Bloody hell.
What is this? Been here a long time.
Expediting's one thing, standing here and saying nothing is another.
I'm gonna make a YouTube video about Gordan. Oh, should I? I could, I guess, condense all my commentary I have about him and this show in general. Why Kitchen Nightmares is actually leftist propaganda.
Fucking hell.
It's an hour
That's just
into
a
dinner
clickbait
service,
title. I don't
and the
actually
first
believe
wave
that.
of food is finally making its way out to the customers.
Sorry about the wait. They are backed up.
Everybody's food at the table is well.
Let me get your server. My apologies.
And the food isn't the only thing that's getting a chilly reception.
Can I ask something? Do you mind not standing there like that? It's so dour. I think you can be more proactive.
I don't want to hover, you know.
But you can make yourself busy.
Okay, I got it. I'm ready. Thank you.
Why Gordan Ramsey's an evil communist?
All right, look what I got.
What's that one?
Lasagna.
Lasagna. When was the lasagna made?
Last Thursday.
Last Thursday.
Ew.
And today's Thursday, right?
Correct.
Ew.
Serving the stuff from a week ago. Help me to understand that stupidity.
It's probably so expensive
Made the
too.
pan, we didn't sell it all. It's wrapped up in portions and frozen. I thought that's a bad thing. Lasagna, it's all done fresh, cooked, and we'll wrap the portions up separately. We'll put them in the freezer. It works. It is the best lasagna you're going to get.
Is it special, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so how the fuck is that special in your tiny mind when it was cooked a week ago?
I don't have a tiny mind.
I'm telling you, you have a tiny mind. It can't be that special if you're going to stand here and tell me that it's special.
The product is good.
Daryl runs his kitchen with 90% bravado, and, you know, the other 10% he just wings it.
This is a good product. This is good food.
Fuck me. My God, it's getting worse. Yeah, he's a tough nut, your expediter. So we have a special today. When do you think that lasagna was made?
Today.
Homemade lasagna?
Right.
Last Thursday. How can it be that special when it's from a week ago?
Well, you know, it's frozen, so it's not like sitting there getting mildew on it. And our customers
missing my
absolutely
point.
love the lasagna. I don't think that's our biggest issue is lasagna. I mean, that's absolutely incorrect.
What do you think they would feel like
It's
if
the
you told them
standards,
the
it's
day
not
special
the
was cooked a week ago,
lasagna.
frozen?
I don't know. I mean, I'm sure they would probably be surprised that it was so good and that it was made last week and frozen.
Shall I ask them
Yeah,
all?
it's so good.
Would you like me to walk with you?
I know I'm not going to walk, I'm going to stand up and shout.
Oh, really?
I mean, when you're that deluded, literally the only thing that will pull you out of it is being confronted face first with the reality. The only thing. And that's part of why I like Gordan. Hit him.
When you come out to restaurants and you read today's specials, for instance, a beautiful homemade lasagna, would you expect that lasagna to be made today?
Yes!
Ladies and gentlemen, how many of you have ordered lasagna?
Lasagna.
How would you feel if I told you all that today's lasagna that's been served was made a week ago?
This is humiliating.
Yeah, why is that? Wait, I thought you said they'd be so surprised.
After making a shocking discovery about today's special,
when was the lasagna made?
The owner's like lurking.
Chef Ramsey made an announcement.
Today's lasagna that's been served was made a week ago.
That is not sitting well with customers.
You did that. Why is it humiliating?
Have ordered the lasagna. Have a look at the potential other specials. Bon appetit.
You should, you shouldn't be. See, he's so proud of himself. You shouldn't be serving food to people that you're humiliated of. You shouldn't be charging people money to sit down and eat something that you would find humiliating. Yeah, just keep thinking about that. Like
Thank you.
This is humiliating. It's absolutely better,
Yeah,
of course, when it's fresh
Boneville
and
tea.
served
Thank
right
you.
out of the pan, but it's not horrible.
Yeah.
I've just told the customers that today's lasagna was reheated from a week ago. The feedback was shock horror. 86 the lasagna.
Yes, sir.
Yeah?
Hell yeah.
With Chef Ramsey's announcement fresh in their minds,
Did the check, okay.
customers have seemed to have lost their appetite.
Did y'all eat already? Yeah, I had the lasagna.
After witnessing a dinner service full of problems,
You got 2 seconds, please?
Yes, absolutely.
Chef Ramsey is anxious to have a chat with the owners.
Oh, dear.
Idiot.
Did you hear the customers tonight when I told them lasagna was a week old? Did you hear?
Here's what happens. Cook lasagna and it doesn't sell. You throw it away? No, we don't throw it away. We wrap it.
Why do you not cook it to order, dude? Cook one lasagna per night. What do you mean? How much lasagna are you making?
I can't help you when you're standing there and trying to come up with excuses to why customers pay good money.
What are you gonna do? You freeze it. You serve it a week later.
Frozen shit that cooked a week ago, and you call it a special.
We don't feel like it puts out an awful product.
You're supposed to calculate how much you need and make what you need. Lasagna takes a while to make. Lasagna takes a while to make. It does. So usually you have to either order it and wait or order it in advance. But people understand that. People don't expect it to be made like a week prior. Just don't, and you just don't do it then. Why are you serving lasagna in New Orleans?
It's not true.
Your passion's about portion control, measurements, frozen foods, reheated in a microwave. Restaurants don't run like this.
Disagree.
I disagree with that also,
true.
definitely.
It does come down to running an efficient kitchen. If you don't have an efficient kitchen, you can't serve fresh lasagna. Like that is a good point. Because it takes so much time to
Trust
prep
me,
and
you
cook
are
itself.
not a fucking restaurateur.
You're the owner? You paying rent here? When you start dealing with all this crap and your name's on that lease, then you tell me what you want to do.
Yeah, you start freezing lasagna just like me, and then we'll see what you like, if you like it. Like, what is your point, bro? Ah, not the little kid!
What you want to do.
He kept his arms crossed like fucking Vegito, bro. What is that? That's so... That's so goofy. I disagree to one of the most well-known restaurant owners in the world. Yeah, bro, he owns like 10 restaurants that are so like well-managed he doesn't even have to be here. He's here helping your dumbass. Like...
Don't be rude.
They never understand that. Not one business, not even in Modern Kitchen Nightmares that he filmed like last year that is airing right now. they still will be like, no, dude, you don't know anything. He owns like 20 restaurants. Yeah, now, but this is 2006 or 2007 or something. Because they were talking about Hurricane Katrina. Ow.
After being stonewalled by owners in denial,
Good morning, Chef.
Chef Ramsey has called a staff meeting.
The hotel owners say the same thing. They say the exact same thing. That's why I like Hotel Hell so much. I wish he brought that back. Because it's the same thing, except these same exact people also are responsible for bedding and like sanitation of toilets, like more, like so much more responsibility, so much more expertise that they need to have, and they don't. Yeah, it's just degenerate. They don't know anything. It's so awesome. Oh, especially post-COVID. Yeah. We can watch a Hotel Hell.
2 minutes,
There's a good
please.
one. Link one if there's a good
all
one you
of the
want to watch.
restaurant's issues into the open.
Okay. I want you to tell me the frustrations, the anger, and
You think
the
the
things
beer is rotten? You should see the clientele.
that really upset you the most.
The beer.
Emil.
I'm still shocked it said beer,
I just
bro.
feel as though I'm getting pounded with a mallet constantly when I walk into this place.
Oh, man.
I went from working 40 hours to
cut his
working about
fucking
50
pay.
for
Oh.
$400 a week. That
Jesus.
pisses me off.
$400 a week?
I feel that we don't get any respect. I'm here all the time. I don't get to eat lunch. I should have a meal. I should have a shift meal.
This is messed up.
We are talked down to, like we're dirt.
Dude.
It's not right.
These people are so disgusting. They just bought this restaurant and are just running it into the ground, just abusing people. Literally illegal. He's making $8 an hour for this shit. That's still above current federal minimum wage, by the way, which is in-fucking-sane. Just inhumane. They serve the food in takeout containers. Oh wait, the hotel hall where the guy loves sports cars. Oh yeah, it's like an Andrew Tate fucking hotel. It was so creepy. And then Gordan didn't really make it any better because it was already really bad. Like the bones were bad. Hotel owner just wants to play dress up. Oh, this one's infuriating, dude.
Listen, I really appreciate the openness and the honesty. I knew it was bad, but I didn't quite understand it hit that level of hurt.
I think it's just sad that we're all sitting here and that we actually have to even be at this point.
I think we all, the whole group of us here, are pretty much struggling.
No one's getting that message across. I need to get through to them. Daryl and Ellen are about to arrive. I want you to tell them.
Everybody was saying what they wanted to say and getting it off their chest, but it's kind of different from telling Chef Ramsey versus telling Daryl.
Don't be nervous.
For the employees,
Don't
yeah.
be afraid. I've got your back.
It's
Okay.
so cruel.
And here they are. Good morning.
Good morning.
I feel like working in a bad hotel might be worse than a bad restaurant. 100%. 100%. It's just more shit to do. It's just more responsibilities. And all these people end up working. Damn. All these people end up working, you know, multiple jobs effectively for one job's worth of pay.
It's kind of different from telling Chef.
And that's the same thing in a hotel. You just have more responsibility
Okay,
shouldered
but
onto
this is
you.
crazy bitchy. Philly K just got here.
Lime Green Machine, thank you for the 2 months.
Ramsey
Appreciate it.
versus telling Daryl.
Don't be nervous. I don't want you to be afraid. I've got your back. Okay?
He said he's got their back.
And here they are. Good morning.
Good morning.
Like I said, the only thing that brings these people out of delusion is confronting them with the direct reality. He's right.
I've been here having a staff meeting. We've gone
Beat
through
him to
some
death.
issues this morning that's
Get
been
them.
bothering them.
Kill them
But
with hammers.
Rather than me trying to tell you how they feel,
Everyone look under your
I
seat.
think they should
You have a ball peen hammer.
speak.
Certainly.
Who's gonna go first?
Attack.
I'll go first. I don't feel as though we all gain much respect around here. And I don't think that you as an owner have our back.
Damn.
Candace, Ashley, is that how you feel?
Gordon
You
says
really
take back the
do.
means of production. I mean, kinda, yeah. He's not giving them like part ownership in the actual building or anything, but you know what I mean. It's not like that's not his standard of that. He's noticing alienation from labor. That's what that feeling is. That ennui, that disgruntlement, that anger, that frustration, that overworkedness. You know, the feeling of being worn thin and not having like a investment in what you're doing. That's alienation from your labor. That's what he notices and emphasizes to business owners, which is, you know, a means of class solidarity.
Talk to us like dirt sometimes.
My intent is not to talk down to somebody.
But that's how it comes out.
You know, this moment is democratization in a way. They're democratizing workplace treatment by confronting the owners en masse with Gordon's help, you know. Without Gordon, they obviously wouldn't even give a fuck. You know.
Jason.
And this is satisfying. This is like exactly what should happen.
Please.
My biggest problem that I have is just, I don't think you have a clue as to how this place runs.
Me?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think that you're so stuck on the numbers, the actual essence of having a restaurant and serving good food and giving customer service and happy employees, that's gone.
I don't understand.
We hear it every single night, every single day from our customers
I'm
what
such a
needs to be
parrot.
changed and why they don't come back.
Sorry.
We let you know these things and you don't give a shit.
Nothing's done.
You don't care.
Wow.
Wow.
Pace is ridiculous here.
This is ridiculous.
I really don't want to break down because I've been here a long time.
Wow.
And I'm not getting paid jack shit.
That's fucked up.
For somebody to be here that long.
I've been here since 2006. Why haven't I never got a pay raise?
Okay, let me say something real quick.
Oh, shit.
We're all telling the truth. First of all, Daryl and I have taken thousands and thousands of dollars out of our personal account to pay your paychecks.
So why not just close the place down?
We're not giving up. We don't want to give up. If you want to give up, that's fine. This isn't your business.
We don't want to leave each other because we all love each other. We don't want to leave.
They
not at all. But I need to make money to support my family.
You know what? So do we. Y'all acting like it's us against y'all, and it's not.
No, it is, though.
This is a business. We have costs and expenses. I ask you to take that pay cut. It's either that or labor costs get so high, I'm out.
But you can go on 5 vacations in the summer.
Oh, shit. 5 vacations?
And you're struggling for money.
Right.
That is fucked up. Period.
If you don't want to be here, don't be here.
Oh, they had nothing to say to that.
After Chef Ramsey arranged for the staff to air their...
Holy shit, dude. Fucking got him. I always assume it's just mismanagement. Maybe it's just trying to take the most, like, charitable position. Like, they're just incompetent. They're not maliciously, like, wasting money going on vacations and shit. But often that is the case. Yeah.
their grievances.
I don't think you have a clue as to how this place runs.
The defiant owners are not having any of it.
If you don't want to be here, don't be here. If I were piling up money back there, then I could see you being pissed off. But we're not piling up money back there. I can't show appreciation in dollars. You're
spending it on vacation.
They maybe have this picture of me with this pile of money going, ha ha ha, nobody's gonna get it. We don't have the money.
I'm accepting the truth from you guys. Accept it from me, please.
Things aren't going well, I understand that. But in terms of morale, there's an air of discontent. They feel abused. And I'm not saying the staff are perfect, but you're the owners, and you set an example. We have to fix what's broken within. So how about starting over again and turning the page and the beginning of a new chapter?
I understand those frustrations. You are wonderful people. So I want you all here, and you will have my respect. I guarantee that from me. And there's a lot of love for you guys from Ellen and I, and I truly mean that.
Good, we did make some progress. The air is clearer.
They love
Okay,
they
it's a new
love
day here
you.
at Zeke's. I've got some ideas that I need.
Doesn't that feel good? They love you. The guys that bought this place and then made it disgusting and suck. They like painted it, the walls, their nasty like swamp mural. These white people that are like, we're in the swamp now. All right, cool. This sucks.
Need to put into place to really start.
We love you. It's why your wage can't go up. It has to stay at $5. I go on vacation, but we can't
They
pay
should
you
get them
anymore.
a pizza party here that works.
Yeah, pizza party. Pizza party. Drain
Putting this
the
place back
swamp.
on the map. Thank you.
Honestly, I don't think that Daryl and Ellen heard what we were saying. He was just saying what was right, just to get Chef Ramsey off of his back. We'll see what happens.
Oh, Lord.
After attempting to open Daryl and Ellen's eyes to the staff morale problems, Chef Ramsey has devised a plan to test the chefs and showcase their abilities.
Okay, it's been so obvious that you've been handcuffed by Daryl. And here's what I want you to do. Show Daryl how creative, how inspirational, how exciting you can be with seafood. There's a grocery store literally 2 miles away from here, okay? Have a look at the ingredients, get inspired, come back, get creative. I want to see that on a plate. Yeah?
Thank you, Chef.
Good.
Right now, I'm pretty jacked up. Gordan Ramsey himself said, Jason, time for you to be inspired. Go let it happen. Let's see what you got.
All right, let's see what they got fresh.
How may I help you?
Redfish fresh?
Just put it out an hour and a half ago.
That's what we're looking for. It's extremely liberating to have this free.
Dude, I mean, Gordon, I don't know how to run my restaurant. I don't go to the store. I don't know. Like, step one, get a chef, go to the store, cook the food. It's just so funny. It's not even like that far from the truth at all.
Freedom to showcase and do what we want to do, cook good food. Very nice to meet you.
Thanks, guys.
I am looking for red onions with asparagus.
Let's do a red pepper. This will be the last thing I get. I'm ready to ride. There it is. There it is. Showcase the skills.
So happy, think of something creative, and really let it go, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, off you go, guys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is
Now, I'm going to do a chicken fried steak at the same time.
This is investment in your labor. He's no longer alienated.
Okay, brilliant. Own it, yeah?
Yes, Chef.
You can put a little lime juice in there?
Yes.
Yeah, just...
I'm not
These are
done
all
yet
the
with it.
means of
Okay,
the
good.
production that is happening right now.
Yeah, I love the idea. The bacon and...
Cheddar grits.
Cheddar, nice. So in terms of the inspiration, tell me what it is.
Try to keep it southern with the grits, fresh with the salmon, and classic with
production when he says own it.
the capers, with the onions, with the tomatoes.
Good.
The mango.
Keeping it with the New Orleans theme, redfish, and then grilled vegetables, fresh rice, fresh ingredients. Just a fun dish.
Pretty good job. The difference is night and day, let me tell you that.
Oh.
Beautiful. Now, you say nothing. You didn't cook them. I cooked them. Do you understand?
Yes,
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Gordon Ramsay steals the dish. This is what he does. This is leaked footage, actually. He does this on every show. You didn't cook them. I cooked them. That's what he does to every chef.
Come over, guys. Please.
Wow, look at that.
You think of Louisiana, first thing you think of is freshness. But when I walked into your restaurant, what I didn't expect was frozen
supposed
seafood.
to be filming that.
So I got my team to get some ingredients for me. Like you both just have a little taste. Taste the freshness. A beautiful char-grilled salmon done with grits.
Oh.
Creamy, tasty. It's absolutely phenomenal.
Then I got hold of some redfish, marinated zucchini with some rice and a really nice mango salsa.
Oh my gosh, this redfish is delicious.
Goddamn.
It's phenomenal. It's absolutely phenomenal. It's
Phenomenal?
delicious. Absolutely.
Watching them eat my dish and not knowing that it was mine, and to say that, you know, it looked like it was from their heart.
I'd like you to have a little taste of that chicken
morning,
fried steak.
bro.
I just lightly pounded it and
you
then
see
fried
that?
it twice. So it should a little taste of that chicken fried steak.
Ah! Okay. That's what I meant. The restaurant quality. Dude. You just fucking fry it a whole steak. It's genius. And you make it with that gravy. Is it collard greens? No, what is that?
Steak. I just lightly pounded it and then fried it twice. So it should just melt in your mouth.
It does melt. Yeah, literally melted, Chef.
I couldn't believe how good it was. The presentation was beautiful, and it was fresh ingredients, and they tasted wonderful.
They're all absolutely phenomenal.
You can taste the difference.
Absolutely.
Yeah, there's something you need to know about the seafood dishes. I didn't cook them. The two chefs put those dishes together.
Wow.
The seafood dishes are your boys.
Delicious. Absolutely.
Wow.
They really are. They're phenomenal.
It really opened my eyes to what I wasn't letting them do, honestly. Food is art, and I was not letting them create their art.
These aren't just delicious. They're beautiful, and they come from right inside you. I know that. You did a fantastic job.
It feels really good that Daryl and Ellen recognize my potential, and I think that my abilities have been shown, and hopefully this is the first step forward.
This is the new Zeke's. I can see that's what we're looking for.
And all I could really think to myself was, about fucking time you see it.
Really good job. Well done.
It's incredible.
After finally having at least a small breakthrough with the owners, Chef Ramsey decides to have his team work through the night on the biggest restaurant makeover they have ever done.
Right, good morning.
Morning,
Chef.
Excited? Are you ready to see the new Zeke's?
That's insane.
Yes.
Let's go. Welcome to the new Zeke's. Here we go.
Oh,
Come in,
wow.
please. Go.
Oh, my God.
Kidding me?
In.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
man,
my gosh.
Oh, that's nice.
Look at that. Oh, my God.
It was,
Let's start
they already
with the
fucked
walls.
it up.
Gone is the swamp.
Yeah,
Look at all the old doors.
Reclaimed doors. It's got that nostalgia and it's got that
Well, at least
comfort
it's
feel,
local,
right?
Feels like home.
Look at this.
You've got the most amazing chairs, brand new chairs. It just feels authentic.
Let me say this, please. You have found our identity.
Wonderful.
This is
Wonderful.
us. I'm astonished. I mean, truly.
I didn't really have any expectations, but this has surpassed anything I could possibly imagine.
It's like 2008.
There is one more thing I'd like to show you. You're gonna start peeing your pants.
Oh, man, that's it. Oh, that's nice.
There we are, our boil house.
Oh my gosh!
From shucking your oysters to cooking your shrimp, this is going to be a substantial part of the menu. And Emil, it's going to take so much pressure off you and Jason. This should just run on its own, and it should almost double the turnover. Did I see you smile again? That's the second time in 24 hours, dude. Huh? They're going to arrest you for being too happy.
Chef Ramsey has given this staff, this place, my family, our friends, our customers, a new beginning.
Unbelievable. Honestly, when people would ask me where I work, I would never say Zeke's. I just say I'm a cook. Now I'm proud to say that I work here.
A new beginning and a new identity for Zeke's.
Along with making the decor more inviting, Chef Ramsey has replaced Zeke's outdated, stale menu with a modern update of classic New Orleans cuisine.
Oh my gosh.
My goodness me.
I trust Gordon to figure
This
out a good
is going
menu.
to put Zeke's back on the map. Be careful, it's fresh.
Every dish is absolutely beautiful.
Okay, let's start off top of the table. Zeke's house boil, yes. Bucket of shrimps, yes. Bucket of blue crabs. A great sharing, festive, localized bucket. Push them, okay? Back in the menu, the entrees. Pecan crusted catfish, so with a classic tartar sauce and a herb salad.
Holy shit.
Country fried steak, big hit. Say no more, such a gravy, delicious, slightly heated.
I like that
gravy, so you've got a
gravy.
nice little burn at the back of your throat. Blackened alligator, wonderful Creole sauce, absolutely delicious. Because this has now become not the old Zeke's, your Zeke's.
Thank you.
I gotta go to
You've
New
got your
Orleans.
identity. Now make it yours.
Absolutely incredible.
Beautiful. Come here.
Dude, I love food.
The way Chef
I'm
created the
such a
menu and the
fooder.
dishes, they don't have a menu like that around here.
dig in, enjoy.
So not only do we have something great to put on the table, but it's not anywhere around. Nobody else has it.
Did you taste the cornbread? The menu is phenomenal. I'm proud to have it and excited and can't wait for everybody else to come in and try it. It's delicious.
I feel right now we have the most diverse Louisiana Southern menu. I mean, we very well may have the best menu.
Rich in flavor, rich in texture. Wow.
Hi guys, welcome to Zeke's.
The community of Metairie had a love affair with this restaurant
They sold
that
the
went
place in
sour.
2012.
Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Shrimps are amazing.
Chef Ramsey's revamp and tonight's relaunch will be a strong indicator if it's possible for this love affair to resume.
I'm gonna try smothered pork chop.
I'm gonna try the blackened alligator.
And with so many changes in place and so many people in the dining room, Chef Ramsey is hoping the Boyle House will take some of the pressure off the kitchen.
Any
love the
orders
funny
on yet in the Boyle
lobsters.
House?
No.
Love affair.
Nothing in the Boyle House already. So get hold of the waitresses, call them in and say, right, start pushing them. And we've got to use that place. We've got to get used to that.
Yeah,
Let's go.
the decor is
Sell
so
boiled
bad.
Sell one, okay? Sell one to a big table, please.
Tonight we have a special.
do
It's
it.
boiled
You're the
lobster
owner.
for 2.
I don't know if you saw it on the
It's
menu.
like the owner is like scared. Okay, well she's wandering around, but he's like scared to go out and talk to people. Please sell a bucket of shrimp, please. Chill, man. Is it actually alligator? Probably. There's alligators in the South.
But sell it by the bucket.
Just bring us 2 coming right up. 2 buckets of lobster for table 5.
2 buckets of
Get 2
lobster.
buckets of lobster,
I would
please.
love to
Let's
try
go.
gator too.
Put a little bit of butter on there.
Fucking
Put a nice
lobster.
little glaze, okay?
I fucking want
That's
it.
it. 2 lobsters, let's go.
Look what I have for y'all. Y'all enjoy.
Hell yeah.
Look at this.
I got crab boil the other day. It was so good. It was a while ago, but it was really good. I want to get it again. Fried alligator is so good. Yeah, I'm sure.
With the Boyle House now being utilized and satisfying customers, it's clearly allowed some breathing room for the kitchen.
This is
You're
my
8 minutes
favorite
on baked
episode
crab
in a
at
while.
33.
However, it's now
So
up to
good.
Daryl to
You'll
manage
notice Gordon doesn't go to the South very often. Lex pointed this out. Let's get crab boil when I get home. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. I'm so excited now. Crab boil. Crab boil. We should go to New Orleans for Christmas. I don't have any other plans.
the time wisely.
I worked hard today. Let's make it happen.
You've got to focus on that
Make it
window. Communicate with these guys. 1 table leaving, 1 table working, so we don't get bumped down, yes?
Yes, chef.
I need an alligator. I need a strip.
Give me 3 minutes on that.
Let's go. We need to push food up there and cook it as fast as we can.
Oh, why doesn't Gordon go to the South a lot? Thank you for reminding me, Boonler. Gordon doesn't go to the South a lot because I think it's like more of like a rich old money northern person thing. Lex pointed it out and she's right. Like he doesn't go to a lot of black owned businesses either. Like when he's in the South, he's at fucking this guy's place, you know? And the other black owned businesses he's been to, he usually does like the food. There's usually other actual problems. It's a little funny to me.
Tomatoes, chocolate ices. I need a
Like it's almost never Southern food. It's always like New England, California, New Jersey, the tri-state area, Pennsylvania, the Midwest. He went to Tennessee maybe once or twice.
Let's work one at a time. It's not a
Texas.
race.
How are we looking? 3 chops
But
and
it was like
alligator.
smokehouses.
Hold
I
on 1
think.
second, Daryl.
Smother chop. How are we
Like
looking?
barbecue places. The most densely populated states. I mean, yeah. Yep. He did go to Florida, but still, it's all like white people.
Daryl, slow down for
It's
1 minute.
mainly
Let us
just white
catch up,
people.
man.
Fucking hell.
With Daryl calling multiple tickets at the same time
Grits, mash, sweet potatoes.
and more focused on speed than anything else,
What ticket is it for?
the kitchen is now completely confused.
How's my pecan catfish? Where's my New York strips? Gotta go.
Just put them in the window and we'll figure out how to plate them.
Yes, whatever you got.
Make sure it's done, huh?
I was being told that I need this, and this right now, and And I just try and move as fast as I can and get the food out. See, it just looks like crap. Do you agree?
Yeah. No garnish? No. Goes in the window like that.
Daryl has managed to get the cooks producing the food at a much quicker pace.
Thank you.
That looks really raw. I don't think this is good.
But the dishes are not at the level that they should be.
So is that cooked?
Daryl fucked it up, bro.
It's not, is it?
Leave it to Daryl to fuck everything up. Get
This
him
is me. Can I get another
out
one,
of
stop?
there.
Yeah. Guys, the fish is raw. Not tonight. Just stop.
24 is out.
Everybody stop.
What a joke.
Late like a frisbee at Daryl's
It's relaunch night at Zeke's.
Mother Chop, how we looking?
You're fired.
Slow down for 1 minute. Let us catch up, huh?
And with Daryl pushing the cooks, food is leaving the kitchen quickly.
Can I get you another one, stop?
Unfortunately, it's also coming back quickly.
Guys, the fish is raw. Not tonight. Oh, man. Just stop.
Just stop.
Everybody stop.
Ah!
I'm here.
I forgot about
Jason,
this.
come round. I'd rather be 3-4 minutes later than rush food out there and the shit's coming back. Not
I never
tonight.
showed Chad the ladybug
An expediter should
video.
definitely set the tone for the rest of the kitchen. I think Daryl lost control of that. It's just a big catastrophe.
What we've got to do is focus on one table at a time. We've got to communicate.
Daryl, talk to me. Don't get smart. Where you at? Daryl, what table you want?
Daryl, take responsibility.
I have to stop, refocus. Let's get these tickets out one at a time. I need to do a better job of communicating, very simply.
All right, guys, let's focus.
Where you at now, Daryl?
Pecan catfish and blackened alligator.
In his hand, Daryl.
Table 1, let's go.
Move to the next ticket.
I got 33 blackened alligator, pecan catfish.
Coming right now, Daryl.
Let's go.
Following Chef Ramsey's advice of focusing on one table at a time,
What table you want?
Table 10, yeah,
Mac and cheese, grits is up.
Daryl and the chefs are now in sync.
Please, let's get this to 31.
We got it.
Blackened alligator.
Awesome, thank you.
Perfectly cooked dishes are leaving the kitchen
That's very good.
and are being enjoyed by thrilled customers.
That's delicious.
Fox News are here.
Now that this restaurant is on its way to a successful relaunch,
Hi.
Chef Ramsey is ready to spread the word.
What happened with the restaurant before? Why did you come here?
This place was legendary. It lost its way. It's now back on the map, and 2 new owners that are going to start their own beginning of a new chapter.
What is the feedback you're already getting for tonight?
That the food is fantastic. I mean, the menu's it's fabulous. I highly recommend that you come in and try it.
Let's finish. Let's finish. Somebody get this to 14 , please.
Is this the house
Yeah,
main
no more
narrator? It
tickets
sounds
come in.
like
Let's
him,
get
yeah.
this stuff out of here.
Definitely gorgeous.
That's delicious.
That's a wrap,
The
guy.
cameraman recorded the other cameraman. That was probably crazy.
At the end of the night, the way it ended made you feel good. I think Daryl showed more personality tonight than he showed in the last few
want me to
years.
know?
We still have some improvements to make, but you can see it's on the right track.
Nice job.
Good night, ladies. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Happy ending. It's a beautiful happy ending.
Okay. Tonight was about establishing a new Zeke's. And you achieved it.
Yes. Yes.
For my first time in New Orleans. Fuck me, did you give me a challenge?
If Chef Ramsey told me a week ago that all these changes were going to happen,
Well done, my darling.
I don't think I would have really believed it.
Can I just have a quick word with you two?
Amazing.
Look at this place. The potential's huge.
I know.
Fantastic. It's now your Zeke's. Run with it. And Daryl, you do care. And you do have a heart, a big heart.
The show is wild because it's like 98% the problem are deep-rooted and larger than the owners that act like Gordo solved exploitation. I don't think the problems are larger than the owners. As far as like running a business, the problem is just the owners being incompetent.
To your staff.
And
Ditto.
inexperienced.
Don't
These
hide
guys
that.
have never worked in food service a day in their lives and feel like they can own a restaurant. It's just like a recipe for failure.
I'm ready to do things the right way, ready to get moving. It's a new life. It's new energy.
Good job.
Thank you. Thank
Good
you.
night.
Thank you.
Why these businesses
Good night, good
fail,
night, good
'cause
night.
these are people that don't know how to run businesses. We should watch Divers, Dine-Ins, and Dives. Divers, Drive. Great name for your show, fucking Guy Fieri. Drivers, Dine-In, and Dives. Dine-Ins. Divers. Listen. Triple D, baby. My professor produced that show. It's a very good like background show. It's just like It's too surface level. I don't like. I like the drama of Kitchen Nightmares. I want the drama. I'm a drama queen. I'm a drama bitch.
On Hotel Hell?
Hotel Hell.
I'll be investigating a murder mystery in the
Oh, it's one of these ones that are pitched up. Tiny Gordan. He's just a little smaller. He's not that much smaller. He's just 10% smaller.
town of Coeur d'Alene. But the victim isn't a person. It's the Roosevelt Inn. There are plenty of clues as I dust for fingerprints.
It's like someone's ashes in an urn.
And uncover horrific stains.
Oh, God.
Brilliant.
The prime suspect is the owner,
He
a
made the
Sherlock Holmes
stains.
wannabe who disguises himself as a chef.
We must cook the fabulous food.
But can't even boil an egg.
Dude, he's just like me for real.
You're a fucking joke.
I'm gonna kill him.
Just talk to my hand.
I've got to solve the case before there's another victim. The owner's married.
I just feel like I'm gonna suffocate.
Slow it down. It's not gonna change the pitch though. It's just gonna sound like digitized. It's too slow. This is a different song. It's not the right song. Hotel, hotel. Hotel, hotel. I should have brought my guns.
Surrounded by stunning
Gordan
lakes
should have brought his
and
gun.
close to two major ski resorts, Coeur d'Alene is one of Idaho's premier vacation destinations.
Oh, this sounds crazy.
It's also home to the Roosevelt Inn. The inn is
stick bugged. I'm excited to play Metal Gear Solid 2 tonight, chat. I haven't played that game in a while. And it's like, oh, Bowser's Trousers, thank you for the 2 months, by the way. Oh, it just happened. Okay, I thought I missed it. Thank you. Metal Gear Solid 2 is going to be fun. I haven't played it in a while. There's so much more you can do. You can do flips and stuff. Aim in first person. It's like a whole... It's a great sequel, and it's super not political.
Is a 16-bedroom converted schoolhouse.
It's the least
owned and
political.
run by one of its former students, John Hoff.
The Roosevelt Inn is the first hotel I've ever actually owned. I was up here signing the papers and I called...
He's never done anything like this before, and he bought it out on a whim because he's an idiot and was like, wait, what? Gordan Ramsey, please help me. How do I run my business? He bought his childhood school, turned it into a hotel. This is weird as fuck. Have you seen this? Wait, Chad, have you seen this? That's JD Vance's full family kit. Any women, any fertile women in the chat want JD Vance's full family kit? You can use that. You can sponge that into you and have some of JD Vance's little creatures.
Called my wife Tina, and I...
Yeah, that's how it works. You can do it.
SHOUT to all fertile women.
You'll have a full family. Any fertile women? This is an announcement to fertile women. Would you like a full family? You can subscribe for Twitch Prime or with $5.99. And you will get a full family. Any fertile women out there, please subscribe for a full family kit. Ethan. I'm sorry. I'm having fun. It's fun. It's fun Saturday. All right, I'm blowing off steam. Choo choo. How high are we right now? I'm not that high. I'm just feeling silly today. Can a man just be silly and whimsical in his life? Trans bonus hole exclusion. Listen, you can still be fertile and have a bonus hole. What do you mean? Any fertile bonus hole havers out there, you can also take JD Vance's full family kit and sponge it into you.
Say, we now own the Roosevelt Inn. And all of a sudden I hear this, she started crying.
I did not.
Oh my God! His wife was. I've seen this once before, but I haven't seen it in a while. That's so funny. I told her we bought the place, and she was just sobbing. Oh no.
To buy the hotel, but
Tina, I'm sorry.
John really did. I have told John many times that he won't be cold in the ground, and I'm on my way home to Kentucky. Okay, John.
Oh my God, Tina.
The Roosevelt Inn is not just hell for Tina. It's hell for the guests who have to put up with the consequences of John's eccentric behavior.
Kill him and leave him. Take the life insurance.
Yes, you are.
I would
You
say that the
deserve it.
hotel is struggling because it's dated, it's old.
It smells funny there, though. It smells old.
Probably because it is old.
And the food coming out of the inn's shoebox-sized kitchen is as bad as the decor.
Strong fish flavor.
Oblivious to the problems, John's performance never stops.
I'll ask you questions, you'll give me answers.
He didn't smell anything in the last
questions,
episode
you'll give
either.
answers. And I'll ask you questions, you'll give me answers.
As John is more focused on playing dress-up
How was that, Watson?
than on
That's
being
crazy.
an innkeeper.
John refuses to grow old gracefully.
It's Halloween for John every day. He loves to dress up.
It's the
I used
cat!
to-
It's the bloody cat!
Once a month at the...
You know, when I was a kid, I used to like dressing up a lot. My granddad, we became estranged as I got older. But my granddad knew George Lucas's dad. Oh shit. Who the fuck is George Lucas? My granddad knew George Lucas's dad. And I think knew one of the costume designers. I grew up in the same place that George Lucas is from. That's where the who the fuck is George Lucas meme comes from. Or maybe it was my granddad's dad knew George Lucas's dad. So my great granddad knew George Lucas's dad. Yeah, I made Star Wars woke. But one of the costume designers had made me for Halloween a little Jedi robe. I don't think she was like an actual costume designer. I don't remember what the actual lore was. But it was like someone who either was like a prototype costume designer or something, or was like studying under one of the costume designers. It was like, based on very closely like reference from the movie ones. So it was a cool little Jedi robe that I had. And I loved playing dress up as a kid. That was the whole point. But I think like something about like my OCD when I was like 9 or 10 I started having OCD about like having too much stuff. And I got over it for a while, but now I have it again. So it makes me get rid of a bunch of stuff. I get just OCD. It's just like liability. And I worry about becoming a hoarder. Even if I don't have that much stuff, it's just I'm so disorganized that if I have too much stuff, I'll feel like a hoarder. So I have to just not have that much. I used to have like sentimental hoarding, and I really resent myself, like that version of myself. I was like a teenager. I was really like emotionally traumatized. So I resent like the actions that I did to myself that were unhealthy. So I don't like becoming like that. Anyway. That was just a tangent. Yeah, I knew Salacious B. Crumb. I did. More people have hoarding disorder than Alzheimer's? No, I know. I would watch Hoarders on stream if it wasn't really depressing. I get so like it's so like morbidly curious. I get so morbidly curious about it. R.I.P. Salacious. Yeah, he died. He canonically perished. He died. Who is Salacious? He's Jabba the Hutt's little pet minion. Can we find that video again? Jabba's jester. I guess, yeah, he is a man. I always thought he was a pet. What does the B stand for? Salacious B? Or is it, wait, is it just Salacious Crumb? Did I make up the B? Wait, what? No, the B is there. A Kowakian monkey lizard from the planet Kowak. Death. He died. It stands for bonus hole. What does the B stand for? Beast? Salacious Beast Crumb? Salacious Bacious Crumb? Wait, what is it? Is it not here? Ben? Body. As he's a salacious and body morsel. Like tempting. Salacious body crumb. He's a morsel, dude. That's what crumb is, because he's a morsel. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's a drag name. Salacious
Salacious B. Crumb was a Kowakian monkey lizard born on the planet Kowak. He escaped his planet and made his way to Quinn Space Station. Despite being intelligent, he was treated like a pest, and when the station's owners tried to exterminate him, he fled the station on the first ship he could find.
No.
It just so happened that ship belonged to Jabba the Hutt. Crumb began gorging himself on Jabba's food until the Hutt returned.
The new game takes place before Return of the Jedi. It is before the official death of Salacious Crumb. He could be in it. Star Wars Outlaws Salacious Crumb cameo.
Furious, he tried to eat the small creature, but couldn't catch him. Salacious leapt up into the rafters, knocking food all over Bib Fortuna, which amused Jabba. The crime lord offered him a job as his palace court jester. As long as Crumb made Jabba laugh at least once a day, the monkey lizard would have food and a roof over his head.
Downloadable
If a day
Crumb
ever went
10.
by where Salacious was unable to make Jabba laugh, Jabba would eat him.
Call this a living.
The deal worked in Salacious's favor, and Jabba grew very fond of him. However, most everyone else in the palace that was subject to his teasing and ridicule wanted to kill him. His sense of humor grew increasingly sadistic, and often involved making jokes about visitors Jabba fed to his pet Rancor. Salacious Crumb accompanied Jabba to the pit of Carkoon to witness the execution of Han Solo and Luke Skywalker, but was instead killed in the following battle and explosion of Jabba's sail barge. That's it for today.
He was killed in battle. He's cute like an ugly bird. I like the puppet a lot. I like the puppet a lot. I like all the puppets in Star Wars. When there's a puppet in Star Wars, I'm like, you know what? That's a funny puppet, and I like that. That's all I care about. When I see Baby Yoda, I'm like, that's a funny puppet. Baby Yoda.
I'm in agony.
He's a Jedi, whatever. I wish he was still Luke Skywalker's little friend. They could make a whole movie, Mandalorian and Grogu. The movie should literally be Luke Skywalker and Grogu. And it should be that Luke Skywalker guy without the stupid deep fake on him and a little puppet Yoda, and it's a buddy movie, and it's like Lassie or something. Baby Yoda's like, well, and Luke Skywalker's like, what is it? Is someone fell down the well? The space well? And then he uses the Force to get them out of the space well, and they have adventures. Not buddy cops. Like a boy and his dog. I like Baby Yoda and other Star Wars puppets to be like creatures and little like pests and pets rather than like people. Because they are puppets. It's like they're not like... Baby Yoda's not a person. He's like an animal. Like stuff wants to eat him. Right? No, he is alive, but he's like a creature. Is he a person or like he's a baby? He's a baby, so it's like fucked up. You can't eat a baby. Even it's fucked up for animals to eat babies. Like we see that as sad. That's emotionally like sad, right? If it happens, you know, it's like nature, but it's fucked up. He's an illegal alien. Was Yoda a person to you? Yeah, because he can talk. I guess that's it. He's like a baby. Okay, he's not a person. Baby Yoda's not a person. He's a baby. Not an animal, not a person, a baby. A third option. We figured it out. We figured it out. Babies aren't people, but babies aren't animals either. Secret third thing. Baby. To show Baby Yoda getting punched.
Goo gaga, Baby Yoda, wow, wow, wow.
I forgot about that clip. That needs to be redeemable.
See? Take a peek. Everything's fine. What is that? I don't know. It's a pet or something. A pet?
It's a pet.
Ow!
He fucking socked him, dude.
Wow.
He's just like me for real. I would do this. If I put my little finger in Baby Yoda's face and he bit it, I would punch him.
Ow! Serves you right.
I love this.
Ow! Serves you right.
And then they get killed. Oh my god, this thumbnail. That's what I would do to Baby Yoda if I saw that thing in my kitchen. He pistol whipped the baby? No, he just punched it.
A pet. Ow!
He literally just full on like fist punch. This is exactly how I feel. And it should happen again in the movie.
pet. But you ow!
R2-D2, you found a cigarette.
Star Wars is a brutal series. It's like Game of Thrones. It's dark fantasy.
To witness the execution of Han Solo and Luke Skywalker, but was instead killed in the following battle and explosion of Jabba's sail barge.
The way this is phrased, it does sound like he's talking about like the Red Wedding. He was killed in the battle. Another death in the Star War. Why are we doing Star Wars? We're always doing Star Wars. Star Wars is so back. For me personally, because I'm gonna play that Star Wars game next week. I'm gonna stream that Star Wars game when it comes out. I'll probably play it more off stream than on, but I'll give chat updates as I play it, and maybe we'll play it as I go. Listen to Salacious laugh. Oh yeah. I like him. He's so cute. He's so cute. Dude, I love every puppet in Star Wars. You can't hate a puppet in Star Wars. You can hate a CG creature in Star Wars. That's kind of why I don't like the Star Wars Outlaw creature. This stupid Star Wars, like, it's like such a stupid little creature. They tried too hard to make it cute. It makes me want to punch it in the head. That's kind of why it's the same thing with Baby Yoda. Where is it? He's like a stupid little thing.
Don't be rude.
What is this little fucker? Little guy. There he is. He's not a puppet. I don't like him. If he was more puppet-like, I would like him more. But he's not puppet-like enough. I'm pretty sure Baby Yoda's a puppet. No, I know. I like Baby Yoda. Sometimes they make him CG and it sucks. Nyx. It's called Nyx. This little thing. We stand massive entertainment. What have they made? I don't like this little thing. It's an axolotl. That's I guess why I don't like it. It's like so like 2019, like, oh, epic cute lol millennial. Is that why you guys like it? It's Nyan Cat. It looks like a Pokemon. Yeah. I want it to look like this. I wish it looked like this. Nyenyub. I want a little Nyenyub kind of creature. Not necessarily has to look like this, but what I'm saying is it doesn't have to be cute. It's like really, it is very cute. It looks just like an axolotl. But sometimes stuff in Star Wars is ugly. And it looks cool. Or spooky. I love Jawas. What the fuck are they, dude? They have glowing eyes. They're so little. They're so mysterious. I'm sure there's a comic book that explains it. See, he kind of looks like Babu Frick to me. Nyx does. I also wish he had a different name. Like Gunglow or something. He needs like a Star Wars name. Nyx is not a Star Wars name. It needs to be like Numbo. Babu Frick. I'm a fan of Babu Frick though. See, he's a puppet. It's hard to hate Babu Frick because he's a little puppet. And he's ugly and gross. And his name is Babu. Hard to hate on a man named Babu, I'll say it. What is this thing? It's a frog. It's Monster Hunter. I'm just on Google Images. Stick bug me. Listen. Look at Rio Durant. Is he from Outlaws? What is he from? He's cool. Solo? Oh, he is from Solo. I love Solo. That's a good movie. People don't like Solo. I love my Star Wars takes are so controversial. Everyone hates me. I hate Rogue One. I love Solo. I don't like the Clone Wars. I like The Last Jedi. Little guy. Anyway. I love puppets and little guys. I want to watch the new Acolyte because I'm kind of bummed it got canceled. I'm bummed that the anti-woke losers got a victory out of it. Why don't you like Clone Wars? I have a lot of reasons. I haven't seen Andor either, and I want to watch Andor. I hear Acolyte was boring. I don't mind if it's boring if I can watch it all at once. If it's weekly and boring, I'll get mad. It's a different experience, I think. I don't know shit about Star Wars. Who the fuck is George Lucas? I love Star Wars. Yeah, go out, go Brock. Oh, I don't like Clone Wars because I don't like the prequels in general, and I think the list every reason you don't like Clone Wars. I mean, I think the setting is lame. The first season is like unwatchable because it's just like a children's show, and then the episodes that are like important range from like decent to just unbearable. It's just like super hard to consume the Clone Wars, and it makes me resent it. I also don't like the style that much, and also I think you have to completely revamp the characters. Like, they rewrite the characters of Obi-Wan and Anakin completely. Their dynamic is entirely different from the movies, and that's why I was really annoyed by the last season. Season 7's like so annoying because their characters completely flip all of a sudden because they have to act like they do in the movie. And it's just like so disjointed and confusing, and it just left such a bad taste in my mouth. It's so like not brave, and then Dave Filoni got so much control over Star Wars, he made it suck. Anyway. There's too many, like, the Clone Wars loves doing the Glup Shido shit, where the Glup Shido has like so much lore, and I like it as a joke. I like it because it's funny, but their Glup Shido has to show up in everything, you know? They have the same Glup Shido over and over again. I like having a million Glup Shidos.
Roosevelt, we put on a murder mystery and dinner.
How's everything going in here for you?
Fine. Okay. I basically do everything. You want to finish making up this bed and I'll do the bathroom?
Okay, great. I feel my dad doesn't appreciate my mom. My mom works 3 times harder than my dad does. There are times that I'll come in and she's out busy doing something and he's sitting on the couch reading a book.
As the business has suffered, so has John and Tina's relationship.
We actually had to go through marriage counseling. I don't think John understands the sacrifice I've made.
Unless I can get this place on the road to recovery, John and Tina will lose everything.
If I lose the Roosevelt, I don't just lose my job, I lose my home. I become unemployed and homeless in one fell swoop.
Dang it! I don't think we're going to pull out of this one.
Dude, she needs to leave him.
I'm here in Coeur d'Alene.
He's dragging her through this.
I seriously hope this place is better than the other shitholes I've stayed in. Oh my God. Look at that.
Sick.
They say all publicity is good publicity, but with a billboard that old-fashioned, I'm not so sure. You're fucking joking, aren't you?
They're AAA approved, though. Come on.
The Roosevelt Inn, bed and breakfast. It's like something out of the Addams Family. Roosevelt School. The place looks grim from the outside. Hello.
Welcome to the Roosevelt.
Good to see you.
I recognize that voice. You're Gordan Ramsey.
Okay, well, good to see you. My God, look at those chairs there. Are they from the school?
They are. Those came out of the first grade classroom. Well, look, you almost fit.
A reception for dwarfs or just... First impression from the outside, it's almost like walking into a funeral parlour.
Oh.
Roasted.
It smells like shit as well. What is that? Is that the dog?
Smells like shit. Oh, boy, I sure hope not.
Ew.
Oh, Rohan. Jeez, man.
Jesus.
This is our dining room.
Who's the chef here?
Oh my God, why are the tables organized like that? That was chaotic.
Covered in trees and like this 6-foot hat.
That's me.
It's kind of grown into Jean-Pierre the Mad French Chef of the Roosevelt. Because here in Coeur d'Alene is a French name town, you know, so we must cook the fabulous food, wear this outfit.
Oh my God.
Now you'll see school photos
That
down
edit,
the hallway
that was like
here,
Tim
and
and
these
Eric.
are
What
of
the fuck?
kids that went to school here at the
editor was having
Roosevelt,
fun
and the
that
ones
day.
with the arrows pointing at the really cute,
Shit I
adorable
do in
little boy.
videos
That's me, of
randomly.
course, because I went to school here.
Oh, you went to school
My
here?
elementary school.
Who wants to live in their old school? It's like getting a detention that never ends.
The guests get to hang out down here with the dogs and watch TV.
You are kidding me.
Is that a PS3?
You can't smell those dogs?
Oh, yes,
it's
I
just a
can.
DVD player.
The dogs, actually, believe it or not, Gordon, are one of the highlights here.
Now
Get your
you're
dog
sounding
outta
deluded.
here.
What's next?
You can't
Our
run
little
a business
ballroom
and just
or
let your
our
dogs all over the
multi-purpose room.
place.
Oh,
That's
come on.
nuts.
Rohan, you're not supposed to be in this room.
Don't you think this place could at least had some form of makeover?
Well, sadly, Gordon, we renovated this room 4 years ago. This is new.
Smell it.
Stop.
No.
This room looks like it was last decorated in 1908, not 2008. And how much you spent on this?
$54,000.
54,000.
5, 4. Yeah.
Not 5,400. 54,000.
I know, lovely, huh?
Christ almighty. And does it generate money?
No.
I can't believe anyone would want to rent that space. It's hideous.
For what?
I'm dying to have a look upstairs. It can't get any worse.
It could get worse.
And what's your occupancy across the year?
Probably around mid-20s.
20% across the board. Ouch. I'm amazed you find it so funny.
This is your room.
Yeah, make that another dining
Okay.
room.
What's with all the pink? It's like someone threw a strawberry milkshake
Wedding?
all over the place. My room has 2 levels.
Are you gonna get married in there?
Each as bad as the other. Oh, everything looks like we're in a time warp. I mean, it's so dated. So my room, how much did you pay to stay in here?
$319.
$319. Bloody hell. I'm speechless. 13-year-old decor, $319 a night. Can I ask you something?
Fire away.
Why do you think everything's a big joke?
Because you're very critical.
I'm here to get this place right. But what I don't understand is how blasé you are to the situation. I'm going to give you the truth. And if you don't like that, then I'm out of here.
What do you want me to do? Get angry and punch you?
You want to punch me? You go first.
Maybe I do want to punch you a little bit, but I can become physically very, very violent. And have, in the past, people get hurt.
What?
Here's your keys.
John. John. You can't just walk away. Where are you going?
Little demon.
I hurt people.
What the heck?
Since I checked into Idaho's Roosevelt Inn, I've been unimpressed by the horrible
He's
decor.
maulding.
What's with all the pink? It's like someone's vomited everywhere. And the dated event space that smells like wet dog.
The dogs actually are one of the highlights here.
But the biggest problem here is the owner, John, who seems to think it's funny that his inn is a disgrace. The only time he stopped laughing was when I confronted him with how bad things really are here. What I don't understand is how blasé you are to the situation.
Here's your keys.
I'm surprised he has a wife. I mean, he's laughing.
John!
And his wife is, like, clearly petrified of the future.
You can't just walk away.
He's laughing about the problem.
While John hides from the truth downstairs,
Haha, my dogs.
I'm gonna have a closer look at my room.
Place.
It's like someone's ashes in an urn. An absolute mess.
That sound. Come on, Gord.
Shit,
You put that in there.
that's what the rug's on the floor for. Just gross. Look at the dust on there. Most disgusting of all, shit, is the dust magnet hanging over my pillows.
Oh my god. Why did you do that, you idiot? What did you do? He shook the shit out of it. Smell it.
Jesus Christ. How long's that thing been up there? Help. Let me out.
They trapped him. That's real.
I hope I'll get a sense of what's really going on here from John's wife, Tina.
Gordon, this is my lovely wife.
How are you?
I'm stressed
So
out.
funny.
What hotel were you running before this?
I was running a dental office. I worked in a dental office. I wasn't running
having
anything
fun.
except my home.
So why would you go from sort of teeth to a hotel?
Because he bought a hotel.
So you bought the hotel?
Crazy.
It was my negotiation.
You negotiated, you both bought it?
Yes.
It'd be $450
Willingly
a night
or
today.
unwillingly?
Oh my god.
Unwillingly.
I was very happy and content with the life that we had. So when John told me that we were buying the Roosevelt, I burst into tears.
How much did you buy it for?
$700,000.
$700,000. How much did you spend on it?
We owe $1,100,000
Oh, so you haven't paid back the debt yet?
to the bank. Oh no. Yeah, no,
Dude,
the
he's
bank
like the
owns us.
Joker.
Sold our
He's
house
just
we had here.
grinning.
Cashed in a 401k, everything we had.
Oh my word. Where's your house now? What you live
Why?
Up in the attic.
Building.
This is my hell. I have had terrible experiences here. Business experience, financial hardship, everything's just fallen apart here for me.
My word. Wow.
in? You seem serious, you seem joking. It's almost like you're playing at it.
It is kind of an entertainment, though, to a certain degree.
$1.1 million, that's an expensive entertainment.
Well, yeah.
I didn't realize it was this bad. How's the relationship?
We're in a rough place.
We went through marriage counseling, what was that, 4 or 5 years ago?
Because of this business?
Oh, yeah.
And still working together 7 days a week?
Yes, 24/7.
You're a
Sleep in the
brave
same
lady.
bed. I'm ready for something to change. I'm ready for anything at this point. I just feel like I'm gonna suffocate.
I'm gonna get my,
God.
bag unpacked and I'll catch up with you later. Thank you. Tina looks ready to bail out, and all John can do is laugh. He thinks being over $1 million in debt is entertainment.
Like, he's just not taking this seriously. It's crazy how much he's invested into this. And he's just not serious at all. It's so bleak. His wife is so, like, desperate. He's the Joker.
I think this marriage is in as much trouble as the inn. Clearly in denial, but more importantly,
That's so funny.
a man that won't man up and take responsibility. I've been told that tonight, the Roosevelt Inn is holding a murder mystery dinner. It's an event they host once a month. I have a feeling it's going to be hard to forget.
And if you'll head on into there, I'll get you all checked in and ready to go. You look fabulous. We usually always have a lot of fun with this. We're going to continue to have fun with this.
Are you dressed in that for this evening?
I play the part of Sherlock Holmes, old man.
You're playing an Englishman.
I am playing an Englishman, and I even have the pipe to go with it.
Gordon isn't English. He's Scottish. So, just know this before this guy shits himself.
I've studied this accent long and hard. In fact, mine is better than your British accent. I actually don't know where Gordon got his accent. He obviously doesn't practice it very much. Mine is far more authentic than his is. Absolutely, yes.
Wow. While John prances around as Sherlock Holmes, I wonder what Tina does during these events. Oh my God! What have you got on?
Theater
This is
kid.
crazy. What happened to you?
He was born in Scotland but has an English accent. I mean, there's like 15 different English accents, depending on where you're from. His is very specific.
It's murder mystery night, sir.
It's gone from an inn to Little House on the Prairie. I mean, honestly.
It'll be my job this evening to cook.
You hate the Birmingham accent? Is that it? Birmingham? I'm from fucking Birmingham. I don't know. It's Mingin. It's fucking Mingin. Listen to Libby. Then listen to Gordon. No, I know. He doesn't have a Scottish ass accent
my
like
mind.
that.
I need someone else to see this.
Where's the let me find the British accent video. British accent around UK. A tour of the UK and Ireland accents.
Received pronunciation is the great.
I love this stuff. This is, I feel like this is why I have impression nation powers. I just hyperfixate on vowel sounds and stuff.
Communicator. As soon as you deviate from that and you go into London speech, for example, then you lose a little bit of the communication. Cockney is based on East Anglian, Suffolk, Norfolk, Cambridgeshire. This is often by actors confused with the West Country, where the R's come in, and then you get Dorset and Somerset, get into Cornwall. Devon's slightly different. It goes into the nose a bit more like that. Then you go up north to Yorkshire. It's nice if you get a word that's got one of the predominant sounds in it, like Yorkshire. Then you cross the Pennines into Lancashire, where it gets much more flexible and fluid in the mouth. Liverpool is there too, you know, it's Scouse. It's a mixture of all kinds of sounds. One of those is Northern Irish with the raising inflections, but you don't get the raising inflections down in Dublin, where it has that poetic quality, which is sometimes thought of as being not different from Highland speech, which is also quite poetic and almost Scandinavian. And then you come down to Glasgow and into the lowlands of Scotland, where you get glottal stops and things like that. And then you come down the west coast and you're in Wales, North Wales, where it's breathy like that, and down into South Wales, where you get much heavier, and Welsh people who sometimes even sound a bit drunk.
That's awesome. America has this too. America totally has this. It doesn't represent every single person from those regions. Obviously, there's a lot of overlap and a lot of mixes. It's just harder to distinguish, I think, in America. And America has a lot more, I think, back and forth, because there's less establishment of like cultures like that. Old ass towns like Liverpool and Glasgow. But no, Gordan does not have a Scottish accent like that, no.
Your dinner?
So while John gets to play Sherlock Holmes, his wife is stuck in the kitchen. Wake up, John. This is not the 1800s anymore.
John definitely liked dressing up more for the murder mysteries because he's not in the hot kitchen. He's out there hamming it up with the guests, playing Sherlock Holmes.
Okay. Right, I'm not too sure what to make of all this. It's a little bit bizarre. Slightly weird.
I wonder if this event even makes any money.
Is this profitable?
It is profitable. Yeah, it's a lot of work. I mean, we made $200 tonight.
$200 for all this work?
And are they all staying over?
Oh, no. Most of the locals, you know, when they come for a murder mystery, they usually don't do it overnight.
Clearly tonight's about feeding John's ego, not filling his bank account.
Oh, well, that could explain it then. No, here now. Oh, my word.
Oh, I say.
Oh, my fucking God.
Here, come to, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, it appears the game is afoot.
You know, their goal with the murder mysteries has always been to get people in, but if I'm not filling the rooms, what's the point?
And I would have gone away with it too if it wasn't for you and your meddling guests.
Yes.
Okay, Sherlock Holmes.
Well, there you have it. Brilliant of all of you.
Thank goodness that's over. It's time to find out from John what on earth he thinks he's doing.
Sit down, you must be shattered.
I'm tired.
I bet you are.
Stick a fork in me.
That was mad.
Was it mad?
Yeah. You're in the kitchen, busting your ass off, working hard to serve all those people. And John, you were out prancing around like a sort of actor.
It's the thespian thing.
It's an inn, it's not a theatre.
Thespian.
But you seem to enjoy it.
You have to force yourself to like doing it. I mean, it's on stage for 3 hours.
It's a bad
The problems
idea.
at the Roosevelt Elementary.
doing
Can I just have a word with you on your own?
Certainly.
Oh, sure.
This place is sinking because John refuses to take anything seriously.
You love being an entertainer. Don't you dare tell me that is hard. This whole fucking thing was put together for your fantasy.
Well, that's kind of what this night is. It is entertainment. We put on a show.
You're pretending to be Sherlock Holmes, and upstairs,
As a
we're
theater
empty.
kid, I hate
You're
him
in the shit.
because I would never do that to my wife. True. He's a fake theater kid for that.
Financially,
You're right.
we're in ruins. And if you put the same amount of effort into filling this place, just one room booked tonight
Would have made more profit than the whole murder mystery and all that work that went into it.
I mean, this is insane. And you prance around like some fucking idiot.
while your wife is slaving away in the kitchen. Do you have any care in the world, apart from yourself?
When you get a psychology degree.
Oh, when I get
You
one.
come and tell me what's wrong with me.
Here we go.
You obviously think you are a psychologist.
Big denial again.
Sounds like
No,
Shane
I'm not in
Dawson.
denial. I just don't know what you want.
It's only your own fucking stupidity to why we're in the shit this far.
Well, that is probably true.
So then man up and act responsible.
Instead
Okay,
of like
I'm
you're
done with that.
British.
Oh,
I'm done with that interview.
Oh,
Careful,
Sherlock.
over. No, no.
Is that
God,
massage
God,
a bit more?
no, just talk to my hand, you know.
Oh,
on
talk
the
to
way
man.
out.
Oh, what a fucking
night.
idiot.
Have a
You're
good
not
night.
10 years
Sherlock,
old.
come
You need
back.
to grow up and stop running away from the truth.
Exit
joke.
Exit stage right. You should have said that.
It was a rough first day at Idaho's Roosevelt Inn.
Let me out.
And last night proved to me that owner John needs to stop dressing up
Wait till I get going.
and start growing up. You prance around like some fucking idiot. And take some responsibility for the problems at the inn. It's only your own fucking stupidity to why we're in the shit.
I'm done with that.
But John didn't want
See,
to
like
listen.
he's like way more loopy than any bozo on Kitchen Nightmares. You know what I mean? That's why I like Hotel Hell so much. It's so much messier.
Talk to my hand, you know.
I
on the
talked to
way
man.
out.
So
Oh,
much
what a
drama.
fucking idiot. Today, I'm gonna have another go at getting through to him
I love a
before he
messy
heads into
dick.
the kitchen to prepare lunch. You're losing money. You're on this treadmill of mistake after mistake. We may be in a elementary school, but you're not a child. And I
Got
would
him.
really wish if you stopped acting like one quickly. Is that possible?
Is that
Show me what you got.
You get to it? I don't want to cook for Gordan. I mean, first of all, he's got a huge ego of his own, so, you know, nothing anybody else does is going to be any good. I don't even want to cook him a thing.
How are we doing over here?
Word has spread that I'm in town and the dining room is full.
What a little-
We're all having the same
so,
five-course
like-
set menu cooked in the inn's tiny
so
kitchen.
vindictive?
It's a shrimp cocktail to start you off.
Why did you bring him here?
Thank you. That's
You
gnarly.
called him.
That's ghastly. Wow. What the watery...
You know
Thank you.
that they're not confident
gnarly,
in the
man.
way they're cooking their shrimp and the freshness of their food when they glob a big fucking... Oh, God, it looks like there's a meatball in there. Like, what the hell? Glob that nasty clop of, like, pre-made cocktail sauce. Nasty, dude.
That's ghastly. Wow.
That's
What the
ghastly.
watery bits, what's that bit there?
That's probably the tomato juice.
Yeah.
Unless it's condensation from the shrimp.
Condensation. Was it frozen?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
They're fucked, man. Yeah.
Yeah, they're warm. That's a sad-looking shrimp. That's not a good start.
Yeah, they're serving this at the fucking mystery dinner, too.
Okay. I will
Not
take that
fresh.
for you.
And everyone else seems to be hating it too.
How can you fuck up a shrimp cocktail?
Don't serve shrimp.
Okay, here's Gordan's.
Pecan crusted salmon.
Is it fresh salmon?
Frozen.
Frozen.
No.
That has to be the saddest looking plate of salmon anywhere in North America
So
tonight.
cursed.
The seasoning.
Smell it.
It's dreadful. It's very dry and
Potatoes
Would
aren't
you like me to take it
seasoned
for you?
at all.
Yes, please.
I'm sorry. I'll take care of it.
They're
Dry
not even
and-
like cooked. Look at the broccoli. Oh my god. Oh, smell it. It looks like it smells like nothing. It's just like lemon and nuts. How do you mess this up, dude? Those potatoes are spotless.
Would you like me to take it for you?
Yes, please.
I'm sorry. I'll take care of it.
Boil them and plop them on a plate. Just hates Gordan Ramsey.
Tastes great to me. I'm gonna kill him. I just want Gordan to take a long walk off a short pier. I want him to fall into a very deep pit so he can't get out.
Yeah, I got that. I know. That's like some shit I would say. You called him. Why?
this is pathetic.
So he can't get out. And he's trapped in there forever. And he has to eat my nasty salmon for sustenance.
Can John cook anything?
Can we cook an egg?
He can cook an egg.
Could you ask him just to boil me an egg?
Sure thing.
Soft-boiled egg. He can't possibly mess up a soft-boiled
you
egg,
asked him
can
to
he?
help you.
Soft-boiled egg for Gordon.
Okay, what?
Soft-boiled egg.
What? I'm just like going, wow.
No egg cup.
No.
I'll make my own egg cup. Okay, hell's bells. Oh, it's raw. Is this really happening? He can't even boil a fucking egg. Fucking thing's still got feathers on it.
Ew,
Probably cook that in
dude.
another 2 minutes.
Ew. Still got feathers on it. This fucking roll. He's got a studio audience there too. They're roasting him. That's so funny.
I'm absolutely ready to boot Gordan Ramsey out of my inn. Fire away, buddy.
Are you having a laugh at your family's expense?
No.
He wants to trap Gordon in a pit and force him to eat his terrible cooking for years until one day he finally lets Gordon out of the pit. But Gordon has Stockholm Syndrome, so he finds nostalgia in eating bad food. Yeah.
Big tall hat, big jacket, and you can't
Dude,
boil
the
a
hat is
fucking
so
egg.
funny.
You want a fried egg?
Roasted.
You want French toast too? How about some pancakes?
What the fuck are you doing? You don't care, do you?
I do care.
You're a fucking joke.
Those are what we refer to as fighting words. Gutsy thing to do, especially in a kitchen full of sharp knives. It has never been a joke for me, ever.
Come play at my school. I'm the headmaster. You're acting like an absolute idiot.
No, but you're in my house.
That's right. I'm disgusted at your performance. Your big problem is you can't handle the truth.
This guy's got like anger issues or something. What the fuck? Why would you even think about that? Much less say it out loud. It's obviously after the fact, you know, big fucking... Or was it? I was walking away.
Sharp knives. It has never been a joke for birds. Gutsy thing to do, especially in a kitchen full of sharp knives.
Of course, it's not in the moment.
It has never been a joke for me, ever.
Come play at my school. I'm the headmaster.
But he's still saying
You're
it to
acting
the
like an
camera in
absolute
the interview.
idiot.
No, but you're in my house.
That's right. I'm disgusted at your performance. Your big problem is you can't handle the truth. You don't like hearing it.
You don't even know me. You know
It's a
squat.
joke. Think about your wife. You're in to $1.1 million of debt. You're
What do these guys ever expect when he comes here? Dude, the people that go on this show have never seen a single episode because they all act the same way. It's awesome. They pick the perfect people. I am H.O.
forcing her to live in hell. She's telling me that. I just think,
They
over the
want
last
the drama.
13 years, but what you've fucking done.
I think his wife
And not
is
to
the ones
you.
that called Gordon.
To everybody else standing
Still.
behind you.
I'm tired of hearing that.
Like, he's here to help you. Like, you can't act like you're like cursed with his presence or something. Like, he's here for a reason. Why don't you listen?
I don't need it anymore. Screw it. I really don't care if he leaves.
Fuck, man.
Man, this place is so fucking gay. Men do this
I
instead
had a
of getting
horrible
therapy.
night's
What,
sleep on
buy
the
their
couch
child
because
to
I couldn't
school?
sleep in my bed.
Ew.
I really need a hot shower.
No, Gordon! Yo! I forgot he does this every episode he can. He doesn't always get the chance to, but when he gets the chance, he always does this. He shows ass every time. Right when I least expected it, too. Yeah, congratulations to Gordon's ass. Looking great. He looks like Hank Hill, bro.
Don't be rude.
Awooga. He was bending over too. That was an insane. That was an insane angle. I'll go back once. For anyone who missed
I really need
it.
a hot shower.
He knows. He knows.
Oh, shit.
He knows. He loves whipping out his little butt.
He couldn't have been too impressed with our capital. It looks like shit.
It's just like two little bloop bloop at the bottom of his bag.
Mamma mia.
Fucking hell, this water's
Not
freezing.
caked up, chat. Don't say words that have no meaning like that. Just say what you mean. He has a hiney. Not the hiney. He has a tuchus.
To open John's eyes.
Now that's a white culture.
Walks out every time things get difficult. So I've got another plan.
Have you got 2 minutes?
Bushy.
We do.
There's something I'd like to show you, both in my room.
Oh, crap. What now? What's wrong now?
Please, come through.
Oh.
The
There's
council
the
will
jury,
decide your fate.
and they're going to hang us.
Clearly, you reckon there's some new guests from
That's
the
right,
past 6
baby.
months.
Die.
I think
He is a lot like me. We're both big drama queens. I'm just, doing it for a Twitch stream, and he's doing it for his life.
feedback is critical. First impressions walking through the door.
A lot of decorations. It's kind of outdated.
Outdated, yeah.
Too much. A lot going on at once.
I'd like to go on to the food. The general consensus?
Disappointing.
How was it?
No, the hotel owner, not
It
Gordan.
wasn't the value that we paid, honestly.
I do not show ass.
Show of hands. How many of you would return and stay here again, please? None of our guests would return.
I'm kind of speechless. I didn't expect this. I thought we were better than that.
That's the most valuable information you've had in 13 years.
I thought we were a lot better than this.
Come on now.
That is a view that is changing.
You've got to put yourself in the guest position. You know, you've given me feedback on everything you've seen and experienced, but there's something I'd like to point out that none of you have seen. Please.
Well, he thought the Sherlock Holmes show was so good they would come and bring all their friends.
Would you be so kind to put a pair of these on, please?
Uh-oh, uh-oh,
Oh my gosh.
Oh, he
Can
got
this just get
glasses for everybody.
Any more terrible? I don't think so.
Glasses on?
Not the whole hotel. Welcome to Cum World.
Okay. This black light is going to show up any bodily fluids. Let's start with the pillows, shall we?
Oh my god.
Oh my God. Like someone urinated on it.
Absolutely disgusting. If you think that's bad. This kind of stuff hasn't been weeks. That's years.
Oh, who is squirting all over these beds? Who does this? Squirting and pissing everywhere, dude. Couples who, bro?
Absolutely hideous. Horrified. Disgusted. Grossed out. Kind of want to go vomit.
But you kind of trust that things are going to be.
You have the right.
And you...
Like, in a bed on a hotel? Like, bro, if you're gonna do that kind of stuff, like, in the Roosevelt Inn, that was a school. Oh my god, it could be the dogs. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Holy shit. Okay, this one does make sense, but that doesn't explain the other ones. Where's the mattress protector? What do you mean? They don't have one.
You have that.
This is just as bad as it can possibly be. I mean, I'm
This
disgusted.
is a school. What are you doing squirting and farting in this old hotel? Do that in the sanctity of your own home. Like, do it responsibly. Be pissing and shitting everywhere you go. Do it normal. When you're on the go.
How does that make you feel?
It makes me actually feel sick to my
And
stomach.
sweat too, yeah,
Then
true.
I slept
Glad I took a shower, but now I'm wondering
I
about
would,
the
I
shower.
would believe if it was dog piss, though.
I'll let you go. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you all very much. Thank you. This is me. I mean, I've put my heart and soul into this. just so
Maybe it's
embarrassing.
because I'm ace, but who's boning there? I mean, it's not exactly the most romantic vibes, though. Yeah, I agree. That's partly what I'm saying too. Like, is this the environment that like people with like a crazy piss kink are like, hell yeah, baby, I'm gonna get down after watching this weird ass Sherlock Holmes show and having this fucking gross old frozen shrimp. I'm in the mood for some piss play. Like, whoa.
I had to do this because you won't listen to me. And John just laughs at every problem.
I understand. I understand now.
Ew, it's like, okay, you didn't even need the black light for that. Maybe it's Gordan Ramsey's footprints, but I don't know. It's a little yellow on the bed. It could be dog piss, but it's definitely piss. I think that's definitely piss on the
Hearing
bed.
from the guests and seeing those stains seemed to hit her pretty hard.
Tina?
Yes.
Have you got 2 seconds?
I'm not here to hurt you, I'm here to help you. I'm just banging my head against the wall with John.
Well, I know what we do is not perfect, but I thought what we did was better than that.
John's got to get out of this bubble. He's an innkeeper. But he's constantly joking and shrugging responsibility. And now he has to start looking at himself.
He's like a professional cosplayer in his own hotel.
The thing that
instead of a
probably
hotel
bothers me the most
owner.
is John just refuses
Get
to
a job.
understand my need to have my part of the dream. I don't like living and eating and breathing my work 24/7 and never, ever having a place to go that I can get away.
Yeah, or therapy.
But you're not happy.
No.
He's jorking at it at the elementary school. Yeah, reopen the school.
At the end of the day, I usually lay down in the bed and I know this is what I wanted.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd leave here tomorrow if I could leave here tomorrow.
Gordon
I'm ready to
peed the
just
bed,
walk
didn't
away
know
from
how
this
to
and just
tell
forget
him.
it. I want to leave. I want to get out of here and go away.
You can't.
Poor lady,
give
dude.
up. 13 years of being unhappy is not a molehill, it's a mountain. You have a voice, you've got to stand up. You absolutely have the right to be happy. I mean that.
I guess maybe I needed somebody to say, you have a right to be happy.
Gordon Ramsay's so nice.
That was good.
Thank you.
Anyone who says he's mean just doesn't know him
I
like
promise
I do.
you I'll make a difference. And I mean that.
I think he's a nice man.
Last night, John's wife Tina was at a breaking
Divorced.
point.
Mary Gordon.
No. And I'd leave here tomorrow if I could leave here tomorrow.
After talking, I realised how bad things really are here. And I promised to make things better because Tina truly deserves to be happy.
Good morning, darling.
Good morning.
How
He's
are
so
you?
nice when he's not yelling at idiots. No, that's nice too. It's
I'm
nice
here.
for him
You're here.
to do that also. And I like
Let's
it.
catch up, shall we? Let's get out
Okay.
of this little cubby hole.
Okay.
Maybe downstairs.
That's nice for the world.
I can't believe that John and Tina have spent $60,000 on a ballroom that they never use and smells like dog.
Looking at this inn.
I'm not vegetarian. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I appreciate that. We're filling up the piss meter slowly but surely. It's happening, chat.
There's a huge missed opportunity. The potential of this room is extraordinary. And this has to be used
As a way to get people into the bedrooms upstairs and
What up,
make
CVM
money.
Pharmacy?
Exactly.
How often do you use this room?
Twice a month.
Fortnight, that's crazy.
It is.
Have you ever thought about employing a wedding planner to actually book this place out?
I have one I'm working with.
Have you seen the documentary from the 90s
Been working
about
with-
Gordon? Is that the one about his book tour? I mean, that was a long time ago. And yeah, he was like, what was it called? It's like Too Hot to Handle or something. He was really young and really like his like life was like crazy, it seemed. But like obviously it's not an excuse to be an asshole, but I think he's definitely like not the same. Don't get me wrong, he's still a business owner. Still a capitalist. Have you seen videos with his kids? No. Have you seen him talk about Haktua?
With her for just about a year now. I don't pay her a salary.
Right.
It's her wedding. If we score a wedding, we both get paid. So
Yeah.
she's motivated to
No
sell
one's
it.
getting married here.
For me, it's a big missed opportunity. Yeah, once you've held an amazing wedding and you've got such great feedback, it just spreads. Okay, there's someone I want to see. I'll see you later. Yeah?
All right,
Thank
thank you.
This does not stack up.
I'm gonna go meet the wedding planner because there must be something that John and Tina aren't.
I'm starting a union at my job. Hey, congratulations. That's awesome. Shout out. I love action.
Telling me.
Doing the work.
Hello, how are you?
Nice to meet you.
Likewise. Where should we start?
Well, you want to come on over and we'll have a seat? And,
Shall we?
Yes, come on over.
The Roosevelts. What would you say the key problems are?
It's dated. It's hard to sell 10-day-old bread.
Right.
It's, you know, brides are young, they're sophisticated, they're on their phones, they're seeing what the rest of the world is doing. You know, a big thing with selling the ballroom is the colors. That only matches a tiny percentage. You can either go burgundy, ivory, or navy blue, and those colors are so dated anyways.
Dark.
It's terrible. And then you walk downstairs and
lie.
the smell. I had one girl literally say, I've got to go upstairs, the smell is gonna make me sick.
John doesn't.
Imagine your wedding
strike me
smelling
as
like
someone that
doo-doo and feces and poopy. Can you imagine?
I want to put my wedding in his hand. As a host, how is he?
We have had some issues last summer with him coming out and dancing.
At the guest wedding?
Yes.
Like ballroom dancing or?
It was more like Macarena type line dancing style.
Oh my God. I mean, how awkward was that?
It was mortifying.
Dude.
Vicky, just bear with me whilst I make some changes. Because, I mean,
just kill
you
this
are
guy.
the key to their success going forward.
Beat him to
Would
death.
you give them one more chance?
With hammers.
Okay, I'm in.
Thank you. Good to see you too.
Good to see you.
Thank you. Thank you, darling.
Thank you, darling.
Now that Misty's on board to help the Roosevelts,
Don't give
I'm
him
going to
another
make
chance.
one last attempt to see if John is ready to change.
Feed him to the dogs.
How are you feeling?
Draw him, quarter him.
I'm not here to hurt your feelings, John, but you have a huge defense mechanism.
I have an attitude.
I want to help, but you are a very tough, stubborn, selfish individual to get through to.
Yeah, truth hurts.
It's not a sign of weakness to put your hand up and ask for help. And I don't want to butt heads.
I don't want to butt heads either. Gordon, I've got two options here. I can close up the business, walk away from it, give it to the bank.
Hey, dude.
The other option is...
VO was in chat the other day. One of my streamer mutuals, VO. She was in chat the other day. She got ostrich tagged, bro. Did you guys see that? That was crazy. Anyway, she was in chat. She went on Gordan Ramsey. Was she on while we were watching Gordan? Bro, I didn't make that connection. I don't know how I just did in my head. God, this pause is nuts. She was I was thinking in my I was like, does anyone in chat? Do you think anyone in chat has met Gordan Ramsey? And I was like, oh, VO met Gordan Ramsey. She was on Idiot Sandwich. Which one is it?
Welcome to Idiot.
My Google Chrome is pissing me off. It's fucking up my tabs. The thingy won't go away. Go away, thingy. Ah. Anyway, here we go. Is this it?
My sandwich, go ahead. Get a proper slice of bread, you donut. Come on, man. Vio, how you feeling?
I need mayo and I don't have it, but that's fine. I'll just do other things.
Oh.
You don't
Yeah.
have mayo?
No,
There she is.
she's using it, I believe, or he's using it, I
Well, just
believe.
go borrow it. Go steal it, girl. Come on, it's a competition.
Go steal it.
Come on, girl. Suck now. Give me inside this sandwich. Where are we going?
I'm doing a grilled chicken pesto sandwich.
I love that.
I'm making a homemade pesto sauce right now. So right now I got my chicken ready.
How are you going to put this sandwich together? How are you going to layer this thing?
Pesto
I love Gordan.
Right.
first,
Yes.
and then adding my chicken,
Right.
and then doing the cheese.
Sounds good. Sounds very good.
We can do a regular grilled cheese. That's fun, that's exciting, we all love it. Why not elevate it? I love bacon, we're putting bacon on there. I like sweet, so I'm gonna go over there, get some apples, integrate it
I don't know
into
who
my
this guy is.
apple bacon cheese sandwich.
I'll be honest.
ABC, easiest 1, 2, 3. I'm excited for it, I hope Gordon is too. Oh,
I'm like getting lemon in there. That's fine. That's fine. I'm just gonna chop up everything because right now my brain is scrambled.
Okay, right, how are we doing?
This meat has betrayed me.
The meat betrayed you?
I don't know who the other two
Tell me
folks
about
are.
the sandwich. What
I
are we
really
doing?
don't.
Where are we going?
The
I just
sandwich
remember
is
Vio
gonna
posting about
be
this.
a brie with low-fat mozzarella, apple, bacon, and maple syrup. Oh, I forgot to grab the maple syrup.
Why low-fat mozzarella when you got brie and bacon in there?
I don't know. You're the chef. I'm not.
Hey, no, but
why
no,
would
no.
tell me why?
We don't go low
Teach
fat on a
me.
sandwich.
Why not?
Can I suggest something?
Yes.
You turn your pans on. Let's go.
Whoops! How do you do this?
The pesto sandwich here is the absolute star.
Anyway, we can get back to the hotel hell.
Yes. I know I've done this to myself. I've done this to my wife.
Oh my God.
I've got to find a way to get out of it.
This has been your
He is
dream,
nice.
your ambition, and she just followed suit.
You're
Dude,
correct.
this guy's
You
ruined.
have one amazing
ruined
loyal
his
lady.
life.
I don't deserve her. Yeah, I'm a pig sometimes. There's just no doubt about it.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Trying to change that. She's not the one that should be suffering because of what I did. And I haven't even considered that in years.
Let's start making this place better. I need you committed.
I want that.
Sometimes.
I want to make this work.
Coming up, has John's change come too late?
I've quit dreaming.
Oh my God. Dude, his poor wife.
Now that John's finally turned the corner,
I'm a pig sometimes. Trying to change that.
it's time to sit down with Tina and get to the heart of their relationship.
I'm so pleased that we've got to a place that we can start making steps in the right direction. But this is a family-run inn, and you need your time out, and you need to cut your dear lady slack. You need to learn the importance of being a happy couple. What have you got to say now?
We've been so wrapped up in this and everything we do that we just don't even know where to go with romance anymore. It's like I'm so self-consumed with all of this.
Just the ability
so wrapped
to just
up and busy.
have a conversation with you, understanding my feelings. I have wishes and ambitions. There are things that are important to me, that are vitally important to me. You have to support that.
If you're not prepared to support each other in each other's roles, then it's never, ever going to work. You need to be happy together.
I want to know what your dreams are again. I haven't heard a dream from you in years. I don't even know what your dreams are anymore.
I don't know what my dreams are anymore. I've quit dreaming.
I want you to start dreaming again. And then I want you to share those dreams with me. 'Cause I love you.
I know you do.
Told all my girls they were princesses. And you are too. I haven't treated you
Dude, you're trying to be the princess. That's the problem.
much like royalty.
I do feel that Gordan has helped John appreciate me more and see what's going on inside of here should matter to him.
Now that they're talking again, I want to give Tina and John a lesson in something else they've not done well for a long time.
Wow.
Cooking.
In any inn, country, hotel, it's all about comfort. And what I learned immediately from you is that you're trying way too hard. You've got a shoebox
I feel
of
like
a
this
kitchen.
dynamic is so common in older cishet couples. My siblings and I recently convinced my mom to go back to school, and I'm so happy for her. I mean, yeah, it's, you know. I think a lot of women are socialized to coddle men like babies and take care of them. And they end up having no, like, self-identity as a result.
That you can't swing a cat
Where
in.
even are the children? Are there children? I don't know.
You shouldn't be cooking 5-course meals in there.
Okay.
You're not a chef.
No, I'm not.
You shouldn't be on a billboard.
I shouldn't be.
A delicious home-cooked meal. That's all I'd expect to see. That's all I'd expect to smell when you come through that door. So I put together a list of dishes for the whole week. Something you can cook in one pot.
Fabulous.
Let it cook itself. Really fabulous. These are my recipes. I'm proud of them. Don't start improvising, changing. Just follow them. They will work. Half an hour to get the chili on. Yeah.
Fabulous.
Sweet. nobody comes here, John and Tina, expecting a 5-course meal.
The food was an amazing discovery that it could be so simple, so easy, so delicious. I'm glad that Gordan is in my kitchen.
Tomorrow is a new dawn for the Roosevelt, and my goodness, are we going to turn the page.
My team worked all night to bring the hotel into the 21st century. Now it's time to reveal the new Roosevelt Inn.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Gordan.
Spring in your step, John. How you feeling?
Wonderful.
Good. Let's go. Come in, please. Okay, 16 rooms, 32 guests. This hotel should be full. Welcome to your new honeymoon suite.
Wow. Holy wow. Oh.
John, how do you feel?
I mean, it's incredible, Gordan.
Honeymoon suite, decluttered, bright, elegant.
We were literally 2 centuries back in time with what we were doing in these rooms, and we are suddenly into now, today. It's
pissed on.
Amazing.
Yeah, he got all the squirt out.
John and Tina, I'd like you both to go upstairs.
Oh, very pretty. This is just classy.
A room that will be great for room service, to have a bit of romance.
Oh, this is just truly beautiful.
Now, coupled with selling those rooms, the big asset that was underused in many ways was downstairs.
Truly, that's been a huge disappointment for me.
Come with me now. Let me
Yes.
show you the new, stunning Roosevelt wedding space. Oh my God.
I thought we had something that would be viable to help build our business, and it wasn't. It was dragging it down.
Oh, good grief. Oh, holy cow.
Look at this.
Whoa.
Okay, this is stunning.
This is amazing.
So nasty.
Absolutely
my goodness.
amazing. I love
Okay.
the color scheme.
This is stunning. Oh my gosh.
Yes. This is the direction we need to be going in. This is the next step up, and I am extremely grateful.
And I don't want to see a dog, a dog's hair, a dog's chew anywhere in this space.
Understood.
Now, this room should propel this business to greater heights. It has to be your biggest marketing tool.
Because when you got the wedding booked, the guests should book every
Hate
room
the carpet.
upstairs.
I know. They really did not have a budget on this one at all. They painted this room and they're like, that's it, man. Like, they got to rip out that carpet.
This space and the revenue it can bring into the Roosevelt
dance
could
floor.
definitely
What do
be
you
the
mean?
game changer that we've been looking for.
I'd like to point your attention to those wonderful
killed the
plates
dog.
and all the glassware on the tables. That's a special gift to you worth $50,000.
No way!
Really?
You've now got, a solid foundation to host the most amazing wedding.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Now, there's someone I'd like you to meet.
No one should get
Why?
married. They're still, yeah. I mean, everyone needs to get married, so I guess there's a lot of weddings. Everyone needs to. In the world.
Please.
This is just.
You may recognize this lady.
Look at our new space.
I hope Misty's going to give us a second chance.
What strikes you now walking through that room? What's the first thing that hits you?
It's natural, it's modern, it's what the brides are looking for. They're sophisticated, they're young. This is what they want.
And does it show
Weddings are
sort of
low-key a scam. Yeah, I mean, it is just like a cottage industry of like, or a series of cottage
Facility.
industries that are trying to like milk you for money. So yeah. But everyone has to do it.
the way that it can be adapted to suit different colors?
Absolutely. We can put any color in this room and it'll be wonderful. Yay! This is gonna sell itself.
How does it smell?
It smells wonderful.
Now, here's the good news.
Sell.
She
says,
is
"Smell it."
prepared to give you one more chance to become Gordan Ramsey's
have a
number
wake in
one
here,
venue
maybe.
for hosting weddings. One more surprise. John and Tina, Missy's not just here to visit. The Roosevelt is hosting a wedding tonight.
Tonight?
Owners of the Roosevelt Inn, John and Tina, have come a long way from when I first met them.
I
Personally,
got married for like $50. I always thought it would be funny to do an Elvis wedding. There's like a Vegas, just like overnight wedding. I think it'd be funny, is the thing. I would rather have a funny wedding than a big wedding. A 100 years from now, Elvis weddings might not be a thing. We live in an exciting time, and I'm willing to be part of it. The fuck is an Elvis wedding? It's where you can just go to get married instantly by Elvis. Elvis will do it. He'll officiate the wedding. An Elvis impersonator. But it is him, if you think about it.
Because I love you.
And professionally.
I want to make this work.
And I've just surprised them with a true test for their business.
The Roosevelt is hosting a wedding tonight.
Proud American traditions.
Wow.
Tonight?
When Gordan said we had a wedding tonight, instant gut-clenching terror.
You're going to be cooking, serving, just simple, elegant food.
Yeah.
Now, good luck.
Are you my bride?
I'm the bride.
Hello, welcome. Let me just take you ladies up to the room. All right, go on in, ladies.
So busted.
Oh, my dress.
What is the
Guests are just starting to arrive.
Hi.
It feels
I
like
gave
a
John and
funeral.
Tina a couple of simple but delicious wedding recipes that they
At
could
least
cook in their
Gordon's
tiny
here.
kitchen, and that I knew the guests would love.
This evening,
Probably a very cheap night at a hotel for your wedding to have a Gordan Ramsey approved dinner service. These people lucked out. I would never go after this.
is going to be huge for us. You're feeling that really wound up sense inside yourself, and it's like, holy
These folks
cow.
probably paid $400 for this. The whole thing. Ew.
Donald? Nicole?
As the couple exchange their vows downstairs, upstairs in the kitchen, John and Tina are proving they are there for each other when it matters.
I give you all that I am.
I give you all that I am.
And you may kiss your bride.
Backyard wedding.
You're that side, I'm this side, and we go bang. And then we go bang. And then, so now we...
Plates and hands,
Yeah,
guys, and
coming now,
downstairs.
so-
Plates and hands, serve it up.
Okay, ladies, let's go.
Grab them and go. Grab them and go.
Yeah, also you probably get
For the
to meet
first time
Gordan
ever,
Ramsey at your
the
wedding.
food at the Roosevelt is putting a smile on people's faces.
Try and bunch them up a little bit. Just make it look so much neater.
random.
Including Tina's.
Breathe and talk, and okay, I've got this.
Awesome.
I hate the paint and the. This is so weird.
We're in a nice rotation here.
John and Tina are a great team when they communicate properly.
Okay, good.
And I think the buzz they get from tonight will encourage them to keep working on their relationship.
How you doing?
It looks
We're
like
rocking along here.
from the other.
I love
episode.
it. Plates are going away, Steven.
It's the best thing I've
Big
ever
sky
had.
is just so
Well done.
sad.
Okay.
How'd you feel? Where's John?
it.
Well done.
Oh, thank you.
First time you've actually cooked.
Yes.
Yeah, from
Yes,
scratch?
From scratch.
For an amazing wedding. Well done,
Wow.
both of you.
Thank you.
It's been a great night.
Gordon, please come tell me how to run my restaurant and hotel. I don't cook the food. Don't have a chef. My beds are covered in piss. What am I doing wrong, Jordan? Can you please, Gordan Ramsey, please help me? What does this guy want? This Ronin guy under my desk. He comes up right under it because he can walk right under it. And he's just like right under me, bro. What, are you hungry? He's freaking out. Oh my god. He's excited now. Oh my god, bro. Quiet. He knows. 1 second.
Thanks to John and Tina's teamwork.
You guys did it, even ahead of schedule. You can do this.
I'm really hoping that our future with Misty and our wedding business just goes through the roof.
Time to go. I'm gonna be a bit sad to leave this place. I think John and Tina have done a bloody good job tonight. And more importantly, I think the whole wedding has opened their eyes to the huge potential they've got here.
Tonight, the Roosevelt is fully booked for the first time in years, and the inn is back on course for success.
It's been a hell of a week. Yeah?
Yes.
Tonight proved that you both can pull this off.
Once we got the system going, it went very well.
Stick together.
All right, we'll do it like glue.
You've got every chance now.
Good luck. You can have a happy, happy ever after, let me tell you.
Thank you so much.
Take care of yourself.
Thank you.
Do not sneak downstairs to that dance floor.
Not even head in that direction.
That was
Not nice.
that was a groove. I liked it. Dude, Gordon looks like Hitman. Next mission.
Oh man, so gorgeous.
Oh my god.
Oh, there's an upstairs.
Thank you, Gordan Ramsey, for giving us this opportunity.
This experience
Thank you,
obviously
Gordon
is not
Ramsay.
meant
They're
to
gonna
be
have
easy,
sex in
but in the
there.
end, worth it.
The
Thank you
first
very much.
golden
It was
shower
nice to say
of the
goodbye to
new
him tonight.
bedding.
And I look forward to seeing him again, actually.
Agent 47. Is this the sound of hell or the sound of cooking? Ah, it's so loud. It's so much. Both. Wait. We never watched the Ladybug video. We forgot. Collectively.
Hey, everybody. This is Kathy Johnson from the Kellogg family, but now...
RFK has officially endorsed Trump. And to recollect, we were looking back at this video where he was covered in ladybugs. For the screenshot for which I used to describe his new food pyramid he will construct for the Donald Trump administration. This is the new food pyramid under Donald Trump and the RFK Health Bureau, the Ministry of Health. You'll have to eat all of these things. They'll put this in kindergartens in schools. They'll stop teaching pronouns and they'll start teaching this. Trump endorsed it. It's official. Where's the corn? No, he's like anti-corn sometimes. You only need salt, lake water, soil, and raw beef. Did you make this? Yeah. Why? How can you tell?
Oh, she runs a company called Organic Control. Organic Control, and I'm covered with ladybugs. They're going to eat all the aphids in my garden.
He's covered in them, dude. And she doesn't have any of them. Thank you. You left out the lowly worm. But yes, this is perfect. Send this to your mom and be like, yeah, you want to vote for Trump? This is what he's all about. They can sense his insect DNA.
And you can use these instead of pesticides. They're a lot more effective. You see, here's my peaches. And there's a little damage from the aphids on the leaf. But she also has beneficial nematodes, which restores your soil. And
oh my God,
this is what we all should be doing.
There's so many on
Instead
him.
of pesticides, add life. Always
She doesn't have a single ladybug on her at all.
add life to
This
your
is
soil. To your soil,
insane.
above the soil, below the soil. Add life.
This guy
Brian.
is such a freak. He's got the beneficial nematodes or whatever. More normal from the Republican Party. This is your guy now. Congratulations, you guys are the most normal. He only hung out with Jeffrey Epstein to go fossil hunting, you see. They were digging up dinosaur fossils. That's an innocent thing to do. Why does his finger look like that?
Consistently kill things.
I don't know. Ew. They're trying to get. I think they're trying to get to the worm.
God bless you. Have a great day.
The rot consumes.
Here's a tiller.
Aww. He doesn't have any ladybugs on him neither. It's just RFK. That's freaky. Oh my God. They want the worm. They want the worm in his head. They literally do.
Nico.
Oh yeah, chat wanted me to watch this. This is young Gordan Ramsay.
In my eyes, is a true gourmet. Is one of the only
Working
chefs
for
who
Marco
actually
Pierre White.
Doesn't just respect food, but actually loves eating.
I think Gordan Ramsay really surpassed him ultimately in fame just because he's so everywhere. But Marco Pierre White was a very famous chef.
And I think that's why he's gone so far within the profession, because without any classical training, I mean, he's got this great understanding for food.
He looks the same, yeah.
Go, let's go, 2 bass. Non-stick on for the foie gras, 1 ravioli and ravioli for the next table. It's about 10 seconds, it's only 2 minutes. Right, come on, let's go, let's go. Very much. Doesn't anyone want to help me? No? You've all got better things to do? Well, this is the actual rolling of the pasta now. It's actually, it's flour, salt, eggs, egg yolks, and little olive oil. When we do this job, it always takes more than one. Otherwise, the pasta actually sort of, you can't get it thin enough because it takes 2, 1 to feed it in and 1 to bring it out.
You used to eat it every day as a child?
Yeah, every day. I don't think I saw real meat until I was 7, 6. I prefer pasta to vegetables. I mean, oh, we finished. Oh, right, I didn't realise. Have you gone through twice? Yes. Oh, right. So now that's gone through, you can see how fine it's actually got. And so now it's ready to be cut and then made into the ravioli. So now we pair them up.
Because pasta's become a hallmark of Harvey's, hasn't it?
I mean, it's so versatile. You can do so many things with it. I mean, you can make lasagnas, you can do cannellini, I mean, do a million things. When you make the ravioli, you've got to make sure that there's no air pockets inside the actual ravioli. Otherwise, what happens is it gathers up steam and then just explodes. So you've got to make sure it's very tightly packed inside the rav. And you just gently close it up without stretching the pasta. Bring them together in the centre. Very gently. And so when you've got that basic shape, then you just round a little bit more. And then there's your basic ravioli. Come on, you get up.
A lot of people don't know what work is. They don't know what pressure is. I mean, and like Harvey's kitchen, I'll be quite truthful, it's counterproductive now because there's more bodies in there, there's more equipment in there. It's just becoming smaller all the time, so therefore it's almost like being penned in.
I asked for the bass and I still haven't got it in. Why haven't I got the bass in, Stephen? Right, please. Quickly, I want these 3 terrine. Service, come on, table 16.
A lot of the time when I lose my temper in the kitchen is because people put me in the shed.
Bad on him, not showing me, correcting me.
Come here. What the is this shit? Hey? Yeah.
2 beef, 1 lamb, 1 pigeon.
1 minute on the bass.
Okay. Little young Gordan. Gordito. Play Fortnite now? Why now? What is the rush? I wanted to start Metal Gear Solid 2, but Ronan has to go out, so I'm gonna take a quick break. Oh, this guy's just being a baby. We're gonna start Metal Gear Solid 2. Give me 1 second.
Walking with my back to the sun, keep my head to the sky, me against the world. Don't stop it in this dirty, filthy, rotten, nasty little world we call a home. They get Mickey's poppin', ain't no option for my partners, so they resort to scams and robbing. Take away stress, we ganja copping, blow it all out, it's all forgotten. Keep on walking, ain't no stopping in this dirty, filthy, rotten, nasty little world we call a home. They get Mickey's poppin', ain't no option for my partners, so they resort to scams and robbing. Take away stress, we ganja copping, blow it all out, it's all forgotten. This is a cell cone sour film. Directed, written, and starred by the one and only Zeltron. Bullshit fly my way, I keep walking. Bullshit fly my way, I keep walking. Know what I mean? It's the new millennium.
What's up, chat? We're back.
Yep.
We're back. Okay. Joyless Ruler, thank you for the prime.
How do I know who haven't been replaced by a lizard?
You don't know that. And the very fact that you personally believe it could be the case validates any paranoia that you could have. That means it's real. Oh, damn it. Chat, we're really about to get metal with this gear. I'm telling you. We're about to have some Sons of Liberty. Oh. Okay, we're good. Confirm. Make sure everyone reads this. Everyone, including those watching. Okay, let's see. Oh, I gotta change my title real quick. Where's the thing? Oh, I hate how long this takes for me. I'm so slow in the head. Okay, here we go. Should be good. Oop. Are you replaying it or is this your first time? No, I've played it before. There we go. I sure hope this game isn't political. Yeah, it's not. Don't worry. It is not political at all. It has snake tails in it. Oh my god, it's so loud. Son of a balls. Turn the blood off. This is not options. This is the game with the most not politics in it. Do we run a 10-15 minute gamba? Start it once I actually get control, because there's an intro cutscene and stuff. Gamba! Okay, that should be better. Let's go. I pressed the wrong button. I'm the Gamba Czar, Bortazar. Tanker plant. Tanker plant. The story is fictional, but it is not political. That's how you know it's not political, actually. Because it didn't actually happen, so it can't be. Yeah, like it or not, you don't always recognize when you've been owned by facts and logic.
The Hudson River, 2 years ago.
Here he is, boys.
We had classified intelligence that a new type of metal gear was scheduled for transport.
The
whole thing stank, but our noses have been out in the cold too long.
This was 2 years ago. Oops. Oh God.
This is Snake. Do you read me, Otacon?
Oh, I fucking
Loud and
skipped
clear,
it.
Snake.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Fuck.
I'm at the sneak point.
Everything going okay?
The stealth camo's busted.
The whole thing stinks.
We must have overused it.
Shit.
Sorry, but you're gonna have
Hang
to
on.
deal with it. You're not in the military anymore.
I'm not dealing with it. Wait. Smell it. I'm restarting. I want you guys to see that cutscene. It's sick as fuck. You think I'm gonna let you guys miss out on that? I wouldn't do that to you. I wouldn't do that to chat. English game. Okay, wait. It's a different... It opens a different window and it messes up OBS. Sorry. Okay. I can't touch anything on the on the controller. Why would you start when I was shitting? Sorry. I'll take that into account next time, though. I will be better.
The Hudson River, 2 years ago.
I love the sound effects.
We had classified intelligence that a new type of metal gear was scheduled for transport. The whole thing stank, but our noses had been out in the cold too long.
My nose is cool, Otacon. Give it a kiss. It stank. Oh, you can zoom in. Hideo Kojima is famous for his interactive cutscenes that you can zoom in whenever you want. It's funny. Smell it. The city. Now I'm in control. I love that. It's so simple, but it literally makes watching cutscenes so much more fun. Maybe it's just me, but the way it's done in all the games I think is fun. It's the only thing missing from the first game is you can't really do it. Look at him, Jack. He's so cool. Have you played MSX Metal Gear? No, actually. No. Hell yeah, dude. He's getting naked. He's so cool. This is where we really get into Metal Gear, chat. The first game establishes a lot, but the second game is where all the fucking style and flash comes from. I mean, the first game still has a ton of style and flash too, don't get me wrong. But this game solidifies the style. It's sick. And like the music, oh god. It's like the perfect sequel. I could make a whole video on how this game elevates the first game in every level. And that's a video game reference. Level. You're too hard to hear? Oh, sorry. I'll turn myself up a little bit. I'm just basking in the cool Metal Gear aesthetic.
He's right on schedule.
It's him.
He'll know soon enough.
We couldn't hear your epic video game reference? Oh, I'm sorry. I was saying I could make a wizard video about how this game is better than the first game, how it elevates the first game in every level, and that's a video game reference. Levels, like levels in a video game. Revolver stims a lot. All right, that's what I wanted you to see.
Do you read me, Otacon?
Loud and clear, Snake.
Kept you waiting.
This is Stank.
I'm at the sneak point.
Everything going okay?
The stealth camo's busted. Landing impact.
We must have overused it. Sorry, but you're gonna have to deal with it. You're not in the military anymore.
Right. I didn't plan on relying on this gadget anyway.
They're
Private
3D
sector's
models
not
now.
so bad, is it? Privacy guaranteed.
I'm happy as long as no one gives me any more unwanted gifts.
You mean that thing with Naomi?
And I can't say I miss the chattering nanny.
Mei Ling's not so bad.
That's right.
That reminds me, I have to get in
You
touch
can
with
do
her
little
again about
responses.
that new Natick flashware.
Diverting toys from the SSCEN again?
With the
Give her a
triggers.
message from me. Someone will find out, sooner or later. She's better off assuming
You have to time
Zeke
it right.
quit while she's safe.
Too true.
No way.
Okay, Snake, let's get to work. You know how the technical specs of Metal Gear were sold on the black market after Shadow Moses?
All Ocelot's doing.
Exactly. And now every state, group, and .com has its own version of Metal Gear.
Not exactly a classified weapon for today's nuclear powers.
This new one seems to have been designed to wipe the floor with all the other models. The only consistent description is that it's an amphibious,
kissing.
anti-Metal Gear vehicle.
That explains why this one is under Marine Corps jurisdiction.
Oh.
The mission objective is to make visual
Smell it.
confirmation of the new Metal Gear being transported by that tanker and
Metal
bring
Clear.
back photographic evidence. But I want you first to go up to the top level of the infrastructure, to the bridge. We need to find out where the tanker is headed.
A little reconnaissance, huh?
There's too much we don't know about this new prototype. Capabilities, deployment
I'm playing this
method.
on PC.
We don't even know how close it is to completion. If we know where the testing arena is, I can start to draw some reasonable conclusions.
All right, I'll head to the bridge ASAP.
Let's go.
Try to avoid confrontations. Our goal is to collect evidence on Metal Gear development and expose it to the world. It would be best if you could get out of there without alerting anyone.
Don't worry, I know the drill. We're not terrorists.
Very good. Don't you forget that you're part of Philanthropy now, an anti-Metal Gear organization and officially recognized by the UN.
Recognized, but still fringe, Otacon.
He's a SJW woke activist. It's true. This game was for 360 and PS2.
Let's look at your gear.
PS2 first.
Your
yeah.
weapon is a tranquilizer gun converted from a Beretta M92F.
Nice.
M9.
It's a little hard to work with because you have to reload after each shot since
Not
the
political.
slide locks.
Better than scavenging at the mission site. Good suppressor, too.
The chemical stun will take effect in a few seconds and last for hours. You can take down an elephant with that thing. Check out the laser sighting, too.
Jump
The
out.
effects of the anesthetic
Look
round
at how
will vary
deep
depending
this
on
game
what part
is.
of the body is hit.
They had to
We're
teach
talking
people
about
how
a
to even
difference
do
of
this.
tens of seconds between hitting limbs, chest, or head. As for the equipment, hey, Snake, cigarettes? What's wrong with you?
It's kind of a lucky charm.
You haven't read the Surgeon General's warning, have you?
He hasn't read it. That's
Here's
why
the
he hasn't
digital
quit yet.
camera.
He just doesn't
Works
know.
almost the same way as your old one.
Cigarettes. Yummy.
They don't look armed.
Hey, Earth to Snake. These are nice, upstanding Marines, not terrorists. Don't get caught. You're in stealth mode here.
Sure, and if it comes to that, a little beauty sleep never hurt anyone. By the way, Otacon, are you sure of this intelligence?
Absolutely. Hacked it out of the Pentagon's classified files myself.
No traces?
Oh, please, I'm too good for that.
But this might be a trap. Remember, there's a price on our heads.
You're just being paranoid.
I hope so.
I think that's literally
Those
the
men,
post 9/11
you wouldn't think they were
censorship.
anything
This
but
game came out in
civilians from the
2002.
With all the ships passing
Like-
on the river and in the harbor, putting uniformed Marines on the deck would be a bad idea. People can get a clear view of the
You don't
water
get to kill
riverside,
them.
too.
The water line is too high. According to the
2001,
navigational
yeah,
plans,
so-
this ship should have discharged
This
its
game
cargo
did have a bunch of
upriver.
censorship.
It's
It was
in
supposed
there,
to
no
literally
doubt
happen
about it.
like
The
there's supposed to be a
military
lot more
trains you to
like
watch
escape
for threats
shit.
from the stern on a boat. That's SOP
Not
for
political.
counter-terror ops, too. Security should be tighter.
You worry too much.
Where's the target?
Satellite surveillance is a major international pastime these days. I'd say the cargo holds, safely below the deck. Do you see the entrance to the holds?
Looks like there are a few entryways into the crew quarters. The chopper. What?
Whoa. Well, they all actually got executed anyway. Maybe it's woke after all. Let me turn it down. Sorry, chat. Is that better?
Looks like we're not the only ones after Metal Gear tonight.
Is that a chopper I just heard?
Affirmative. Probably another cavalry. What's their game? Hijack?
Probably
Blackjack?
targeting the ship's controls.
Otacon. How many men do you need to take over a tanker of this
The
size?
sound effects are really
The ship is
loud.
run by a computer, so I'd say about 18 people.
They're going swimming.
KS-74U.
Yay. Well, now I can kill because they're Russians. If I want to, I guess.
Russians?
You sure?
No Marine barber touched that head of hair.
Yep, he's Russian. He put on a hat.
I'm transmitting a photo. Let's get an ID on him ASAP.
I'm on it.
It's like COD, but an anime, kinda. It's a lot less pro-America
Looks
than
like the
COD.
tanker's theirs now.
It's Russia hat.
KA-60 Kasatka.
Is that good?
Kasatka?
You heard it.
Chopper, right? Killer whale.
He
We need to
listened
get
to
a
the
fix on
chopper
who
and
they
figured it
are.
out.
Judging by their transport, aren't they some kind of military commandos?
Not necessarily. It could be the KA-62, the civil model.
Look, Snake,
get right
all
on
we
it.
need is the photographic evidence of Metal Gear.
I'll
As
get
long as
right
we
on
have
it.
those, we can put it online and blow the whole thing wide open. So
I'll
no
get right on it.
pyrotechnics, okay?
All right. I'll do my best.
This isn't like Shadow Moses.
get right on
Reach me
it.
if anything happens.
I'll get right
The
on it.
frequency's
Yeah, it is a very long opening.
141.12.
How can I check in and save my progress?
But I can like play
I'll
with
do it.
them.
There's a frequency set aside for it. 140.96. Sorry, but no Mei Ling this time. Call me on the codec when you want to save.
I have to
Got
save
it.
with him.
I'll be waiting just past the Verrazano Bridge. You need to be off that ship by then.
I'll
We
be
just
in
gotta get
touch.
pictures. They're transporting a Metal Gear. The whole thing stinks. Everything stinky.
You
here.
get right on it.
Whee! Oh, this game fucks. Okay. It's very similar, right? But now you can flip. And that makes a huge difference. Let me tell you. And that's the only difference, really. No, you can also aim in first person, which is a big deal. A lot of climbing stuff. It's great. Oh, I took damage from that fall. That tiny little fall. Oh, it's locked. Oh. I spooked them. Oh yeah, you can start the Gambit now. You fell asleep. I'm goated.
Snake, Go through that door into the ship's interior. Push the action button.
Yeah, I get it. You can fast forward the calls now, which is nice. I'll always be a believer, thank you. You know I'm your tallest fan. How tall are you? 1'3"? All my fans are little centipedes. Not tall. Not known for being tall, I'll be honest. Yeah, prove it. I have the shortest audience on YouTube. Everyone knows this. Shot him in the head. Open this. Oh, I didn't get the thing. The USP. Where's the USP? Do a flip? Oh, I'll flip. I'm a brain worm? True. I'm negative height. You're literally 4'5". True. Thank you, game. Just telling me he's there. It's nice. Can't go that way. God, this game is so cinematic. It's so sick. Damn it. Damn it. You gotta wait. No one saw a thing. I'm a master of stealth. And I'm taking this guy and I'm gonna get freaky with him. Just kidding, I'm putting him over here.
Top of the morning, 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 top of the morning.
Hold on. The way he grabs him is real freaky, that's for sure. Snake ass. Oh no, I don't want to go outside, right? Am I going this way? He falls down the stairs. When you try to roll, he falls. Oh shit. Dude, this guy stinks. Look at him. Chat, this guy literally smells. What does he have? Smell it! Is that ration good? Oh my god. Are these like expired? Why is he so smelly? I'm getting all this stinky rations. Whatever, he's fine. Don't stick bug me right now. I'm Solid Snake. Wait, where am I going? This way? Nope. Do-do-do-do-do. Ooh, Stungy. To the chatter who asked if this is my first playthrough, it's not. I've played this game like 5 times, but, you know, I'm also a little stupid. It's Vulcan Raven. Never mind. It's an action figure of him instead. See? Easy mistake to make. This is why you play these games in the release order, because you get the little Easter eggs. It's funny. I'm sure plenty of people played this game for the first time and had no idea what that was. When you play them all, you get the little funny moments. It's nice. Oh no! It's one of those Marines. Oh shit. Oh, sorry, sir. Oh, he didn't have anything on him. I thought he might. Okay, I'm out of here. Wait, I don't want to kill him. Can I stun him? Like this? Oh shit. Okay, never mind. He's done. He's done. I shouldn't have even tried. Alright. There goes my no-kill run, chat. Just kidding. There was no chance that was ever gonna happen. Listen, in the first game, you might get away with letting these bodies disappear, but hey, even in 2001, you had to put this shit away. This is advanced technology for the time. Oh. Oh my. Okay. He's still shooting. Yeah, he's chilling. Yeah, this game's awesome. I'm scared. Do you like that? Oh shit! I was looking at chat. Dude, it's the Skyrim guy. I was looking at chat. Okay. Whatever, he's dead now. Sorry. Sorry, Skyrim fans. No, I don't. I've never really played the Tomb Raider games. To answer Chatter's question. Why am I taking damage from that? It's pissing me off. Hello. Idiot. That guy was an idiot and he is doomed. He's going to hell for being Russian. I don't make the rules. No, I don't. Did I miss the gun? No, no, you don't get it for a little bit. He's asleep. These games are so fun to replay because there's lots of ways to play them, right? Going for like a no-kill run is always a really hard challenge, but I think it's fun to try. You get different ranks and there's different ways to get them. So I think that's fun. Yep. Yeah, Snake has an ass on him, dude. That's how he's able to sneak around so good. It's all in the ass. He's up above me. Ooh. Scary. He was coming right for me. I'm scared. No one's here. Alright. Freeze. You're under arrest forever in hell. I don't know what I'm trying to like stun them, but I end up just killing them instead. It's a damn shame. I'm not trying to murder. Freeze. Yeah, the holdups is a huge thing too.
Repair of the
I love
entranceway
them.
to the engine room on the port side is complete. We'll return to position following patrol in the small room on the port side.
Chat, this is so intense. This was on the PS2, man. This the port on the PS3 doesn't really change anything at all. It's just a HD port. Oh shit. I'm crouching in the locker. My snake is solid. Wait, damn. Let me save.
Do you want to save, Snake?
Why does it sound like that? It's not supposed to. Nice.
Snake, you of course know the saying, one for all for one?
He's trying to be
What
meleeing.
is this all of a sudden?
Oh, I figured you'd need a lot of motivation, so I came prepared. It's from the Three Musketeers, the book,
Come
not
on.
the candy bar. Anyway,
You're not her,
it
bro.
means that if you go up against everyone by yourself, they'll gang up on you too, I think. Since you're on your own on that ship, you need to take this to heart and avoid confrontations. How was that? Just like the old days, huh?
Almost reminds me of Mei Ling, but you sure you got it right?
Of course. And I'll teach you a lot more of these. You can count on it.
Great.
Nice. Get ready for more. Love him. What is that? Why is that door all wet? The heck? What the hecking hell? Oh. Oh, this guy's stinky. Die. Oh, it's a window. For the crime of stinking. Oh, shit. This isn't good. Don't come here. Should I even be down here? I think I need to go back. Why is his ass so pronounced? You're asking the wrong questions. Why isn't it more pronounced? This looks like a moment for cigarettes.
Snake, wait! Don't move!
I see it. Some kind of device on both sides of the hall. Infrared sensors?
Right, and they're linked to...
Let me guess. Semtex.
Exactly. Plastic explosives. If you trip the sensors...
I'll be sleeping with the fishes, along with this entire ship.
Bad
that
security
sounds about
system.
right.
I'm not in the mood to go sleep with the fishes, but there are too many sensors. Looks like I'll have to find another way.
No need to worry. There's
You'd
a
rather
way
sleep
through.
with a woman. With a pussy.
Take a close look. Do you see the thing with blinking green lights right next to the explosives? That's the control unit for the sensors. Destroy that, and the sensors stop functioning. You can't get in close enough to touch it, so you'll have to shoot it out.
Not in a million years.
But your M9's knockout rounds won't work. Find a gun somewhere.
Can you install Snake Booty Oil Jiggle mod, please? Is that real? Where do I find a gun somewhere? Snake knows everything. Why does he need his boyfriend to call him? It's called support, alright? Okay, he's still dead. I guess that guy's still asleep. Where'd I go? Otacon, help me.
Snake, go to the bridge first and find out where this ship is headed. The bridge is on the top level.
Brian.
Go up.
Brian. Uh-oh. Sleep tight. I gotta go up, he said. Whoa, what was that? Have a nice sleep in hell. Go up. It's snaking time. Why does it look like he has a thong on? It's a... What's it called? Parachute vest, or parachute harness, or whatever. It's just like military gear. He's wearing stealth gear, it just happens to make his ass look awesome. It's just a coincidence. Go up. No, I think it is a thong. Oh, okay. You might be right. Oh, shit. I missed it. Bullet. I got a box. The orange. Whoa! The orange moment. Going downstairs? Okay, hang on.
Snake, there's another set of infrared sensors in place. If you touch that, the explosives will detonate and that ship will be pulverized.
I see.
There aren't that many infrared beams. Maybe you can get past those without setting off the explosives. If you need to see exactly where the beams are, you can use the usual method.
Yeah, I know. I know, baby Otacon. Don't you worry. Wait. Yeah, baby. We're blazing. Is that enough room to crawl under? I guess it's gotta be, right? Idiot. He's asleep now. His ass looks awesome. You can't deny it. The Russians took over because our woke military isn't strong enough.
So it is the Kasaka.
Greg Gutfeld warned us of this, and we failed to listen to him. Not political. Colonel, I took my testosterone. We failed Greg. Why are they sending more guys? Because there's supposedly they're transporting a Metal Gear. The Russians want it too. Ocelot knows about it probably. He's with them. And he's here.
Snake, did you find out where that ship is headed?
No, looking at it. 35 degrees longitude, latitude around 58.
More than 500 miles off the coast of the Bermudas, out in the middle of the Atlantic.
Transporting.
So
Yeah,
the
that's what I
prototype
thought.
is ready for solo testing. It's basically combat worthy. That area is outside the Second Fleet's operational range, too. It must be a standalone Marine Corps project, which means this prototype Metal Gear must be designed for independent deployment, without any naval assistance. Anyway, analysis can wait till later. Snake, you need to go down to the holds and locate the actual metal...
Yeah, this game is political because it's woke. Time to go kill a woman. Snake's favorite thing. women. He hates killing.
has landed. I'm on my way to the tanker holds. Report your status.
Control room, communications and engine room are under control. All entry and exit points to the tanker
Such a
hold
cool
secure.
shot.
Infrared sensors placed and operational.
Good work. Are the explosives in place?
Yes, they are all planted.
Listen, once we have what we came for, the tanker will be scuttled.
And the vehicle's pilot.
He's the only one
The
who
woke
underwent the
moralists
VR training.
who've gone
No one
with
else
us.
can do it.
Are you
They have
sure you
joined
can
us.
trust him?
Your part in the mission is complete. You are to leave at once.
No, it's not over yet.
I can see the moon, even in this storm, pale as
Death. I have a bad feeling about this
mission. You swore this to me, that you would leave the unit once the mission was complete.
Do not worry, this is a country of liberty.
No, this is where I belong, with the unit. I have nowhere else to go.
This is a country of liberty.
Father, I want to stay and fight.
There is no choice to make here, Olga. Need I remind you that you are carrying my grandchild?
You will
Drama.
be on the helicopter out of here now.
Damn it.
Get out of here, you're fired. Go to sleep.
Freeze. Hands over your head, now! Toss your gun overboard, slowly.
Tell me your pronouns. They're mine now.
A woman. Show your face.
You men, you're all the same.
Who are you?
We are nomads, wanderers.
I said don't move.
Americans. So you
I
shoot
thought
women
Snake
too.
said that. Yeah, he did.
What else do you have there? Take the knife and toss it.
She has armpit hair. This is a
Not
lesbian.
there.
She's pregnant.
Toss it overboard.
I guess there isn't really a father.
Hold that position. Now, turn around.
You know what you're doing. It stopped raining. Not too shabby, is it? New York, I mean.
Whoa, knife gun. I forgot about that. Knife gun. That's fucking sick as fuck.
And that brings our tour to its conclusion.
Scout knife with a surprise. You a Spetsnaz?
I think you deserve a little credit. No one's ever dodged that shot of mine. But no one gets lucky twice, either.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I've been with the unit since I was born. I grew up on the battlefield. Conflict and victory were my parents. The unit is my life, my family. We've shared everything, all the bad and all the good.
Oh, fuck.
Nothing except the unit. Nothing else matters to me.
How do I... Fuck. Can I shoot the light out? It's in the way.
Whoever you are, you're not stopping
Shit.
us.
I'm scared of women. This is so hard.
Shit.
Okay. She's oversharing. Didn't ask. Oh shit, I threw it the wrong way. worked. I'll take it. No, not the light. Damn it. Oh, she threw a grenade. Ow, fuck. I can't see Dalton balls. Okay, I got it. Ouch. Ouch. You start with full health in this game at least. She got my ass. Ow. Stop. Got her. Sorry. I knew I had rations, so I was trying to play it safer. I mean, I got hit, but gun unlocked. Gun acquired.
Cipher.
A cipher drone.
Otacon, the ship appears to be under their control. The men have Russian gear, but I haven't been able to find out anything else about their origin.
I know who they are.
You do?
We've ID'd the old man.
Who is he?
Sergei Gerlukovich.
Gerlukovich, one of Ocelot's allies.
Maybe he's his
Yeah,
dad.
the GRU colonel. He's the one Ocelot was supposed to meet up with after Shadow Moses.
They're after Metal Gear.
Everything's changed. This is not going to be as simple as we thought.
You could say that. I saw a surveillance remote just now. It looked like the Cipher.
A Marine Cipher T?
No, Army.
First the Marines, then the Russians, now the Army?
You're right. This isn't gonna be simple.
Snake, there's something I have to tell you.
What?
We didn't dig up this info about the new Metal Gear on our own. Not like usual.
How did you find
Como
out
se
then?
dice poo-poo spray?
It was a tip. An anonymous
Anti-horny
tip.
spray.
Anonymous? You've never trusted those. Why would you start now?
I have a younger sister, a stepsister. We have different parents. I only knew her for 2 years.
You've never mentioned her before. So?
The sender of the tip was E.E.
E.E.?
Her name is Emma, but I always call her E.E.
Emma? Emma?
I thought he was going to confess
Yeah,
his love.
it just caught my eye, you know? I figured it was a coincidence, but I couldn't get it out of my mind. There's really no one out there who knows about her.
When was the last time you saw her?
Over 10 years ago.
You think it's a trap to lure us out here?
I don't know. After I got the tip, I did break into the Pentagon system to get confirmation.
Okay.
Watch your back, Snake. Maybe I screwed up.
I've got a light-equipped USP. I can take them on now. There's no ammo, but it takes a 9mm, just like the Marines' M9. I'll find those somewhere around here.
Don't raise too much racket with that thing.
I hear you.
Let's raise a racket with this thing. Hang on, she drops a dog tag, I think. Yeah. I'll take it. Yup. You can collect little dog tags in this game, little collectibles. It's nice. I like it. I forget what you unlock if you get them all, and I never have. Oh. Hey, wait. I was gonna shoot him in the head. Get shot in the head, idiot. What was that noise? You're fired. You're fired. Get out of here. I got wet box, chat. I didn't need to kill that guy. I didn't have to do that. Okay, now we can go deactivate those lasers. Uh-oh. Ah! Scared. Don't call. Don't call for help. I'm out of here. Oh, I think I might have made it. Ooh. Goated. Okay, wait. Genocide run. Uh-oh. That wasn't me. I'm stealthy, and I'm cool and fine. I think he's going the way I need to go. Oh, he wasn't. But he's not dead, at least. Okay, I don't need this ration either. Okay, I'm out of here. You're so loud. Oh, from the pipe. Guys, that wasn't me. No. Oh. I saw him on the radar. It was too soon. I don't even think I need to go that way, do I? Or, oh, maybe I do. Smell it. Uh-oh. I need to go down. He smelled it. I guess whoever smelt it dealt it. Alright, whatever. This sucks. What's in here? Oh, the way I need to go. Got him. I have to kill the stinky guy. Again. Oh, he's not stinky anymore. I guess I really did kill the stinky guy. Oh no, he's still stinky. As expected. We all know what that guy's about. I don't have a suppressor. Hopefully nobody hears this. Okay, I think we're good. Good thing they left that bag of flour there. That's really helpful for me. I like the leaning system in this game a lot. It makes a lot of sense. You can lean left, right, you can go on your tippy toes. Gives you a lot of mobility. We did it! Last time I saw you play Metal Gear, you were naked, tied up, and being electrocuted. Where's the sexo? I mean, it is in this game.
Bridge checkpoint passed. All non-essential personnel report to the holds in 10 minutes' time for the scheduled briefing session with the Commandant. You are ordered to continue manning your posts until that time.
Dead guy. I would love more stun grenades. I wish I had more of those. Alright, well. He had nothing to offer me. Oh! Did you fucking see that?
Somebody there?
I knocked over that pole by leaning. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh balls. I didn't know that would happen. Fucking Kojumbo got me again.
Who's there?
Kojumbo?
Don't sneak up on me like that.
Oh, it's just another Russian guy.
Nah, it was just my imagination playing
Thank
tricks on
God.
me.
I'm out. It's the annoying orange, if you think about it. Oh, he's jamming out. And now he's dead. Or at least asleep. Yeah, I hope you're listening to lullabies. In hell. Oh, he's already asleep over there. I see him. Interesting. He's just like me for real. He's asleep. Flip. Flip. Knocked him out. You should do a kill everyone run instead of a no kill run. That's so funny. I'm sure people have tried that. This game is sick. Oh, ration. I'm full on everything. I'm too goated at this game.
Sealed the stern hatch. The lift is also under our control.
We're on the foredeck, about to descend to the holds.
Sir, the Marine Commander has started his speech already.
We will complete the preparations before the end of the speech.
All communications to the holds have been severed. No one is aware of our presence.
Let no one down into the holds until we are out.
Yes, sir. We will secure your exit with our lives if necessary.
There is one more thing.
Yes, sir.
My daughter, keep her safe.
Yes, sir.
She's just napping outside in the rain. She's fine. This is crazy. Yeah, I mean, Metal Gear Solid 1 was already impressive. Metal Gear Solid 2 just like unleashed all the potential that they could already do. I'm rusty. Shit. No, don't do that. Don't aim for anything. Go to sleep. Bedtime. Night night. Dude, how many are there? Oh, he's asleep. Oh, I can't go forward. Nice! Okay. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. Oh god. It's been a minute. Oh, come on. I was punching him. Got him. Could have gone better. But it's okay. I was trying not to use the gun. But maybe I just should have done that. L.
Who goes there?
Kojima, please show me Snake's ass.
Oh,
show me,
Shalashaska.
please. It's Ocelot.
Why are you here? We thought you were with the Colonel. What the?
I forgot about that. Cool. Triple agent. His motivations never make sense. He's playing 5D chess.
The Colonel will be joining you soon, comrade.
War.
Snake, are you in yet? Have you made it to the holds?
It's taking longer than I expected. We've already passed the Verrazano Bridge.
All right, we'll use another recovery point.
They may be planning to change course.
What?
The exits to the deck are all sealed.
What are they planning?
If they get Metal Gear, we're going right off the fringe.
You're all familiar with the Shadow Moses.
The men down here are definitely Marines.
The current state of nuclear...
If the deck is sealed off, they have no way of knowing that the ship's been taken over.
I'm not interested in fighting these guys. The weapons won't do me much good here.
Can you see Metal Gear?
No. I'll have to go around to the bow. They have some serious defenses here. I doubt the recent arrivals want to blast their way through the Marines either.
Wonder where they're headed?
I don't know. Not the beach, that's for sure.
Shadow Moses? That's the name of the... where the first game takes place. We're referring
Okay,
to the
Snake,
events of the first
let's go over this one more time. Use this camera to get photographic evidence of the Metal Gear prototype. Now do
Pizza
your
pie
thing,
spaghetti
take pictures that
when
speak
Dr. Big
louder
Mantis.
than the government's plausible denials. We need 4 shots. Metal Gear from the front, front right, and front left.
When do
and
the
a
big men
close-up of
kiss
the
look
Marine Corps marking.
like that?
Marking?
There should be a Marine's insignia on the body of Metal Gear.
You gotta be joking.
Just let someone try explaining away a clear shot of that.
I'll get right on it.
Oh.
All
He's
right.
gonna get right on it.
There's actually one little thing.
Just spit it out. I'm used to things going wrong.
It looks like someone's monitoring our transmission.
Who?
I don't have a clue. All they're doing is watching. It would creep me out less if they tried to interfere with our communications.
Could it have something to do with that cipher we saw?
Maybe. I've switched the encryption protocol for our burst transmission for now. What I want to do is use a different method for sending these photos, just in case.
Instead of using the codec?
Exactly. There's a workstation in the southeast corner of the block where Metal Gear is housed.
Yeah, I know. I gotta go upload the pictures. I gotta take pictures of Metal Gear.
At the moment, Every
But I gotta get there
industrialized
first.
nation on the
This is
globe
just some
knows the
speech.
specifications for metal gear. Worse yet, so do a number of rogue states.
Not political.
They are all working on deploying their own metal gear force to compete with the U.S.'s nuclear strike capability. The world is about to see a swarm of these metal gear derivatives. We initiated development of Metal Gear Ray as a countermeasure to these pirated weapons forces. The only thing that can stand up to a Metal Gear is, of course, another Metal Gear. With Ray, the
You just
hundreds,
need
if
more
not
Metal
thousands
Gears.
of Metal Gears that exist all over the world are no longer
The
a
more you
threat.
have, the safer you
Blind
are.
rush to nuclear proliferation will be contained.
We know
And
this.
it will be the Marine Corps and our Ray that will accomplish this. This weapon will render all other Metal Gears obsolete. Nations building up their own Metal Gear force will think twice about their nuclear strategy in the light of the military dominance spelled out by Ray.
Oh, wait.
The shift in the
I
balance
think I
of power
can.
will mean a new world order.
I think you can
We,
climb
the
around.
Marine Corps, will play a central role in
Yeah.
its military affairs.
Whoa, secret. Uh-oh.
Some say that
I don't have a lot of grip strength. Can I get back up here? Oh, I can't. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
The opposition from the Navy
Oh, fuck.
Snake, what's wrong? Snake! Snake!
It happened.
At the moment, every industrialized nation on the globe knows the specifications for Metal Gear. Worse yet,
Rough.
so do a number of rogue states.
Can I climb on this side?
They are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear force to compete with the U.S.'s nuclear strike capability.
No, I can't.
The world is about to see a swarm of these Metal Gear
Friared,
derivatives.
I know.
We initiated development of Metal Gear Ray as a
What about this way?
countermeasure to these pirated weapons forces. The only thing that can stand up to a Metal Gear is, of course, another Metal Gear.
Of course. Okay, I'm not going this way. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. It was a joke. It was a joke. It was a prank.
Ray, the
Snake.
hundreds, if not thousands, of Metal Gears that
We're good.
exist all over the world are no longer a threat.
That
Blind
was
rush to
close.
nuclear proliferation will be contained, and it will be
I know there's a way to level it up,
and
but I don't
our
really know
Ray
how.
that will accomplish this.
So I'll just go for the other door, I guess.
This weapon will render all other Metal
Have you
Gears
seen this?
obsolete.
I actually have.
Nations building up their own Metal Gear force will think twice about their nuclear strategy in the light of the military dominance spelled out by Ray. The shift in the balance of power will
Just
mean
slip by
a new
this guy.
world order. We, the Marine Corps, will play a central role in its military affairs.
All right. Goodbye.
Some say that the strategic importance of aircraft carriers will be reduced by the completion of Ray. The opposition from the Navy is an undeniable
sneaking.
fact. There is a lot of pressure from Navy brass, especially those with submarine and air background. Not to mention interference from a major player.
Just sneaking. Thong peeking out.
Not to
Yeah, he's
mention
got a pansy
interference from a
line.
major player. But this project is vital to the Marine Corps. The enemy is sometimes closer to home than you think, gentlemen. Always bear that in mind. Ours
Just
is
flicking
not
it back
the
and forth
only
for no
military
reason.
project devoted to Metal Gear development, but it cannot be more different.
Why wouldn't they
in
have it on
nature than
both?
the Navy's. Theirs
Because
is
we
a program
defunded
that
our
can add
military. They
fuel
ran
to
out of bullets,
fire
folks.
of nuclear proliferation.
They ran out of bullets.
It is a fact that players in favor of such a policy are attempting to derail our own raid project. But I promise you that they will not succeed. This turned out to be longer than expected. At ease. Rest a little.
Everyone take a quick snack break. Get a juice box. Oh, hello. I'll go.
You're all familiar with the Shadow Moses incident during the Sears administration. The current state of nuclear proliferation is a direct result of that event.
Here it is. It's real. The military has a Metal Gear.
Metal Gear.
Not political.
I have a daughter.
It just has nukes on
It
it.
is my greatest wish.
I have a daughter. Password? Stinko. Dude, it's like a Sega system or something. Did the command line say police knots? It might have. Scott underscores an insane username
any
right now.
codec moments from you, Snake? The first image is... Didn't think Gerlukovich was in...
Wait. Okay, I just gotta take the pictures.
Never to have her or her children experience the horror of nuclear war. As a father, I want to leave a better world for the future generation.
He's falling asleep.
As a soldier, I know that is my duty. Metal Gear Ray is amphibious. Unlike the Army's Rex, it can cruise deep underwater, move in undetected, and make its landing on any shore level.
Good.
Its onboard Joint Tactical Information Distribution System identifies targets with unerring accuracy and takes them out with massive firepower. It is the ultimate weapon, and it is yours to guard. I'd like
Not
you all to think
political,
about what that means.
just the ultimate weapon.
This new model of Metal Gear is codenamed Ray, after the great Manta Ray. Our Ray
Exposing
has a
the
sting
government.
that nature never gave the
Not
Manta.
political.
With this latest Metal Gear, we can rule the sea.
Good.
Oops.
As we never have before. George Sears surrendered his presidency in the aftermath of Shadow Moses. The official reason given did not, of course, include the development of Metal Gear Rex and next-generation nuclear warheads. But even you will have
Just
heard
like Joe
rumors that he
Biden.
was forced to resign after the failed cover-up costed his influence in the political community. The Metal Gear Rex development on Shadow Moses was supposedly the first preparatory measure taken against the future possibility of reduced nuclear defense capability. NMD technology leaked to other nations would make that contingency likely. But if this theory is correct, it means that there was a calculated intent to cash in on this opportunity by specific interests
So
within the
stressful, Chad.
military-industrial complex. We are
Snake
here
is literally
today
doing
to
like
flush out
journalism
and
right
rid
now.
our country of
It's
these
kind of cool.
corrupting forces. That is our mission. You will bear that in mind.
That was a badass pick.
You must be tense. Let's do a little stretching, shall we?
Not the stretching.
Left. Right.
How's no one spotting him? He's stealthy. Upload.
Looks like I have your photos now. Let's take a look. The first image is... Okay, that's good. The shot from the right is in the bag. And the next one is... This is great. The Marines lettering shows up really well.
Yeah, he loves my pictures.
The next image
They're awesome and
is-
perfect.
You're a pretty good photographer. We can definitely use this left shot. The last one is...
That's so menacing.
We, the Marines, will lead the charge into a new world order with Metal Gear Ray.
Nice.
That is all. Dismissed.
I'm so confused. The Russians are the bad guys? I mean, is there a good guy?
Excellent speech, my friend.
Who the?
The Russians are taking over this ship, but these are the Marines
Gift
that don't
of
know
the
yet.
silver tongue.
But now
They
Ocelot's
say it's
here.
the mark of a good officer.
Even though he's killing all the Russians
And
also.
of a liar. Americans are too in love with the
a
sound
triple
of their
agent.
own voice to speak the truth.
Identify yourself.
Yes, the U.S. Marines.
I am Shalashaska, also
He
called
betrayed the Russians
Revolver
for his own gain.
Ocelot.
Spaghetti. I love Ocelot.
What do you want?
This machine will be quite useful.
What are you planning to do? Steal this thing?
Steal? No, I'm taking it back.
Oh no. It's
Gerlukovich. Nobody move. Understood?
They're freaking out. All the little goons.
This ship now carries enough Simtex on its key structural points to blow it out of the water at the touch of this button. That's right. No one has to die needlessly. We're almost at the target. Get a move on.
What's going on? Ocelot is stealing the Metal Gear.
What do you intend to do with Ray? Sell it on the streets?
I was raised in Snezinsk, formerly known as Chelyabinsk 70, the nuclear research outpost.
What are you talking about?
After the Cold War ended, my home was bought out by the Americans.
Not political.
Is there a point to this sad story?
Not you would understand. Land, friends, dignity, all sold to the highest bidder, the United States of America. Even the technology that gave birth to these weapons is Russian, developed by us.
What do you intend to do?
Russia will rise again. And Ray is the key.
I regret to inform you that I have no intention of selling Metal Gear. As I said, I came to take it back. Yes, returned to the Patriots.
The Lale Lule Lo? How's that possible?
Ocelot, you! Have you sold us out?
I was never in your employ, Gerlukovich.
Are you still in league with Solidus?
No hard feelings, Colonel. Mother Russia can rot for all I care.
Since when, Ocelot? When did you turn?
I'm glad you noticed, comrade.
The who? The Lolly Lule Low? I
Abandoned
don't know.
her during the Cold War.
I don't know.
Ah! Metal Gear only has room for one.
Triple agent.
Gerlukovich, you and your daughter will die here.
Triple crosser.
Damn you!
Comrade. It's so cool. Yo. Got his ass. Both of them?
Sergey, looks
Double
like
kill.
you were long overdue for retirement.
Traitorous dog!
He's so awesome. He's just invincible. He killed all of them. Yeah, that was Olga's dad.
Show's over. If you wish to live, I suggest you run now. This ship is still in the lower New York harbor. You may yet make it to shore if you swim for your life.
Damn. Jover. You're fired, idiot. This is Kamala Harris's America. Yeah, it's true. Here we go, baby. This is where it gets real fucking cool.
It's been a while, brother.
He's back.
You know who I am.
Liquid?
Not so young anymore, eh, Snake? You're drowning in time. I know what it's like, brother.
Yup.
No wonder Naomi passed you over for the Fox Dive program.
Ouch!
Get out of my mind, Liquid!
It's his arm, remember? Ocelot got his arm cut off. He needed a replacement.
The price of physical prodigy. Few more years and you'll be another dead clone of the old man.
And it turns his voice, changes his
Our
voice
raw
too.
materials are vintage, brother. Big Boss was in his late 50s when they created his copies. But I live on through this arm.
That's right. Fuck yeah, Metal Gear's awesome as fuck. Oh, and they died. There he goes. Into the cold sea.
You don't have what it takes after all!
We're back.
You're going down, Snake, with this tanker!
Liquid is back. People asked how he was going to steal the Metal Gear. This is how he's doing it. He's piloting it. There's only room for one pilot. He's just taking it. Oh, we made the ultimate death machine. Someone's using the ultimate death machine. What the fuck? How could we have foreseen this? It sounds like a dinosaur. Yeah, that's just for style effect, intimidation, fear factor. Same with like the little Willy laser on the first one.
Otacon, we have a problem.
It's sucking them all up. Oh my god! Holy shit. Drinking her oiter.
Snake! Snake!
This is so sick, dude. The music does go hard. No problems, except for the possession part. Yeah, someone stole the giant death machine.
Discussed.
It's just
Yes.
gone.
I have photographic evidence of Snake on the scene. The cipher was most useful. I look forward to tomorrow morning's news flash. I would say the Marine Corps' plans are on indefinite hold. Yes, of course.
Frame.
Mr. President.
Framing Solid Snake for that. Joe Biden. That's right. Yeah, I'll save. Scientists had to make thousands of calculations to create the atomic bomb and determine its effects. Computers and atomic bombs, both products of World War II, grew up together. From the Information Age, the Smithsonian Museum. Computers and atomic bombs. Video games are just like the atom bomb.
Snake, do you remember the sinking of that tanker 2 years ago?
Of course.
Terrorists blow a hole in an oil tanker full of
Snake
crude
sounds
barely 20
different.
miles off the shore of Manhattan. Your classic nightmare. It didn't take long for the government to put an oil fence around the whole mess. And then that massive offshore cleanup facility went up inside.
The big shell. I hear the cleanup isn't quite over yet.
It takes time. But in the meantime, the shell's become a landmark, a symbol of environmental protection.
Calling teams Alpha and Bravo. Deploy at the big shell as scheduled.
It's his clone,
Approximately
yeah.
6 hours ago, the big shell was seized by an armed group.
Do we have an ID?
Former members of the Navy SEALs Special Anti-Terrorist Training Squad Dead Cell. Russian private army members may also be involved. It's a highly trained group, and they have the big shell under complete control.
They've taken it over. Here he is, it's Snake, guys.
Come in from downwind and pull up fast. Get ready to fast
Big
move
shell.
down to Shell 1. 5 minutes to ETA. Alpha, your top priority is to rescue and safeguard the president. Team Bravo, watch out for Stillman's back and get those C4s disarmed.
What are their demands?
$30 billion.
$30 billion.
$30
What makes them think they can get that much?
There was a government-sponsored tour going on at the big shell that day.
Hostages, huh?
A VIP from one of the major conservation groups, and one from our own government. The most important person in a sense.
The most important person?
James Johnson.
The president?
Unless the demands are met, the terrorists intend to blow the big shell out of the water.
And the crude will ignite, turning the Manhattan Harbor into an inferno.
That's not the worst-case scenario. If the chlorides being used to decontaminate the seawater go up with the
James
oil,
Peeney.
toxins containing catastrophic levels of dioxins will be released. In other words, the bay's ecosystem will be wiped out, and the sea will turn into a toxic soup for centuries, becoming the worst environmental disaster in history.
Oh my god. So the stakes are low.
You have 2 mission objectives. 1, infiltrate the offshore decontamination facility Big Shell and safeguard the president and other hostages. And 2, disarm the terrorists by any means necessary.
Not political. This seems a little familiar, but
You should know that SEAL Team 10 is also conducting a rescue operation.
Is this a joint effort?
No. Foxhound remains a covert body. Don't alert them to your presence. That is an order.
pollution isn't politics. That's true.
This is Snake. I'm now inside Strut A of Shell 1.
How are things?
We're in luck.
It's Colonel.
Looks like there are no sentries posted here.
What's the visibility?
The lights on the plant's struts are functioning. I won't have to use the IR goggles.
Any problems?
There was a brand new hole cut through the oil fence. There's someone else besides me that wanted to get in badly.
That's not possible.
What about SEAL Team 10?
They landed on the roof of the big shell as planned. And by the way, Snake, we're changing your code name for all following communication.
What's wrong with Snake?
Just a precaution. You are now designated Raiden.
Oh.
All right,
It's not
Raiden.
Snake anymore.
You've already covered
Different guy.
infiltration and VR training.
I've completed 300 missions in VR. I feel like some kind of legendary mercenary.
Okay, we'll skip that part. Make sure nobody sees you. If you need to,
He's
contact me by
legendary.
codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the back button. When we need to reach you,
Why don't you
contact
do
you.
it?
The codec will beep.
Why don't you
When
do
you
it?
hear that noise, press
That's
the back
exactly
button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear.
No doubt.
No one but you will be able to hear it.
All right. I'll contact you if anything changes.
Why don't you do it?
First, make your way to the upper section of the big shell.
How do I get up to the next level?
Pita and draw princess balls spaghetti
There's an
spaghetti.
elevator at the far end of that area.
Get real.
Use that.
Sounds good.
Your new sneaking suit uses electrofiber technology, a byproduct of fiber optics research. The texture isn't far removed from rubber, but the material protects against a wide range of toxic substances. The suit itself has a wide array of built-in sensors. It is referred to as smart skin in military R&D. Data about damage to different regions of the body, including blood loss, is exchanged between the suit and the intravenous nanomachines to create a feedback system.
There's a lot of pressure on my torso.
Relax. The suit
It's to
applies
hold your
varying
big
pressure to major
naturals
internal
in.
organs to maximize performance and safeguard their functions. They call this the skull suit in Foxhound.
Skull suit seems appropriate somehow.
Going fart.
The hatch with a circular handle will open into the elevator area. Locate the hatch first.
Copy that. Moving on to main mission objectives.
Bugs. Oh.
It's just gonna tell me how to swim. I already know how to do this. Isn't there some stuff down here? Whatever, who cares? Not me. Okay. Why would they call while they're underwater? Nanomachines let you do it. It's like in your head or whatever. In your head. His ass. Chill out. God damn it. God, the swimming in this game is a little janky. I remember that. Oh, fuck, fuck! Okay, there we go. He just flips, though. There's not a gun in here, is there? I don't think there is. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't care. Oh, shit. You can get infested in there. Yeah, like RFK. I can do just like in the Ladybug video. You can get fisted in there.
I've sighted an enemy sentry. AN-94 and a Makarov. Those grenades, all his equipment, is Russian-made.
Must be a Gurlukovich man.
I don't have any weapons.
Gurlukovich?
A Russian private army that was in line to work with the Shadow Moses takeover group 4 years ago.
What's their stake in this one?
They must have made a deal, an arrangement with the terrorists. They become a band of mercenaries, an army without a country.
Interesting. Dude, he's got such a fucking thick ass. That's crazy. That's crazy. Who's that?
Colonel, there's definitely another intruder in here besides me.
That's not a possibility.
Not a team.
Another
Looks like a
ass.
solo job.
One man.
We may not know who he is, but he managed to take care of every sentry in the area. They're all out cold. Whoever he is, he's got some skills.
We need to get an ID. But for now, you can take advantage of the situation and get to work. There's a terminal in front of the elevator. A node.
Did you say nerd?
Not nerd. Node.
This game's awesome.
Use the node to gain access to the Big Shell's facilities network.
He doesn't like being called a nerd.
Pull up the map of the structure. That'll let you activate the Soliton radar.
The Soliton radar? True. That radar came in useful during VR training.
A radar system uses biological magnetic fields as input. These estimated enemy positions are projected onto a map according to reference points collected via GPS signals and field personnel reports. We need to get to the map through the Big Shell's node to put this data processing to practical use. The node unit is about 3 feet high, should be colored blue. Each area has at least one.
How do I gain access?
Just push the action button.
Alright, I know how to touch the nerd, alright? I get it. And this is good for you. Success. Oh, I can put my name. Birthday. USA, baby. I bleed red, white, and blue. Yeah, turn the blood off. I don't want to see it.
Good work, Raiden.
The radar should be functioning now.
Remember your VR training sessions.
That was my real birthday.
The tool is exactly the same one. It maps the terrain as well as the position of enemy personnel. The bright dot in the middle is you, Raiden. The red dot...
I know how to do the radar. Oh, Rose is here. Fuck! Rose is here. She's gonna help us save. Rose is Raiden's ex-girlfriend. Drama. Oh.
Raiden, the enemy sentry is regaining consciousness.
Be careful, Jack.
Find somewhere to hide until
You do get
the
a special
elevator
call
arrives.
on your birthday.
You must stay out of sight.
I think you're right.
I'm under enemy fire. Secure the perimeter.
I don't even have a box, bro. Finally. Killed. Gotta move his stupid body. Hang on. Ration. I'll take it. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Yeah, hawk toot him. I didn't know this was a rhythm game. Kinda. Sometimes. The rhythm of the kill.
The terrorists call
Hey, that's not Snake.
themselves Sons of Liberty.
Sons of Liberty?
The name of their leader is Solid Snake.
Their leader.
The hero of Shadow Moses? So that's why you changed my code name.
Right, but he can't be the Solid Snake. He died 2 years ago on that tanker after he blew it sky high.
Could he have survived?
Not a chance.
This is not Snake. No, it's Raiden.
Colonel, I'm on the roof. There are no sentries, but it would only take one to spot me in this light.
You never had daylight VR training after all. Stay extra sharp until you can find a node to log in from.
What about the commandos?
SEAL Team 10 has landed on struts B and C.
And the president?
Seems he was spotted on strut B.
Strut B?
Raiden from the meme?
The big shell is comprised of shells 1 and 2. Each unit consists of a central core and 6 struts surrounding it.
So the whole thing is shaped like 2 hexagons connected end on end.
Exactly. And you're on the roof of strut A, shell 1 at the moment. First, get to a node.
Got it. Get to a nerd. Bandage. Let's go, chat. Yeah, this game actually sucks and is gay because you don't play as Solid Snake. Instead, you play as his, like, gay boyfriend or whatever. That's literally what people said about this game when it came out. They were pissed you couldn't play as Solid Snake. It's so fun. They said it was bad. I love gamers. They've never really changed. Where do I go? Oh, I slipped on the dookie. Ew, they're pooping. The PS2 has poop physics. For the bird poop. How do I get in there? Look up? Whoa. Birds. Let me in. Did I miss something? Are you fuck? Are you playing on PC or console? I'm playing on PC. Oh my god, that sound is crazy.
Right, that door is locked. You most likely won't be able to get through. Find another way in.
Yeah, I got that. Oh, there's a hole. It's just hard to see. I know. Hold on. There's a hole.
Raiden, SEAL Team 10 is in.
Do we really have no line of communication with the SEALs?
They don't know a thing about us. You know we work in the dark, and this mission is no exception. Only a few people know about your presence here. There's no need for concern.
New Metal Gear character.
This operation is under Pentagon's direct command, and the NSDD came from the Vice President and the Secretary of Defense. Your mission may be top secret, but it's gone through the usual channels.
Kamala Harris has approved Raiden's stealth mission, his infiltration into the big shell. Well, chat, as you can imagine, this is just the very beginning of Metal Gear Solid 2. We finally made it past the prologue.
I'll go check the roof.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but in the meeting, and the clap of my ashix keeps alerting the guards.
Colonel, I've located the node,
is so
but it's
good.
under heavy surveillance. I can't get in any closer.
Distract them. Try making some noise to draw their attention away.
How?
Flatten yourself against a wall and hit the punch button.
Hello? You're fired, idiot. Get Raiden. I know I gotta put the bodies away. I'm putting them away. Shut up. Look. Look. He's going away. He loves it. Good night. Freak Bob is calling. Do you pick up? Let's hear what Rose has to say.
What's up, Jack?
Listen, Jack. I'm saving my game.
And then I think I'll continue
Jack,
the rest
do you
tomorrow.
remember what day tomorrow is?
That again. I'm sorry, but I still don't have a clue.
That's okay.
He
What is it,
doesn't know.
Rose? Talk to me.
I'd rather you figure it out. It's important.
How important?
Important enough? And we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Why not now?
Tomorrow seems more appropriate. I need all the help I can get so that I won't chicken out anyway.
Is that the reason you decided to be part of this mission? Okay, I'm gonna finish this thing by tomorrow no matter what.
You know I'll do everything I can to help you.
Rose, there's something I need you to do as an analyst.
What is it?
It has to do with Solid Snake. The leader of this takeover incident is claiming that he's Snake himself.
The legendary mercenary?
I need as much data on him as possible. Everything they have on him after the Shadow Moses incident.
He's dead now, isn't he?
Yes. Should be a burial record somewhere, too. You should be able to request top-level security clearance from the Colonel. That should get us into the most classified material.
Get
I'm
us
on
his
it.
bonus
I'll
hole
contact
records.
you as soon as I find out something.
All right. Well, that's how you save. It's cool. It advances the story even still. Anyway, chat, that's going to do it for today. Hey, thank you for watching. Thanks for joining the Metal Gear Solid 2 journey. I'm excited to continue that. That'll be a lot of fun. I'll definitely continue it tomorrow. I'll do a little bit of news depending on what stuff looks like, but post DNC, it's kind of a media cool down to kind of process the last weekish, and you know, just a slower news cycle that I feel like I've said all I have to say about the DNC. I don't feel like talking about it no more. Tomorrow I'll be live again. We'll do a Sunday service. We'll watch some of that Project 2025 stuff, and then Gordan it up. Metal Gear Solid 2. You're gonna get fried. But yeah, thanks y'all for watching, and